Hey. Look at all these people spamming drops in the Thai chat. Anyone want to tell them that they can watch the games in English and get the drops? Because currently they are lacking in knowledge. Critical information. Good morning to you too, Bunnykins. Good morning to you too. Could drop Landon and pick up Simple now. Yeah, I mean, I think you might be onto something with that, honestly. I think you might really be onto something with that because see, like Violet's gonna earn more, but the thing is, like Violet Landon will earn me so much in this week. Like I'm convinced that Landon will earn me more than CJ. I'm convinced that Landon will earn me more than CJ and that Violet will earn me more than CJ. So that's sort of where I'm caught up in a lot of ways, is thinking about this value trade. I was thinking, who do Vision play down the line? They play Good Guys, then they play Twisted Minds. Like, could this be? Am I crazy for thinking that this could be close? I'm probably crazy for thinking that this could be close. CJ might go up one. I feel like CJ's a little underpriced. I feel like 20 cost for a flex support that's on a team that's gonna win like every game in the regular season is like crazy, you know? Like maybe I'm too harsh on CJ because like he's gonna win everything, you know? Like that's an earner right there. I do think that like these players are incredibly cheap for like their quality and their placement within the region, but like especially Violet. Like Violet at 20 is really insane because Violet might have one doozy of a game, but other than that, like I don't think anyone will perform on the same level as him points wise. But like this guy's 27 from having one 3-0 where he got you 24.5 and one 2.5 game. Like CJ, this guy has 32 and 26. Like these are insane earns, like insane earns. So maybe I'm being harsh on Chrissy too. Landon is crazy. All the supports earn so much, honestly. Like, do the supports earn more than the DPS? 28, 24. Like, Choi's earn is crap, you know? Like, 17 and a 3-0 is actually not very good. 17 and a 3-0 is not very good. What is that Excel tab? It's it's somebody making some sort of power rankings chart to assess the fantasy league. Um, but yeah, the title feels more appropriate to reflect what it really is. Um, okay, I'm a bit lost in the sauce now. These two Vision players, like I cannot pick up a Sakura player yet. I could pre-position for Simple, but Simple is also out of my budget. I think Simple is like out of my budget currently. Why no Ultraviolet? UV doesn't have a double for ages and he's expensive. Like, let's go by price descending on page one. Ultraviolet is 23. Like, and he doesn't have a double for ages, I think. Like, when's the GK double? The GK double is like towards the end of the stage. And one of their double games is Team Liquid, and it's terrible meta. So I don't think I'm gonna have a single player. You're wrong, old man. UV is good. Jesus Christ. Like, you just don't know how fantasy works. It's a pre-order. What are you pre-ordering him for playoffs, mate? Like, you can pay an expensive price for someone that's going to go 1-1 in 4 weeks. What a steal. What a steal you're actually setting me up for right now. What's actually good is the pricing on Violet and Choi because they're both incredibly cheap. And then I can dump week 3. I need to dump Landon for Z, right? Because I mean, I need to dump Violet because Violet plays. Oh, Violet has a hard game and Vard's going to do terribly, and I also have to dump Choi, but I can do the double dump, right? So I can do that. Low key, keep Jamal. Jamal, if Choi plays every map and Jamal doesn't play every map and they're priced the same, there's no reason to keep Jamal. Like, did you think about getting a Gen G support? Not even for a second did I think about that, mate. But quite literally, like you could count the number of seconds very quickly as to how long I thought about that. Choi is a choker, or the point is, like, there's a Sakura double tap pivot in here, but if I do the Sakura pivot, then week 4, I can't capitalize on any good doubles. And VP has good doubles in that week. That being said, how much is a VP double actually going to earn me in week 4? Because I could just go, Crispy is value, you'll see. All right, mate, my eyes will be opened. I could just go this week, or week 2, double vision player. Week 3, trade out those 2 vision players for 2 Sakura players to capitalize on their double here. Week 4, go back to the 2 vision players. Week 5, I dump my... Yeah, I'll do that. And then he came back to life. Hello, Jared. Hello. Yeah, week 5, I dump my Alcad players finally. And then week 6, if I haven't made an investment on Brino, I don't make any changes, and I see if I can paperclip trade my way to an extra VP player. So I think that's the move. I think it's Vision. It's Vision, Sakura, Vision again. The problem with this strategy is any price change will ruin me. Any price change will cause me to be locked in on a player that's going to lose. But you know what? That's just... Sometimes you got to risk it for the biscotti. That's what my grandmother always used to say to me in broken English. So I'm going to risk it for the biscotti. I don't know what this is. It's Overwatch Fantasy. If you go to overwatchtv.gg, owtv.gg, and you click the fantasy button up top, it's like fantasy football, but for Overwatch. They get the stats from all the games, and you can make fantasy rosters. And I'm trying to plan out my entire season right now. So I reckon Choi Violet are my best bet for the minute. Landon, Checkers, they're keepers all the way until the end. And then, like, the only reasoning that I would have for dumping a Landon or a Checkers is because there's what do you mean gambling but you don't get any money? If you win like 50 quid or something, do you not? There's some prizes to be won in Overwatch Fantasy. It's not a lot, and you don't have to pay to enter, but there's some prizes, as long as you're not me. I don't get prize money because I know the owner. But yeah, mate. But yeah, yeah, I think so. These two are just keepers indefinitely at this point, and Checkers is definitely going to burn. I think you should take Upset Olive. What's Upset Olive? This feels like a setup. Is that a player? No Team Liquid double, dude. That's in week 6. That's the Team Liquid double is eons away. I'm gonna have been turned into a corpse in this chair from being the king of Japan by then. Like, that's just not gonna buff out. Let's be real. Okay, I think I'm pulling the trigger on this. I'm making the trades that you witness here, and then I'm gonna go double Sakura for the Sakura double, and then I'm gonna go back to these double vision players. But I reckon the scariest thing is price changes to these 2 players. Because I reckon I'm gonna get stuck with Z. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna take Z for a Sakura double, and then I'm gonna try and trade Z back, and I'm gonna try... How does everyone know Upset Olive? All these first-time chatters. Is this like... What's going on here? Is this like... Am I getting clowned? Like, what is this? Skipping the Twisted double? Yeah, I think it's worth. I think it might be worth to skip the Twisted double. Because the Twisted double... If I position for the Twisted double, then it means I'm skipping the Sakura double, and the Twisted players are already a little bit out of my budget. The Twisted players are a bit out of my budget, to be honest. Like, with what I have right now, I would have to sell some of my real value picks to get them. Game time, okay? Okay. Let's get into the game. Looks like we've got action right now. So let's get into the OWCS that we're all allegedly here for. Oh, we got some tie casting right now, and they're not doing the Seth Rogen bit. So actual paid chatters, no, genuinely, like, who are the paid chatters talking about Upset Olive? Like, where are all these OS heads spawning in, first time chatters, all here to talk about an Olive? Are you streaming the game? Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. I was a little slow to the punch. Let's hide the Overwatch capture that's been on the screen for no reason as well. Okay, so we got Stronghold versus New Generations. We've got C-Tones on the screen, and would you believe C-Tones has already lost the first fight. Diego's currently scrapping it out on the side with JXI, and you can see high ground is being contested by Upset Olive. Upset Olive the tank. Olive finally back from the ban. Tycasters live. Bye-bye, Unter. Bye-bye, Play Suzuki. All right, Zephy just holding it down over on the side right now, but Upset Olive has already taken a huge chunk of damage. Moon has been boxed in underneath as well and just been caught out by Lake with the pinch. So NEWGENS right now, they're having a bit of a hard time. They're really struggling to get any bodies anywhere near the point whatsoever. Feels like they're rotating towards the mega side. They're just trying their best to live, but it's really hard to win without any point touch. Downpour comes out now in the alley. There was a trade that came through from Upset Olive and an insane Guardian wave from Moon. Is like actually going to boot Lake back, potentially ham them up to the point that they'll die. They try to shift out over the wall, but JXI, he's there. He's ready with the pinch. Or he's standing on top of his tank. I can't quite tell. Zephy's in back of main right now. Zephy's about to have an overclock, but you can already see Upset Olive just going for gold right now. Swinging for the fences. Slashes on point. Slashes on nothing. Has a wall. Misses the wall. And that's going to be NEWGENS getting the cap. C-Tones hissing away on the Kiriko right now. JXI trying to hold the left side of the point. Wonder who's going to deal with the point touch when that eventually comes through, because right now JXI looks to very much be pinching for a main flank. Downpour comes out onto the high ground though, catches Zephy around the corner, and like a bat out of hell, Upset Olive comes flying in to find the kill. NEWGENS are 0-2 right now, but perhaps they've been a little bit slept on, because as we may remember, or I just remembered now, Upset Olive was banned and has come back from its suspension, which means that their manager no longer needs to play. Unfortunately, Rose looks to be absolutely lost in the sauce, so she's going to slide backwards instead of forward while trying to get on the high ground. Good news for NEWGENS fans, though. Pulse Bomb from JXI connects onto Hyoka pre-fight, and somehow Hyoka doesn't have the TP or the Suzy-Q to respond. Pulse Bomb comes out from Diego and trades Rose, but Diego's also dead for it, so there's still a one-man advantage right now for the NEWGENS. There's a Kitsune Rush available in the back pocket. JXI has found Hyoka a second time in Spawn. Can't keep getting away with it. I'm going to pour out some water from my ornate jug. God, it pours so damn smooth. Actually, the best gift my mother's ever given me. Fantastic. Water tastes better out of an ornate jug. JXI, he's currently contesting point, stopping the point touch from being a problem. Upset Olive gets the slash connect on Diego post-recall. Zephy's pulled the clock in main, but unfortunately Lake has a big sword, and he has not dropped it into an amnesty bin in the Melbourne CBD. So he's good for 2. Stronghold now, they find 2 trades. Upset Olive and JXI each find a support. Stronghold need to be so careful because Lake is playing on the coast trying to survive, but he just can't get it done. Are we counting C-Tones as deaths right now? He will get it done, actually. So I say can't get it done. I look at the counting in the chat and I come to the realization that NEWGENS have lost the fight. Rose was in my plat tank game and through. That's nice, Gavin GM1. I heard Upset Olive play standing up. If I had a standing desk, I would cast this game standing. I feel like if I was standing, I'd be less likely to scratch away at my head during the cast. I feel like I should look into this. War comes out now from Lake, just trying to keep himself alive. Rose up on the high ground. She slid there finally. She will pull the clock, and Lake decides, controversial take, to slide right into it. So Lake gets a very aggressive position, too aggressive in fact, and dies with the downpour. But JXI has been traded. We're essentially in last fight now. It's 92 on either side. Diego has no recall, and Upset Olive once again chases and finds the kill. I must admit, Upset Olive feels like a real upgrade over Jay. No disrespect to Jay, the old dog, apparently who has been taught new tricks, but Upset Olive is pounding right now. Lake slashes in onto the point, has burned every cooldown though, so Lake might be in a spot of bother in a couple of seconds. Upset Olive nearly has another downpour. Hyoka's dead as well, so there's very little healing for Lake. Arc has the Tidal Blast, throws it out into Lake. JXI is going to go down, but pretty significant advantage right now for NEWGENS. I don't know how Rose is getting caught up by that Tidal Blast, walking onto the point, but C-Tones and Upset Olive, I mean, Upset Olive is actually significantly better than Jay. I'm just going to come out and say it. This guy's actually killing the lobby rather than existing in the lobby. I know that Jay had a map where he was a little bit of a knife magician, you know, throwing him out like he was a carny, but it does seem that Upset Olive, just good for it on a consistent basis. Could we all get some hissing in the chat for C-Tones, please? Please. Hiss for C-Tones. Let's have a sip of water. This team is nothing without me. Hey, I'm trying to put some respect on your name, Jay. An old dog with some new tricks up his sleeve. Literally a carny throwing knives like you were born into it. However, Upset Olive is absolutely dominating right now. So we'll give some credit where it's due, you know? All right. JXI swinging out onto the high ground right now, but C-Tones manages to get a pre-fight pick onto Zephy. Huge kill. Diego's also been forced back, looks to have no recall, and that means that Upset Olive is just going to put themselves between Lake and the escape path. Lake now is going to find themselves traded out because they've opted to slash in rather than out of the fight. And Stronghold, they've really given away this first fight and given away a decent chunk of percentage as well. Diego, for whatever reason, is trying to fight for the point, uses their recall early on, but Stronghold now, they have to play from behind. Oh my god, C-Tones, what the fuck was that, Suzu? Enemy tank is dead, enemy Tracer has no recall, 0 players on your screen, and you're throwing out a Suzy Q. Stronghold have rotated over to the right, but it does appear that NEWGENS' hold has fallen to bits for no reason at all. Already, they've pushed out onto the high ground. Rose is playing hysterically far away. She will hit a rail on Diego, but doesn't look to have forced the recall. Looks like Diego's got a little bit of discipline on him, but he's incredibly low now. Upset Olive swings top, goes for a little one bop on Zephy, but can't quite complete the kill. NEWGENS still in control of the point, closing on a C-Tones Tidal Blast. That's a Kitsune Rush. Closing on a Kitsune Rush for C-Tones, but Lake finds JXI. Pre-fight pick. Lake slashing away. Hyoka will TP on, trying to save the day. Unfortunately, find themselves traded, but Lake has found 3 now. So this is it's Lake City, unfortunately, and NEWGENS, they don't have the opportunity to use any of their ultimates. They just fall to bits. They've given up a bit too much of the map to Stronghold, I must admit. It feels like they're playing a little bit too far behind, a little bit slow catching the rotations, and as a result, I mean, look at the consequences. Lake playing up on the high ground now. It's going to be Downpour versus Downpour. C-Tones has the opportunity to potentially carry. C-Tone's actually going to pop the Kitsune Rush in the choke. Wall comes out, but they should break that fairly quickly. Deep push comes in, though, from Lake. He slashes away at the backline. Diego's comically low, no recall. JXI finds a kill. 2 for 2 trades because C-Tones is dead. Arc is also incredibly low, but hasn't actually used the Tidal Blast yet. And Moon, a little bit behind on the Tidal Blast charge. Even after almost 80% of the Koth round, still doesn't seem to have it. So NEWGENS, this one's going to fall apart. And Stronghold, now they're starting to get a little bit more of a solid hold on this point. You can see Diego scrapping it out right now with JXI, but JXI is behind enemy lines. He's being forced out by Tracer Kiri. So he's perhaps overdone it a little bit with the point touch on this map. Tried to go underneath, but, doesn't realize that he has no escape path with health back. So he's gone down and he's been caught out as a result. Just the nature of the map, unfortunately. Now you can see no tank ults on either side. Rose has the overclock. If she can get a good angle with that, if she can swing, she can carry. But unfortunately, she's being chased in spawn. She pops the double slide. The Suzu from C-Tones is good. Pulse goes wide for Diego. Now Diego is suddenly stuck in spawn. 3 blinks and a dream. Lake, Upset Olive is trying his absolute best to carry outside on the high ground, but unfortunately just has no teammates as C-Tones and Rose are stuck in spawn. So, really tough. What is HDR? What is HDR? Gavin GM1? Huh? I'm pretty sure JXI is pronounced Jai. I'll say Jai then. That's a main tank? Huh? What's this HDR? I don't know. Alright, overclock comes out. C-Tones dies, 70% to the clock. Rose has pulled the clock, but unfortunately, no touch for NEWGENS and 3 kills. Who has HDR on? Do you mean like the observer, like the quality of the feed or something? Oh, so Olive has like a mental health issue that requires him to play the game looking a little bit different from everyone else. Is that correct? Yeah, I feel like NEWGENS here, backline letting them down a little bit. Not just C-Tones, but like Rose, Moon, C-Tones, all struggling to find their individual value. Rose was very, very slow and very, very late to get that clock out. Moon was late to the party with the Tidal Blast. C-Tones did all right, but he also got first picked in the fight where he had Rush. So, we can point the finger at each of them right now. Lake going to start contesting the coast side with Upset Olive. Upset Olive comes slashing in, but Lake is going to concede the space, is going to back off. Now, Drum Room still, what are we doing here? Upset Olive looks to be a little bit lost in the sauce, actually, taking so much damage. He's just going to go down, slashed on at nothing, and unfortunately paid a heavy price. And now Lake is just in there like swimwear, going for gold, trying to kill, but feels like an over-investment. Feels like perhaps you could kill the Hazard surrounded by 3 enemies, but no. Apparently he's got a block in his back as well. Good afternoon, Frankie. Good afternoon. 7. Everyone's hating on Upset Olive right now. I feel like Lake's getting a lot of respect. Okay, 50% for all support ultimates, but unfortunately Rose is just going to go down to air. I don't really understand why NewGens are trying to retake the drum room so hard when they have a hit scan. They can just go the open side. JXI has been picked by Zephy as well. Zephy's going to slide right through the slash of Upset Olive. But now there's no slides remaining, and C-Tones is going to hit the shot, take down Zephy. It's a 3v3 right now at this juncture. Hyoka TP's out as well. You can hear the Suzu drop, but Moon has fallen once again. C-Tones fallen off the map, not really, trying to dodge Diego. But Rose might have just stolen a flip. Second lease on life. Now no recall as well for Diego, as Diego pushes Rose and takes the kill. Jai 1v1 versus Diego, but doesn't get the mini health pack. Still, a little bit of a health advantage for Jai, but unfortunately, it looks like Diego is going to slip away to the Mega. So, NewGens, all they've done is score themselves 8% of Sanctuary right now. Rose really needs to find the open space on the map. Find a big, wide, open angle. Stop winding up in these tight spaces where you can get caught out by the hazards. Should be almost impossible to get killed by a hazard on this map as the hit scan because you can play far away. But as I say that, I see Rose take yet another slash to the face from Lake because they are addicted to walking same side as the enemy tank. That's 2 for NewGens. And now we really do need to slow things down a little bit for NewGens. They need to retake with intention because they're just walking up and dying to nothing, really. That's 2 fights in a row where I've seen NewGens' hit scan walk face to face with despair. Jai's actually made the move over to Genji as well, which I think is really not the move. Maybe it works for him on an individual basis. Maybe it's what his character is, what his individual skill reflects. But I think that it's not a very good choice for
my mentally ill goat.
Thank you, Jam Chen, for the $1. Couldn't agree more. C-Tones, unfortunately, dead in spawn, and it does look like NewGens are just going for the old no support ult approach on this round. So, double support ultimate available. No touch going to be happening here unless Rose is like behind somehow and we didn't notice. But it does look like there's no touch for NewGens as Stronghold are just going to take this one with ease. First round starting to look like a little bit of a blip on the map as NewGens really fell apart as the game got more complicated as the round progressed. Thanks for the scent off brand milk. Upset Olive can't do enough. I mean, Upset Olive's putting in the work, but unfortunately, just a little bit of an issue with the whole not dying instantly thing for some of the players on NewGens. I think I'll do the old run an ad thing. We're going to run ads between the maps, and I'll go back to Fantasy Musings. What did Upset Olive did? Nothing. Upset Olive did a lot. So I'm happy with this roster. My only fear with this roster is that Violet price goes up at a time which is inconvenient to me. So I reckon, yay fantasy. There's no way you just spelled fantasy like that, Cruz. Do you have a tumor in your head? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. So I think I'm pulling the trigger on this roster because there's no doubles to capitalize on this week. Next week's doubles are Sakura, and the Sakura players that I want cost the same as the players here. Maybe Z's even cheaper than Violet, so maybe I can make a little bit of money in reserve on that. Support, yeah, Z is way cheaper than Violet actually. So like I can pick up a cheeky Z and a cheeky. And right, like this week, maybe this week is like the one where I'm most likely to make a profit on Choi and Violet as well. You know, like the paperclip trading here is beneficial, if anything. So I can make a bit of money on these players. I can get the points from them. I can trade them away again in the following week, back to these players, have Vision players for week 4. I skip out on the Twisted Minds double, but I could never afford the Twisted Minds double anyway, because Twisted Minds players, like if we look at Team Twisted Minds, right now I'm completely maxed on budget, right? Right now I'm completely maxed on budget. If we look at Twisted Minds and we look at the price of their players, 22 and 21. Like, if I wanted to get a Twisted Minds player, it would happen by offloading Checkmate and by offloading Landon. Trade Violet for Simple. Kill Landon and you can. It is impossible for me to capitalize on the Sakura double, and it's impossible for me to capitalize on the Sakura double and do that, right? Like, I reckon the approach right now is to do this, and then if I make money on Choi or Violet, then I can make a judgment call down the line, right? Like, say I make money on Choi or Violet this week, because I refuse to believe that Violet's price will stay consistent. So, Sakura are not that good, but Sakura play two bad teams. Sakura play Dildux and Sakura play one other. So like if I make money on Choi or Violet, then what I can do is instead of taking one of the two Sakura players that I want, I can instead take Zomba. Not Zomba, sorry. Instead of taking one of the two Sakura players that I want, I can instead take a Twisted Minds player and prepare for the following week, right? But I think Twisted Minds is honestly, in a lot of ways, less value than the Sakura double because Twisted Minds could get... Well, they're probably not going to get pooped on, to be honest. Twisted Minds is probably pretty great this meta, but Twisted Minds VP will be a dogfight, which could be great for points, actually. Dogfights are really good if you get the right people. But yeah, Extinction is the other one. I mean, you thought Extinction would be better? Well, that's the thing where, like, I think Zomba's just an easy choice. It's good. I think Zomba's an easy choice, right? So it's like, Zomba's an easy choice, Z is a hard one. And if Z is a hard one, then I think Violet will get priced up. I think 20 is too low for Violet. So I reckon what will wind up happening is like, Violet might get priced up. I can trade Choi for Zomba. And then after I've traded Choi for Zomba, because I don't think Zomba will get priced up. After I've traded Choi for Zomba, then what comes thereafter is, you know, maybe I don't take the double there and instead I take Simple or Funny Astro depending on price changes. So I think I'm going to submit on this right now. And if my theory is wrong, then you know what? In the words of Kevin James, may God work. No, I won't even say it. But I was gonna say that thing that Kevin James said when he swore that he started a car battery with his hands. Anyway, this is my roster for the week. If you are one of the 50 people copy pasting my roster, this is it. Rhino, checkmate, choice A1, Violet landing, submit. And Xavier said the confirmation box. Xavier, are you listening right now? What's your favorite support comp you've seen run with Wu Yang, Mr. Unt? I think that Anna Wu Yang and Kiri Wu Yang are both insane. Low-key, a shit roster. You know, public wank, it's a good thing that I don't care about your opinion. Yeah, Xavier was talking... It sounds like Xavier's not watching. But yeah, there's a submit confirmation box. I guess I'll screenshot this for him. ShareX is amazing. Oh, Gala, thank you. Thank you, Gala.
Best of 3 on your cock.
Roster's wank. Well, I just used my transfers without thinking about it deeply. So we're done. Season's over. Game's gone. Gala, thank you so much for the 69 viewer raid. That's only 2 views off 6-7. Welcome to all of Gala's viewers. I bravely disagreed with your roster last week and I'm now 900 places below you. Smartest coach. Oh, is that the YouTube member sound? Who did that? Carly became a streamer supporter. Cried. Carly, thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Bracket YouTube members. Appreciate that, mate. Why is everyone hating on the roster, though? What have I missed here? I feel like I've missed a crucial detail, and that's the issue. Arcade play quick, so it's 3 points. Vision play good guys, so that's 3 points. Rhino plays anyone. He costs me 17. I'm just not going to get a 17 cost tank that earns me that much throughout the stage. So I feel like all of these are good. Then week 3, I can dump my visions for my Sakuras, or dump 1 vision for 1 Sakura, plus 1 for the other. I can maintain checkmate Landon through the difficult week, because they're just quality players that will never hurt me that badly. And then afterwards, in the following week, I can just start pre-positioning for the end. I can just start pre-positioning for the end times, where it's like, maybe I have 1 Sakura plus 1 Twisted Minds, maybe I have 2 Sakura. I think my ideal scenario is to have 1 Sakura, 1 Twisted, but it's completely contingent on price changes. And then after that is done, I'm just pre-positioning for the end, where I'm trying to pick up some VP talent, trying to pick up some Team Liquid talent, but ultimately I might just be stuck with whatever I have because of the fact that I reckon some of these players' prices will just do nothing but go up. The only way that I can really leverage that is the fact that Landon is really expensive, Checkmate is really expensive, and I can sell those off for some cheaper players, you know? Like Checkmate for Tree in a double weekend, I'll make a profit there because Tree's price probably won't move. Tree's not like top tier caliber. Obviously the prices don't get adjusted based on whether you have a double or not, they get adjusted based on performance, and Landon is the best performer in EMEA. So like, I can dump Landon for a Team Liquid double at the end, and I think I'm laughing. You could get Z and Psycho plus Simple. I'm not going to pass up on the Zomber opportunity, I reckon. And the game is on from the sounds of it. But yeah, hopefully I've talked you through my fantasy to the point that now you can copy it with confidence. Exclamation mark tie. Okay. Here we are. I wish I could hold my transfer. They stack up for the oncoming weeks. Game is on. Good eye, Tinsir. Good eye. And good ears, too. But that's okay. Thanks again, Gala, for the raid. Appreciate that. You dropped a good luck charm. CJ's the problem. Yeah, CJ is a very high quality. I copied before you explained. Don't worry. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate your faith. Please copy my roster, guys. We need to come first in fantasy, and we need to tie between 50 people. C-Tone's opening pick. Wu Yang banned from NEWGENS. They want to play Lucio Kiri because C-Tone's is a Lucio one-trick in disguise. JXI takes down Lake as well, so that's 2 now for NEWGENS. No idea why Stronghold are playing Mercy Widow. Can anybody explain that? Does anybody know anything about, like, this feels like a boulder shot moment where I'm just ignoring something sticking out like a sore thumb from an incredibly long time. Like, why did I just see Mercy for a full minute? Does anybody have any idea what that's about? Why are we attacking on Mercy? Bizarre. Especially given NEWGENS have, like, double flanker, and it's really, really hard to play. All right, Zephy is going to kill C-Tones. C-Tones, despite being a Lucio one-trick, is going to get first picked. Tony is a Brig one-trick. What are you talking about? I'm literally just making things up, Gigalore. I don't know anything about him as a player. And JXI is going to go down as well. It's Jai. So that's already 2 for Stronghold. As soon as they swapped off of the Mercy, they immediately are delivered a victory screen. Fortunately, Upset Olive is just going to keep it going, pushes in, finds 2, and with no healers remaining for the NEWGENS. Oh my god! Upset Olive is so much better than Jay, and I don't mean that as a slight to Jay, but the fact that this guy has just solo killed 3 members of Stronghold, get out. Grow up. Insane. How has he done that? Any Olive heads in the chat? Anybody here living and dying by Upset Olive? Because I feel like that's what I'm here for. First thing Olive did all series. Public wank. Are you an OS like friend of Upset Olive, or are you just like an outrageous hater? I can't really figure it out, to be honest. Anyhow, Upset Olive already is forced a bubble trade by Lake in main. No idea what school of Winston Lake meant to, but apparently they thought that what you need to do is walk main and throw your bubble down without jumping anywhere. So not too sure about that one. Upset Olive goes for the downpour in main. Can't find the downpour connect, but will find the kill eventually. Moon is TP'd on to try and pocket as well. And Stronghold, even though they secured a tick, it's not looking great for them. That was Downpour. That was Copy. Moon will find a late frag onto Diego, but ultimately, NEWGENS, I mean, they're quite comfortably in control right now. There's a Kitsune Rush online for Moon. There's a Pulse Bomb available for Jai. Really, everything is coming up new generations. So I think Stronghold are in a spot of bother. They come next fight with Primal, with Captive Sun, and with Pulse, but already Upset Olive has gone deep and the Kitsune Rush has been burned. That is 2 ultimates for the NEWGENS, and they still don't have their beat drop. C-Tones is 90%. Let's turn that 90 into 100, Tony. Come on now. Arc is going to Captive Sun, their own primaling Winston rather than the enemy team. A controversial yet brave take from the Alari of Stronghold. Another pick has been conceded, and Jai is dead before the touch can take place. Beat retouch takes place now as Upset Olive goes backline, but where are the kills? And we need somebody on point all the while, so C-Tones is going to go down, and an absolutely catastrophic recontest here for the NEWGENS. As they drop the beat, Jai gets picked pre-beat, and they don't find an early connect despite the enemy's backline being relatively squishy. That is tough. Hi, Skibbity King Bob. How you doing? And let's get a monkey smoking a pipe out of respect. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard. So, NEWGENS right there. That was a rock solid first point hold right up until the exact second that it wasn't. And Stronghold have bought themselves a new lease on life as a result. Jai blinks up on the right hand side. He's looking for a target. He's looking for a kill. He will deliver absolutely nothing for now, but he's doing a good job in the side fight. Unfortunately, C-Tones does the exact opposite of a good job in the side fight and just dies to nothing. So I think that's 14 now, if you're still keeping count, Braven. Rose fortunately finds a trade on Diego. Diego getting a little bit overzealous, going far too deep. But look at this. Lake is also in the back. I feel like this is a position for the enemy Winston where surely NEWGENS can trade. I feel like there's no way that there's going to be enough support taking place here. But as I say that, Moon goes down, and maybe this is just a little bit of a controversial forward fight coming out from Stronghold, actually paying off. The C diff is crazy. This might be the best game in OWCS history. I think it is. I think we can get rid of the questionable nature of it and just say that it's guaranteed. All right. Lake up on the high ground now, poking away, but has gotten comically overextended and just goes down to an Echo flying up his face and dominating him. Rose pops the copy, but somebody still needs to touch for NEWGENS. Upset Olive has jumped onto the point, but is extremely low. Drops the downpour, but somehow all of these ultimates being dumped in by NEWGENS, they're getting nothing. Kitsune Rush comes out onto the point, not from Moon, but from Rose as she steps forward. Suzu's her backline, pushes forward. Upset Olive now goes deep, goes for a slash, but that was many an ultimate for the NEWGENS. That was double DPS and tank for no kills at all. Stronghold, they're about to push back in and they're about to have a captive sun. If Ark can throw that captive sun into someone other than their own tank, could be massive for them. Kitsune Rush is available for Moon though, so if Stronghold shift in, could be an easy opportunity for the captive sun. Captive sun is popped. What the fuck is wrong with these players? Captive sun comes out, but it's like a mini version of what we saw Slay do at EWC. So just a mid-air attempt on the Captive Sun instead of shooting a target on the ground. Rose is still dead. Kitsune Rush is out, but what an absolute waste of a Captive Sun. Twice in a row now. Ark just a little bit too quick on the trigger. Stronghold, they're scrapping it out on the point. Even though the rush is up, it feels like Stronghold, NEWGENS are going to have a hard time winning this one. Cetones is 94 on beat, but 94 is not 100. So that is going to be Stronghold capping the point here. They have a minute and a half to push. This is so cummy. Who's Diamond? Who's M5? Rose was Diamond 4 a week ago? Jesus. Is Rose the lowest rated player in OWCS? Yeah, that's the top tier analysis that you come here for, right, Public Wank? That's that's the top tier Overwatch League analysis. 94 is not 100. I saw some of the common caster phrases in a Reddit thread, actually. JXI has just died to his own pulse bomb. All right, Jai's dead. One-man advantage for Stronghold. And Zephy's going to get picked by a bunch of stickies in main. Cetones is unfortunately going to be rooted up by a downtown downpour from Lake. And no beat being dropped means that it actually could just be a loss here for NEWGENS. Now that Cetones has gone down first, now that there's nobody to actually keep on blocking the cart, Upset Olive tries to backshift but is going to go down. Suzu is just late. Out comes Cetones from spawn now, but we need that beat yesterday. Beat comes down. Rose is still on respawn duty. Need a touch non-stop. Cetones is trying to play live. Rose coming back in on the cart, but Lake finds Moon and Rose with one fell swoop. And NEWGENS, I mean, they are getting full capped here. Felt like such a good first point, but unfortunately, all it really took was Lake getting over to the Hazard instead of the Winston, and suddenly everything just falls apart for the NEWGENS. Is this the top region? Yeah, this is probably the highest ranked region of Overwatch. I'm going to run a little bit of ads in the break if you don't mind. There's a minute and a half to kill, and that sounds like a minute and a half ad break to me. Glad I woke up in time to watch this phenomenal game of Overwatch. Yeah, the bar is high. The bar is really high. Huh. If only these people knew that they could watch the games in English. If only. Is PAC worse than Japan? I think the bottom of PAC is worse than Japan, but the middle to upper is better. I think Varel is better than any team in PAC, but then like Nosebleed and Gatos, Guapos and Fury are all better than like second place Japan from the looks of things. Can somebody be the town crier in this chat and tell people that they can watch the games in English somewhere? I cannot possibly do it myself, but if somebody would like to tell people, that would be class, you know? That would be really cool. All right. Lake holding up on the high ground now. I feel like NEWGENS, they're also, you know, they were inspired by the Mercy pickings that came out earlier. This is English. I thought it was Australian. My bad. So, inspired by the Mercy pick, they're going to match that one. But unfortunately, Upset Olive is just going to go around the corner and instantly collect the death. Probably should have played a little bit slower while two supports and hit scan were in spawn. But Upset Olive has gone around the corner and just instantly died. Thoughts on the new generation? The new generation, the future is bright. The future is oh so bright. Thank you for boosting Bunnykins. No, I mean, if we had a scorching in this Thai chat to be like, Unter doesn't speak English, don't watch Unter. If only there was an English version. Cried. Thanks, Furious. Then you make it backhanded by saying I spam ads, but that's class, mate. Well played. All right. That's a 1-for-1 trade, upset Olive for Hyoko, but unfortunately, without a tank, it's going to be very hard for the NEWGENS to get anything done. I like the Genji pick from JXI. I think it's really good for the point. And Rose coming alive. Diamond to Masters. I mean, you can see the transition game to game. Rose has just killed absolutely everybody, actually. Jesus fucking. All right, so that's a dominant one now for NEWGENS, actually. And Rose is going to take the high ground, start marking out the Tracer at the same timing. No Pulse Bomb available for Diego. Rose is just good for it. Rose has not been good for it for the longest time, but now Rose is comically good for it. So NEWGENS, really easy position in all honesty. Now they roll into their next point. They're about to have a rush. They're about to have double DPS ult. Uncharacteristically, Upset Olive is a little bit behind on ult charge rather than being the first mover on it, but he slashes high ground, forces 2 DPS back, and is just going to get back into main, start doing damage to Lake as well. Steals the mega health pack, which means that Diego can't use it either. Note, Diego did actually make the move over to Genji as well. JXI is trying to fight top a little bit, but look at this deep slash from Lake. It's a very dangerous one. He's going to take a lot of damage here. TP on from the Kiri. That is going to be a death sentence. Kitsune Rush comes out from Moon. Great judgment. Wants to keep fighting once they see that skill exchange. And NEWGENS, they're going to spend 1 ultimate for a huge fight win here. They're pushing for staggers. And if they can get them and then get back and start 3-carding, could be huge for them. Really could be a pressured last touch. Feels like they've actually given up on it though. And as a result, they don't get as much 3-card as they otherwise could. 2 players from Stronghold slip out and they're going to have to take a huge ult fight here. C-Tones needs to build that beat. C-Tones is looking for the timing, but unfortunately he's been nothing but disappointing all day long. Downpour comes out from Upset Olive. It's a 0-man, but Arc beats out of respect. So NEWGENS, they just don't use anything. All they use is a 0-man downpour. Stronghold used clock and beat in response. Upset Olive is going down as well. Hiss for C-Tones, everybody. Jai is going to go down too. And now, I mean, the staggers that NEWGENS wanted to get, they're being delivered to Stronghold instead. So a little bit tough. As Stronghold get to come back into this one. Cost them 2 ults to 1, but ultimately it's not the worst trade in the world. I'm told that you take that any day of the week. Beat is available for C-Tones next turn. The beat advantage is probably the most important one. Very early Kitsune Rush and Downpour coming out. C-Tones is just in the middle of everyone. If he survives this, I will shit my hands and clap. That's 2 for Stronghold. Make that 3. And again, Stronghold, this time around, we're starting to get into territory of trades that I wouldn't take every day of the week. Because Stronghold now, they've got a Blade, but they're going up against 3 ultis. They're going up against double DPS. So if Rose and Jai can just use their ults, can just find some value with one of these 2 DPS ults before Arc gets that beat online, going to be a real tough one for Stronghold. Overclock comes out from Rose, far back of main, and she's just going to instantly die to the Blade. 2 for 2 trades right now. There is a Kitsune Rush out on the cart. It's very interesting to me that none of these teams fight on payload. Like, I don't know how Stronghold are holding this close choke without a card cover on the corner. It's really weird. It's like actually impossible. But you know what? What do I know about Overwatch? End of the day, Stronghold now, they are what can I even say about it? Honestly, Stronghold, they are once again in a pretty powerful position because they managed to win that fight with only the Blade. I don't want to be too critical of Rose. I don't want to flame her to death, but like, you cannot pull clock from the back of main with no angle and then walk into the choke that the enemy tank is holding. You need the space to be cleared for you. NEWGENS, they push deep. Downpour comes out. It's a counter downpour. It catches Diego this time around. It's also caught Lake, but Lake is actually just going to sit, rooted on the ground, go for the wall. Both DPS are dead again for the NEWGENS, and this is a 2-to-1 beat lap now. C-Tone's 40% on his second beat. Arc has used his second beat, so that's a huge difference there. Upset Olive comes in, keeps fighting a little bit, but no kills. C-Tone's 50% to the beat, getting back in the mix. Upset Olive is pushing the cart just a little bit, but Zephy has another clock. Zephy tries to take high ground, but doesn't know the height of double slide perk, so he's going to have to go back to the drawing board on that one. Playing back in main, you can see NEWGENS, I mean, they don't have anything right now. They need to play slow for Kitsune Rush, and before they can even take the time to play slow, Rose is dead. Diego once again finding Rose on the flank. Feels like Rose gets caught out quite a lot, a little bit too close to the Genjis, a little bit too close to the hazards. She had a banger of a first point though. Got to give her credit. You sure Zephy's not the diamond player? They could be any of the diamond could be any of us. They could be among us right now. 21. Are we really at 21, Braven? I believe you, but like that's cooked. That hurts. Zephy, I'm not diamond, bro. It could be any of us. The diamond could be anyone. Well, I guess we know who wins second point now. Thank you, Zephy. All right. Downpour's available for Lake. Huge old bank as well. If NewGens swing in too much, could just be another overclock angle as well. You can see the backstep coming through from Lake. Finally, we're playing for car cover. But everyone stepped forward for NewGens, which means that it's going to be an easy opportunity to pop the Kitsune Rush. We're going to layer in the overclock as well for Zephy. Zephy's looking for a target. Finds C-Tones in their sights. Finds no kills. This is 3 ults invested for Stronghold. 2 kills for Rose. Outrageous that the teams that use more ultimates in these fights seem to just overextend and throw. Diego finds a pretty important trade onto Jai, though, because now Jai cannot poke forward. He won't be missing in the final fight. He's just not going to be able to stand forward and actually carry in it. C-Tones has beat, but Arc has a 3rd beat. Mind you, C-Tones has used 2. Arc is about to have used 3. Diego has a Blade as well. So we're going to go Blade for Blade. There's a huge ult advantage for NewGens, but if history has taught us anything, it's that the team that has more ultimates in these games tends to lose. So Upset Oliver's been shifted off the high ground already. We're not going to see an early engagement. Downpour comes out, but unfortunately Rose looks to have shot herself. Beat comes out from C-Tones now in response to the downpour, but that means Diego's Blade is free. 1 slash, 2 slashes, and a dash onto C-Tones, and that's going to be all she wrote for young Tony. 2-man advantage now for Stronghold. Make that 3. Rose coming back, has the clock, but with already being dead, it's all she wrote. And again, the team that has more ultimates loses. It's like the game of IQ. It's like the game IQ of OWCS players stopped evolving in 2018. This isn't a good representation of like all the OWCS players, right? This is like the Cummy match. Like Fury and the Gatos Guapos are right there. They're literally right there. If Upset Olive changed his HDR settings a little bit, I feel like there's a chance. There's a slim chance that he could not miss every single downpour every single time. Thanks for the plug in the chat, guys. Appreciate that. Very much appreciate that. Don't say that I'm racist in the Thai chat. I don't know why you would do that, Spurious. Just bizarre. Not everyone in the Thai chat that's never watched the stream will be in on your in-joke. So, yeah. Maybe don't do that, mate. 3 minutes of ads for you. Yeah, I thought you did an excellent job. Daniel99240 says Unter speaks pure gibberish. This guy would rather listen to a language he doesn't speak than listen to me. And I like that. I like that. That's a good stance. Good shout, big donkey _D. Am I chopped? Dank O's feet. That is, how does that even get approved on Twitch, dude? That does not belong on my Twitch screen. Like, I don't want that in my chat. Are our stocks up today? We invested so heavily today, Rowan. We actually, like, big money moves, Rowan. Why do you all have the dank feet? Like, I don't want that. Is that a cent? I think that's a cent. Oh, I opened the program to talk to the YouTube chat and I still haven't fixed it. Kawi says, can you put the Twitch chat on screen? I want to read it. He only reads for money. Twitch chat's going off too. I hate to miss it. Hello, Laurentina. Enjoy it. Let me open up the program that lets me read both chats at once. Auto find and activate. Activate source. What have I done here? Is it a combined chat? I want a combined chat. I don't know how to do this. This is just... I probably should have watched a YouTube guide on how to use this program, to be honest. Because all the program's done is pop out 2 separate chat windows instead of combining them. The name of the program was Social Stream Ninja. Spider's leg, I see you, I perceive you. Why is C-Tone so bold? The Unter of OWCS? I'm the Unter of OWCS. I am from OWCS. Show your water jug? Say less. Okay. Why doesn't the ornate water jug 7TV emote load for me? Like, what's the matter with it? The emote is still processing. Refresh. Like, how can it still be processing? Like, it just doesn't work. What are you cooking? I'm always cooking, Top. I'm always cooking. I'm spiritually a chef. Who is Unter? He sounds like a bad streamer, but he is a terrible. He is a horrifically shit streamer. I only watch the Thai stream so that I can avoid hearing his voice. Went on Unter stream and was met with 8 ads. Total bum. Who gonna win? What's your opponent? Gatos Guapos versus Clear's team. It's next week. I'm gonna make my judgment about who wins versus Gatos Guapos and Clear's team after today. Because today, Top, if you look at Overwatch TV and you look at Pacific, today it's gonna be Nosebleed versus Fury. So this is Clear's team, and Fury is like the new best Australia team. So I think if Fury beats Nosebleed, then Gatos Guapos can. I think Fury is maybe number 1 or number 2. And maybe Gatos Guapos is number 2 or number 3. Someone save Upset Olive from C Twink. Cried. Okay. I see. Yeah, so I'll decide after today because I've only watched one. Daniel really has it out for you now. Who's Daniel, Rowan? Oh, Daniel, the guy in Twitch chat that's crying about getting ads. Yeah. You know what? I actually think that I should be shot in the street for that. I think it's outrageous. It's outrageous that I run ads between the maps. It's outrageous that I run ads between the maps. Seathorns is gonna Ajax last map. Like, what do you mean last map? I hope you don't mean this map because this is going to 5. Seathorns is making a comeback. Wagwan Unter and then the
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Thank you, 73D. Welcome back. Thanks for the 4 months. How does it feel to watch Unter with YouTube Premium and a Prime sub? I love giving away this Unter. Oh, wait, I need to get that program working, the combined chat program. It's okay. How do I do this? I need to Google it. Social Stream Ninja combined chat. How to customize your Social Stream Ninja chat tool look. Guides, Social Stream Ninja. Oh, this is a browser extension setup. I don't want to watch a YouTube tutorial right now, you know? Like,
in today's video,
come on, man.
You can see if a source is coming from. I made sure it application where it could be. So if your chat is coming from YouTube or Instagram or whatever source is coming from, I made sure.
Maybe I have to install an extension. Maybe service disabled. I clicked service active. How do I see the chat though? Like, I just want a chat window, man. Like, Wagwan. That was pretty Wagwan coded. Quick bounce, Bunnykins. Thank you. I hate it when you write stuff like that, Rainy Day Blossom, because people that have never been to the stream are going to read it and not know it's a joke. So it would be really cool if you didn't do stuff like that, because it might be an in-joke for you, but it's actually not an in-joke for people that haven't watched the stream. So all you do is hurt my reputation by being funny in the chat. You know, if you're a big supporter of the stream and you really like watching, don't write funny little in-jokes about how the stream isn't welcoming, because all you're going to do is make sure that people don't watch. It's really cool. All right, so now map 5, but it's actually map 3. Wu Yang ban comes out from Stronghold this time. Last map, the Wu Yang ban came out from NEWGENS, so both teams are doing it, and Upset Olive is just dead off spawn. There's a Tracer ban this time from NEWGENS. I think Jai has a bit more confidence on the Genji, but unfortunately it's not going to make much of a difference for the first fight. What team is all for FACEIT? Yeah, exactly. That's better. That's better. This is the truth. We genuinely do spam say hi to the first time chatters. It's what comes after that's the problem. Jai's going to go down late as well. So there's already a 14% lead for Stronghold, and C-Tones is just on the run. Oh, C-Tones nearly goes down comically late to Diego as well. But NEWGENS, they do have a little reset on the cards. They are going to try and retake. Where they're retaking from right now, though, it is actually the side where it's impossible for Rose. If they retake from top, then it's really, really hard because it's too easy to choke out Rose. They need to retake from the widest side possible. Looks like Rose is going wide, but she's alone. So if your hit scan goes alone, how is she meant to live? Jai finds an opening pick onto Zephy, though, and that's really, really important because now NEWGENS, they can start muscling forward. You can still see Rose being marked out by Ark, I want to say. That's the Lucio. And because there's no healers, eventually the Luke is able to just chip away Rose. So that's really tough for NEWGENS. But they are still up one player, and with Choka having no TP, that's going to be a retake for NEWGENS, in fact. But they really need to tighten up their understanding of how to actually get these retakes off as a team, because you can't just send your hit scan on a solo mission. The only time you're going to send your hit scan on a lone flank, they need to be hidden for it, and they need to swing with overclock. Who do we think is winning this? I'd probably put my money on the team that's 2-0 up, but I feel like NEWGENS haven't been getting stomped the whole time. So I feel like NEWGENS could like make a comeback, but I feel like a comeback for them would probably look more like a 3-1 or 3-2 for Stronghold. Downpour comes out onto the point. Looks like it's caught Diego this time around, but no kill converted. Kitsune rush out in main, but C-Tones is a bit late to the beat drop. So beat out for Ark and a Kitsune rush from Kyoka. One-man advantage. NEWGENS, they need to play life. Blade pulled by Jai, but C-Tones slithering on in. He goes down, and that is going to hurt them terribly. Jai pulled the blade. At some point there, I feel like post-beat, maybe Rose could have tried to rip the clock, but I mean, there's just not going to be a retouch here for NEWGENS. 1-0 lead for Stronghold. Yeah, Unter theory is that the team that's 2 maps up is more likely to win, I guess. If I can't see rosters and record on Overwatch TV, can I at least make it to the links in the Wikipedia page? I think they don't want to promote the Wikipedia pages through the site, but I don't know. Like, I'm not the person to ask for feature requests. I think Overwatch TV has a Discord if you want to ask for stuff. I don't know. I'm not in it. Downpour comes out. Lake has rooted up upset Olive, but the TP on from... Oh no, Tony. C-Tones is dead with beat. Overclock comes out for Zephy. Clock is out for Rose as well, but she's going to shoot herself again. And that is going to be Stronghold taking a clean fight here. Late trade onto Hyoka. So I guess that's, the antithesis of clean. But Stronghold, they're in full control now. They still have a Blade for next turn. It's Blade versus beat. C-Tones, weight of the world on his shoulders. Will C-Tones Ajax this map? That's the question on everyone's mind at this stage. Let's see what C-Tones has in store for us all. Wall comes out in main. Lake is chipping away already, but Upset Olive just goes deep and one bop Zephy. Good mechanics on this guy, I'll give him that. C-Tones has to drop the beat. He will not Ajax it, but Moon will not receive the beat either. So Moon is traded, but these are 3-for-1 trades. C-Tones scrapping it out on the coast. He's trying to kill Lake. He's run out of bullets. He's good for it. I could hear him shouting in the distance, I need more bullets. Unfortunately, Lake will go down in the end. Seaside skin? Ah, come on. Jazzy. You know, if you Jazzy or that motorbiker one, those are the ones that I want to see on an Oceanic OWCS player. Alright. Downpour, soon to be available for Upset Olive. However, Rose has been pre-fight picked, so that's not a great start for NEWGENS, I will admit. Lots of damage coming out onto Lake at the moment, and backshots as well. So Lake's actually really losing this duel, but if you just keep tank shooting, eventually Lake's going to be able to get his hands up, block all the damage, and as you can see, what NEWGENS really needed in this fight was a trade. As soon as Rose is dead, you cannot resort to shooting tank. You're 5v4. The enemy team has more damage to shoot the tank. The only way you can win is by finding squishies. You can't just win a neutral fight anymore. You need to win by just a proper frag, and that's not going to happen shooting a tank in the back. Double support ultimate online for Stronghold, so there really is no silver lining for the NEWGENS. They don't have a beat anymore. They have DPS on, they have Blade, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Rose swings wide, and we get stun locked by a pause. Unter, I'm eating some food right now. What about you? Oh, thinking about you, and then you wrote Ty Seth Rogen. Thank you, Rank Sings. Nicely timed. More like movies, let me know. Okay. But the healers! We get hated on even with 10k plus healing. It's the DPS. Cage Dent just wants to vent about their recent quick play games in the chat. What's good? I'm Tug Boy. Everyone say hello to Tug Boy. Everyone, please say hello to Tug Boy. All right. Downpour comes out from Upset Olive. Arc is actually incredibly low. Diego too. Upset Olive will go down though. Kitsune Rush and Blade have been pulled. We're looking for more no kill converted from Jai's Blade. So NewGens have unfortunately spent their entire ultimate bank in a very short period of time. Hello to Mind Boeum as well. Not to, not to sleep on other first-time chatters. NewGens, they've tried to clutch, and it's basically going to cost them the series, because by dumping every ult in there, by dumping the Rush, by dumping the Downpour, by dumping the Blade, and losing, now Stronghold are just laughing all the way to the bank. Stronghold have Beat, Downpour, and Clock. NewGens have nothing to match. When they do eventually have something to match, it's going to be Rose with an Overclock. And that's a very hard ultimate to actually carry with when the enemy team has a bunch that they can match into you. Because you can't get anything done if they just beat and push over you. There's nothing you can do with an overclock to turn the tides there. Fortunately, we are graced with another pause and another opportunity to tab out. Oh. I've just put $20 on Fury, so hopefully they show up tonight, or no formula for my infant daughter. Pride. Can we show the new viewers the Thai Seth Rogen? I think if I show them the Thai Seth Rogen, then they will be incentivized to stay on the Thai broadcast, because the Thai Seth Rogen is so viscerally funny that it's actually difficult to ever leave the Thai broadcast after hearing that. But against my best judgment, I will show people the Thai Seth Rogen clip from last week.
เกมนี้ก็จะถือว่าเป็นแมปที่10แล้วนะครับแคปของเราในวันนี้ซึ่งเลือกเป็นเป็นไปได้ยังไงที่บอกที่บอกใครผิดได้เหรอเป็นไปได้ยังไงเดี๋ยวก่อนคุณอย่าแกล้งผมอย่างนี้ดินี่ยังไงผมรอถูกนี่ยังไง What the hell 2 ซีซั่น2 สเตจที่ผมอยู่มากับเกมนี้แล้วผมรู้ว่าเขา
Oh, what a treat. What an absolute treat. Love that clip. Love it. Going to the Thai stream now. I mean, genuinely amazing. That laugh is... What do you mean it should be a crime? It's incredible. It's so good. I love it. It's the best laugh ever. They're still casting. I'm trying to get this program that gives me the combined chats for YouTube and Twitch, but I'm just such a half-wit and I don't want to watch... I don't want to watch a YouTube guide on how to do it. I just want to see the chat, you know? Oh, we're over to a bigger production base. This is fun. Big donkey. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Alright, I'm gonna run 1.5 minute ad because we have a pause underway, if you don't mind. I'm just streaming, we good? Holy slow. Reload the source, toggle the visibility of the source, pause and mute the video. How do I combine the two? I have 2 sources, but how do I see the result of it? Wait, we're in game. We're back. Terrible time for me to run ads, I'm sorry. They said what the hell like 20 times. They said what the hell like 1,000,000 times. B comes out, Clock comes out, C-Tones gets his head ripped off, and now you can see Diego, he's going all the way. Very aggressive push. Stronghold have dumped a couple of ultimates into this fight. Rose still hasn't actually pulled the clock, but 2 for 0 is still not the end of the world because NewGens tossed away their ult economy so egregiously that now it's going to be very, very hard for NewGens to recover. They still do not have the support ultimates to fight fast next turn. If Rose pulls the clock early, they still have to contend with 3 ultis for Stronghold. So it's going to be a really tough one. Unfortunate ads, yeah, it was really poorly timed. I thought the pause was going to last longer when they cut to the casters. Overclock comes out, poor Rose. She gets slashed immediately. Wall will not lock her in. Downpour comes out to catch her, but she has double slide. She's given the slip to Lake. Lake shifts in a second time, but Lake looks to have some sort of invisibility or invincibility cloak on. Hasn't taken much damage. Upset Olive, in contrast, he's taken an absolute beating. Slashes back out on 1 HP. No kills converted yet for either side, though. Seatones finds Arc, but then goes down with beat again. Come on, Tony. Stop dying with beat. Diego's on the run, though. 2 for 2 trades. And this could have been a stroke of genius from Slytherin Seatones, as now NEWGENS have a chance to win this scrap on the point and preserve the beat for next turn. Could be absolutely crucial here, but Moon and Hyoko have traded out 1 for 1. Zephy, standing still on the point to aim, will find a second kill into Jai. From behind, Rose will appear, but will not find the kill. Downpour is out for Upset Olive. Finds one, but Seatones is dead with beat again! And that's going to be the end of the series, folks. Blade on point from Diego, slashing away at Upset Olive. And you know what? Seatones, he didn't Ajax this series, but he's also just not used his fucking ultimate. So, Tony! Ah. Shameful from Tony. Alright. Let's see if I can find the streaming doc. Copy link. Paste. Okay, this website is hideous. It doesn't have 7TV integration. Seatones, instead of showing a GIF, it shows a snake. Like an actual snake. Did you write the snake emoji instead of Seatones? Oh, it doesn't have 7TV integration, but I think there's a way to do it. Seatones in the Brazen Bull, but you actually wrote the snake emoji. Unter, can you tap into the Wrench Cuphead stream? Can you link it? If I can get 7TV integration on this combo website, I'll use this from now on, because it looks okay. I think there is 7TV integration somehow, I just don't know how to enable it. Yeah, he just typed a snake emoji. Oh, this website's made it like marginally more difficult to open links. Is Wrench listening to music? Is this the game's music or is this copyright? No. Mox FML, congratulations on being the first people, Mox and Scott Maximum, the first people to ever have their messages read live.
What do I do here? What do I do here?
This is game music? Okay, nice.
No, wait.
Is next game good? Yeah, the next game is the best game of the day, I think.
Why are you...
Nosebleed vs Fury?
What are you doing?
It's Pete.
There are currently 500 of us watching you. What are you doing? Say something cool.
Okay. Oh! What? He just came live, popped in, popped out. I like that. Good boy.
Oh, what the fuck? Don't call me a good boy, Hunter. Don't call me a good boy. Who just followed me? Oh my god.
For the healers!
Oh, hang on.
I like that. It's so client. Alright, I'm gonna leave Wrench now.
Thank you for the follow, whoever that was. I don't know who it was, but thank you.
I want to hear his follow sound.
Thank you for the follow, whoever that was.
Alright, leave him be. Alright, so I reckon this social stream ninja thing, the chat program, is actually class. Now I can read it. I can see everything, but I want more integrations. Like, I'm sure that I can have more integrations. I just need to, yeah. I will experiment with this after the stream. Alright. They just letting anyone play at OWCS? I'd like to see you try Moxie FML. I'd like to see you go toe-to-toe with Seatones, the king. Mr. Unter, who will you have next week on your OWCS fantasy roster? Are you making any changes? I thought you'd never asked. I've already made my changes on stream and discussed the changes. I've got a 500-year plan to make it work. I would Ajax every beat. Respect. Respect for the self-awareness at least. But yeah, I've made my changes already. I've dropped CJ. I've dropped Scissors. I've picked up Choice A1 and Violet. Those are my changes. Roster's wank. That's all right, mate. Your changes are cooked. Why is everyone saying this to me? Why is everyone thinking that these changes are cooked? I had zero... Yeah, I had $0. I couldn't do anything other than keep CJ. Like, you should try the Gen G Gambit and TM setup. Do you mean like the Gen G double Gambit? We don't think we type. Then swap the Gen G players for Sakura because they're the same value. Choice A1 and Violet, who did nothing for 2 maps straight, by the way. Just crazy that you think when Violet is versus a bad team that he's going to do badly. Like, it's just insane that you think if they have easy matches that they're not going to absolutely fucking farm. Let me look at the Gen G fixture. I seem to remember the Gen G fixture just being like the most unappealing thing ever. You're saying Gen G Gambit. Gen G play VP and Quick. Like, what is the Gambit here? Like, what do you think you're accomplishing by picking up this double? Like, you understand that by taking Gen G Quick and Gen G VP, you're not going to get a Gen G win. Like, you're simply not going to get a Gen G win. VP is so much better than Gen G. Like, what Gambit are you taking here? Like, you are genuinely a gambling addict if you think that you're winning this. Like, I actually have a TikTok for this. Check this out. I'll put this in my Discord. I just put a TikTok in my Discord where this basically summarizes what you are for thinking that the Gen G Gambit might pay off for you in any capacity. Like, I'm so serious right now. You are a problem gambler. I think I can get the sound going on it. Listen and learn.
I'm thinking apartment in the city. Nice ball.
The caption is POV, it's your anniversary, but your man's a degenerate gambler online punter. Or it's a degenerate online punter.
Dinner. Yep. If this last leg comes through, which it's looking like it will. And kick. And kick. And... I don't know why he didn't kick at the end there, babe. I could have sworn he was going to. I'm going to get that back. I mean, I can. I know I can. You got to spend a bit of money in this game to make a bit of money in this game, you know? That's what they say. Check your email. I'm signing you up to the betting app. No, listen, because I'm going to then use your phone to bet. I can't use mine because I've reached the daily win amount. One sec, babe, one sec. Yes! Yes, I needed that. I really needed that. Dinner tonight. That was one win, babe. I'm still very much in a hole. Yeah, I gotta dig myself out of this one.
Anyway, as I was saying, there's just no hope whatsoever on the Gen G Gambit. Like, I'm so sorry, but like, you're telling me that there's that Violet has not Violet, that what's his name? Bloody Crispy is like a stat farmer. Like, Crispy's gonna do me right because he had like a good KD and he does good damage and stuff. But like, it's a double where I'm so sure that he's not gonna like absolutely like hard deliver like over points. Whereas like, you think that Crispy in a loss and a win is gonna get more combined score than Violet, like from one hard win? Like, is that... What if Crispy goes negative? What if Crispy gets farmed? Like, what if VP kill Crispy more? Like, didn't Crispy play... Crispy got +8 versus Vision. And VP are better than Vision, right? I feel like there's no reason for me to dump my Alcad players. Like, I think I'm just I think I'm just happy with my roster. I think I'm just satisfied. Okay, those 2% of chat is betting NEWGENS on map 3. How do I get the 7TV integration for Social Stream Ninja? Let's do some research. Social Stream Ninja, 7TV. 7TV. Social stream and chat overlay. Chat overlay emote question. How do I do this? How do I enable 7TV in OBS? No, that's not what I want. Maybe Social Stream supports the 7TV extension. Okay, like the AI generated answer says that it supports it, but the AI generated answer doesn't help me with anything. So have some more ads while we wait. Kevster is so washed. Kappa. Are you a Vega truther? I become less of a Vega truther when Vega's price gets increased. Like Vega got his price increased from 20 to 21. I was a Vega truther right up until the point that Vega suddenly cost more money. Now Vega is like, I was thinking like I could keep Vega for the whole stage, but nowadays, now that I've missed the boat on Vega's truth and his price has been adjusted, I think I just have to shift my approach, and that's what I've done. This is why I bought Vega before the price changes. I mean, you can do that, but I still think that I'm farming in like lots of different roles of what I'm doing. So I don't know that I've necessarily missed. Like, it's good that I was able to get Landon. And it's better that I had CJ than Vega in week 1. Like, I've positioned myself very highly with the roster that I got initially. I didn't just, yeah, there we go. Why is my stream lagging out? Is the stream dying? Can anyone check the main broadcast and see if the stream's dying, or is my internet dying? Cried. This feels like this is good for viewership, you know? That little drop feels like it could be good for viewership. If you're from the Thai broadcast, welcome. Welcome. Can we get some 555s in the chat for anybody that just came from the Thai broadcast? Get some fives in the chat. There's no clean feed, so there's nothing I can do here. You know what I should ask Craig if we can do? Can we do knocks? Like, can I knock the Thai broadcast so that then people can see me in the +1 and find my stream that way? Do you reckon that Craig would do that? Like, wouldn't that be unreal? Like, I'm gonna have to talk to Craig about that for next week. I feel like that could be such tech. The knock. Craig, can the Thai stream knock me up? Nothing's stopping you from doing that right now. Why do they accept knocks on this channel? Like, why is the knock button there? I feel like it's a bug because it reset. I feel like it's going to disappear when I refresh. No, I can still knock. I can still knock the channel. 6-7. All right. I haven't looked at the YouTube chat for a minute because I was trying to work out that thing. But Mox said, we will be there for the Gen G relegation scrap. Yeah, we will be there with bells on. Okay. I think there's a browser extension instead of a program that you can use for this, and maybe that means that I can use it inline in Twitch. And if I can use it inline in Twitch, then maybe I can get my 7TV emotes working right. Is this a search bar? 7TV. Featured chat overlay. I'm just going to read this. Hang on. Stop chatting and QOs, little boy. I don't want to. Zazebra01. Streaming chat. Only the default preset can be customized. Options. Options. Emotes wall. What does this mean? Where the hell are the options for this? This program is just like, it's just not for me.
นี้ครับนะไฮวิชั่นเมจเคลียร์วินเทอร์ปารีนะครับเป็นโรสเตอร์หลักส่วนสำรองเป็นเอสแล้วก็ MSCG ครับผม
Oh, the 7TV search reveals nothing.
ตอนนี้เห็นไหมโหลนะครับแต่ก็
I think that's the issue.
ทีมที่เราก็ชอบพูดกันว่านี่แหละทีม
6-7.
ใช้เยอะมาก
O's broke me today. So many stacks and hard throws. What rank are you, Spurious?
ใช้เยอะมากๆ
Please do. I'm trying to get one more game in. Market share. We go again. Yeah, this is actually insane market share theory, no? Did I get more viewers from that drop or not really? I feel like the Thai stream lost 300 viewers, but I gained 0, which feels like not great, to be honest. But it also perfectly reflects the comments that OC made, where I lost a day of streaming and lost all of my viewers for the day. I shit you not, I just refreshed my dashboard page and it went from 555 viewers, which is the funny Thai number, to 567, which is the funny English number. That's an insane transition right there. Yeah, this is a real game. Will Clear just farm this region? It looked like he was farming before, but he also has high ping. What do you use for your hair? Hair loss medicine, mostly. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I can get Social Stream Ninja to do what I actually want. I have no idea. I'm gonna have to look into this after the stream because I'm just being too social stream pilled for now. But yeah. Global settings and tools.
ครับมาดูแมปแรกครับผมโอ้อิลิออสครับ
Not yet Atarax, but it's coming. Oh! Global settings. Add 7 TV emotes. Can someone write 6-7 in the chat? Write some 7 TV emotes. Give me a 7 TV emote. Right now. Okay, it still doesn't work. The streamer support is experimental and challenging to set up. I have a guide here. Okay, so that option appears to have... It works! It works! It just populated. Oh my god. Now I can read both chats and I can see... Wow, that's class. That's pure fucking class. Now I can see all the 6-7s. Oh, you guys are going to get a totally different streaming experience now. It's going to be exactly the same. All right, let me change the look of my primary monitor. Oh, we're so back. Congratulations to all the refugees in YouTube for officially... How do I collapse my chat? I want to hide my chat. I want to hide my chat in the dashboard. First time 6-7. It doesn't actually tell me when someone is a first time chatter in this combined thing. But thank you for 6-7ing. I appreciate that. Okay, I need to go back to the settings and see if I can find first time chatters and stuff. I thought this will be in my global settings. We're getting into the game as well. So global settings, mechanics. Search all options. First time. Well, looks like there is no setting for that. But it'll come around. It'll come around. Anyway. Congratulations. Scott Maximum, unfortunately, you're a YouTube chatter. So even though you write a 6-7, it does nothing. But these things can happen. All right. What do we have here? We have Nosebleed versus Fury. This is match of the day. This is the one match that we actually want to be paying attention to above all else. Instant TP on from Regret. He's going to go backline. Regret, heralded as the best hit scan in OS, but it's not much of a hit scan meta. He's playing Reaper, which is good, but not great into Diva, and High Vision, again another high-quality hit scan player, is going to stick it out on hit scan. Scorch is getting absolutely pumped on the objective, and High Vision is going to swing the flank and catch Pugs early on. So, not a great start here for Fury, and I'm going to be honest, I already don't like their comp. I already see an issue with their comp, because they're rolling out a spawn, playing Reaper into somebody that's playing Diva, and they're not playing Hitscan when the Reaper is best hero is Hitscan essentially. Like this, if this guy's the strongest player on their team and he's on Reaper duty, that's going to be tough for them. So I really don't know how to feel about this. And Skip's going to go down as well. Clear's just going to shift on through, catches Skip early on, TP up onto the high ground from Regret, and he's being chased down right away. So Fury, they're already on the back foot. High Noon from High Vision is outrageously alpha. Bubble's going to keep Scorch safe, but the swing over to the left will catch Hamster. So that's, again, another fight win for Nosebleed, and they're pushing so deep they are actually going to find Scorch at the end of this. Nosebleed need to stem the bleed. Now you see the swap comes through. Regret, he's listening to the stream. He hears the incredibly inaccessible insights about the swap. Regret makes the move over to Cassidy now, so he's just going to mirror High Vision, and he can take that duel. Pugs has also made the move over to Brigitte. He's not too shabby on the Brigitte, I'll be honest. So I feel like this is a good move. Scorch already, though, has taken down High Vision. TP forced out a Hamster, but Skip and Scorch in the front line, they've just made it happen. They've just found two. Now you're going to see Clear lose suit. He's going to pop bomb 3v5. Quite the investment, in all honesty. Kitsune rush on the point, but Clear's actually bought a lot of time for his team with all of these shenanigans indoors. Scorch jumps backline, forces Winter back, and it feels like Nosebleed, all that good work they did early on, has been completely undone. Thank you for the 3 viewers, Wrenchman. Sorry I don't have the alert box on for less than 5 now because people kept spamming it, but I see you. You are heard. Thank you very much. But yeah, Nosebleed, they really wasted a lot of their ultimates. They used the Kitsune Rush and the Bomb 3v5, and they didn't even store point with them. So honestly, hugely wasteful and very consequential as a result. Now we're in a position where I genuinely feel like Fury can just roll this through to the end because Nosebleed spent so many odds. Parley's got the the Orbital Ray though, and Hamster's just going to get pre-fighted. So forget about it being an easy push for Fury. Orbital Ray, not even required until the later end of the fight, and Fury is going to give this one up free of charge. They've got 4 ultis in the tank and they use none. That's a bit dicey. That's a bit dicey for Fury, I will admit. They've got a good retake by way of ultimates, but you really just can't be giving those ones away for free. I don't know what happened to Hamster pre-fight to go down like that. Skip has a pulse bomb. Let's see if he can land that one. Let's see if he's got sticky fingers today. Mage up on the high ground. What? Mage is going to have her recall forced for nothing. Like zero cooldown, 0 damage taken situation. And Scorch is just going to isolate High Vision, take him down before the fight as well. So Fury at this point, 5v4, recall advantage. They might not even need to ult in order to take the point. 3-man advantage. Hamster's taken quite low, but Fury with a Suzu, it's a free retake for them. Even though they had 4 ults, they use 0. The 149 recall, that's a colon 7 if ever I've seen one, in all honesty. Recalling her ghosts away. I will admit, Mage is playing on ping, right? So maybe she's trying to play it safe. But there's a certain degree of safety that you're afforded, and then there's, bordering on criminal. And that was probably more in the criminal camp than the acceptable level of safe. All right. Rally comes out from Pugs up on the high ground. High Vision's going to pop the High Noon in response. Skip had a big issue with getting picked in an earlier series. Watching that death from Skip makes me want to slap him on the cheek, mate. Like, that's unreasonable death. You are Australia's heart and soul. You are the person that's supposed to carry our nation over the line. You're blinking into High Noons. Come on. All right. Primal Rage comes out from High Vision. But Fury already in a position where they do need to invest heavily now. The flip also came through for Nosebleed in the mix. So, Fury, they've had to use Primal, they've had to use the Rush. They should be good to win this fight. Skip is back, unless he gets remac'd on now. But it's cost them. He used the Pulse there too. That was a 5v3 Pulse. Really would have liked to have a Pulse for the final turn. This game is a lot of back and forth, but honestly, can't be having that one. Can't be having that one. High Noon for Regret, and that's all they've got in the tank. Winter's got a Kitsune Rush. Parley's 70% to an Orbital Ray, but, that ult charges so outrageously slowly that they're probably not going to have it by the end of the final fight. It's really just going to be a game of who can find more value with their ultimates. If Winter can get forward and get that Kitsune Rush out, it's going to be really hard for Regret to use the High Noon. Ultimately, High Noon gets counted out a lot by Diva, gets counted out a lot by the team running you over as well. But Clear's used his shift early on, and that opens the door for Scorch to go backline. However, Scorch is going to walk back into his own bubble. Touch will be secured by Mage, and as a result, Fury looking a bit worse for wear. Mage blinks off the point, finds Pugs. Now she's looking for the final kill on Regret. And Fury, they've just dived a little bit too deep for their comp. Regret couldn't follow up. And Scorch, 1 jump, 1 die. That's going to be the first round going to Nosebleed. But really, this feels like a very close, very competitive series. Because, 99-99, constant back and forth of just people getting picked pre-fight, really. No. Insane. Skip builds a pulse in a fight. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Let's plant.
เองก็หลายๆช็อตก็ทำก็น่าจะดีเหมือนกันครับช็อตโอเนี่ยใครไม่ใช่โอ้โหนิดเดียว
Everyone's looking to invest at the moment. I see the vision. I need to change the way that the chat coloration works so that people have sub badges, not colors. I need to fully customize this combined chat program. To be honest, if you're a YouTube chatter today, I think I'm just going to neglect you again. I know that I said I'd start talking to the YouTube chatters, but I think I might just be neglecting them once again because it's all a little bit too difficult. It's all a little bit too difficult for me. I want to see first-time chatters in Twitch, and there's no way to highlight them right now. Okay. Wrench. Yep. All right. Nosebleed now. We're over to Lighthouse. And Clear, he's going to start taking high ground. He's going to start trying to fight for the supports. Cassidy on this map is a piping hot take, but when two players play Cassidy, it cancels out. So it's totally fine. Pugs up on the high ground is currently contesting. And as a result, I mean, like, what is Nosebleed doing, honestly? Why is Mage... What? Oh, my God. Okay. So the trades are coming back and forth right now. Clear has killed both supports on the point. There are no trades. Scorch jumps backline and dies. Clear is solo killing the entire lobby. This is outrageous. Right, what I was going to say is Mage is on the cage side when the point unlocks. So she triple blinks to point and insta recalls. Incredibly bad fundamentals to be on the wrong side of the map for the unlock. Because you need to touch point when the unlock happens as Tracer. It's just a part of the game. But then Fury supports one-up Mage's decision to not touch by just dying out of respect. So Hamster with Suzu and with TP just gets one bot by a diva, and then Pugs comes to the point and dies too. At least Pugs, it feels a little bit more reasonable, but that death from Hamster is egregious. Illegal move. Nothing ever happened to Scott Maxim. High ground jump now for Scorch. Bubbles off the heels for Clear. But even if they take Clear's suit here, with a lot of attention going to Clear right now, he still has a bomb to remake. High vision's taken very, very low. No support ultimates online just yet for Nosebleed, but they're off the point now. Clear's going in for a stalled touch. He's up on the high ground right now. Mage has no recall, but now Clear, he's got bodies on the point. He's going to bomb on the objective as well. Speed ring comes out in main from Parley. Regret could potentially be high noon in this sky-lining Juno, but no such luck. Pulse comes for Skip. Not good enough. Pugs is going to die on the point with his rally in the back pocket. Let's blame Ping. Skip is going to get one clipped by Clear midair. Hamster trades high vision, so there's a 2-for-1 trade right now. Nice boop coming out from Scorch. Unfortunately, he forgets that Diva can fly, so Diva will fly back onto the map. Clear's back in the mix, and now it's going to be a reap what you sow situation as the Diva inside the orbital ray is going to beam Scorch to death. Regret is back though. He takes down Parley. Clear's lost his suit too, so the fight's relatively even. Pugs is back on the point. Skip is picked, but Pugs takes down Clear. Regret takes a couple of shots in main from high vision, but Regret really wants to hang on here. He doesn't want to have to use the high noon. Same for Pugs with the rally. And Fury, they're going to secure the cap without giving up 85%. So 73 for Nosebleed. Definitely another fight on the cards for Fury, even if they lose the cap. Spot the import, but the import is Japanese this time. We're calling Clear Japanese now, Jam. Really? That's what we're doing. We're calling Clear Japanese. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Clear is a blue-blooded American. All right, high ground jump onto Parley. Parley takes full jump pack damage, but he will survive regardless. Rallies out from Pugs. God only knows what for. If somebody could get down on their knees and commune with the big man upstairs, I would love to know what the rationale was behind that. Scorch, in a desperate attempt to make do, will jump up onto the high ground and kill himself. Now it's a 4 versus 5. Fury, they're starting to crash out onto the point. They're trying to leverage the flip. Fury, I don't think they can even touch. And they are just going to give this one away. One fight remains. One fight remains. I see that a certain hashtag is trending in the chat, but I'm afraid to say it because of the Twitch TOS. Skip will take down Winter. Pugs is low. Pugs actually still survives long enough to force a recall out of Mage, but Regret has gone down as well. So there's one-man advantage for Nosebleed right now. Hamster's closing in on that Kitsune rush, but on the point, Clear is scrapping it out with Scorch, and Scorch doesn't have the primal yet. Bomb is out. Scorch is down. Skip has to touch the point. Skip's dead before the point touch even needs to come through. Hamster, Kitsune rush from the high ground, but there's no touch for Fury. And Nosebleed, they're going to make it a swift 2-0 here on Ilios. All right. Unalived is much better. Unalived is a much safer bet. All right. The way the stream works, if you're new here, if you're somebody that was a refugee from the Thai stream and you wanted to hear some English casting, or if it's just your first time here for some reason, the way the stream works is I run ads in the breaks so that I can pay my rent. So now that we're between maps and we're not watching the Overwatch, now is when I will press the ads button. Yeah. Hopefully this contributes to my rent.
รอดทุกครั้งด้วยแบบยอมรับได้
Hello, cat.
เล่นวันนี้บอกเลยว่า aggressive แล้วก็มีผลกับทีมมากๆนะครับครับผมแต่คือตัว Winter กับปารีเองก็
My heart goes out to Clear
เขาเรียกไง
in these trying times.
เพลงแบบดีเลยอะเลี้ยงดีเลยอะนะถามผมอะนะครับแล้วด้วยการที่ว่ามันเป็นซัพพอร์ตที่มันเอาตัวรอดได้ทั้งคู่ครับเวลาโดนวินสตันไดเข้าไปเนี่ยมันหนีได้ไงใช่หนีได้ครับหนีได้ยิงได้ฮิวได้ก็เรื่อยๆครับ
Can't wait to do anything to Kanye.
เป็นวินสตันกับดีว่าครับถ้าวัดตรงๆอันนี้ก็เรื่องดาเมจดีว่าชนะขาดอยู่แล้วครับ
Okay.
ครับผมก็
So proud of Clear representing America so well in OWCS Pacific.
แต่ว่าเดี๋ยวเราไปพักก่อนนะครับเดี๋ยวกลับมาเจอกันต่อ
Do you remember where you were, Unter?
คู่ที่สองของวันนี้
Where?
นะครับ
What do you mean, Nazimara? It feels like I've forgotten. Like, based on what you just said and me not having any neuron activation, it feels like I've forgotten. Does anyone want a chair stream? Oh, on that fateful day. I was born the day before it, and I was born in 1997, so I was 4 years old, and I don't remember 9/11. But 9/11, that's my father's birthday, so I feel like it like wound up being a significant date for me regardless. Can we get the jug on stream instead? Yeah, fair enough. That means you're like 28? Yeah, it literally means that I'm 28. Thanks. Thanks, Jen. Roster react when? I can start roster reacting really soon. Bon just said I'm locked. I just yearn for the marbles too. Wait, where are Bon's messages? Where am I seeing this? They're right there. I'm just blind. I'm like seeing them on the combined chat, but not on the normal one because I'm a half-wit, but I'm working on it. Everyone seems to want to play though. I just need something on this social streamy thing to signify like first time chatters. That's all. I just want to see first time chatters and like reply integration. Because like the reply function doesn't work and the first time chatter stuff doesn't work. If you remember 9/11, your onk, that's the cutoff. Well, I don't. Hello, it's Obi-Wan Kenobi. You just said first time chatter, but you don't have the thing. You have written so many messages and subscribed to me before. This dirty liar. You're Jelly Misu ball player? Good to know. Scott Maximum, you're getting a lot of special attention today as the first person to regularly have their YouTube messages read. We'll see how long this lasts. And Moxie FML. The fact that I can read your messages live is actually like terrifying. Please, Marbles, I feel loved. Cried. If you really felt loved, you'd become a member. Dreamy, hello, this is my first message. I'm Jelly Misu ball player. Alright, I need a moment. I will boot up the marbles though. I feel like I've wasted so much time with this. I feel like I've wasted so much time with this like intermediary period. That it's going to be a little difficult for us to cram this marbles race in, but I'll try my best. It's huge too. Get in. I also can't chat in this combined thing. So there's definitely like obstacles to me using this combined chat thing. Alright, let's go. Let's watch play to Suki's marble. Jesus, that was loud. Is this like louder than usual? Do we normally have all this noise? Hello, this is my second first message. Nice.
ทางด้าน Nosebleed เองก็นำไปก่อนแล้ว1แมปนั่นเองนะครับใช่ครับมาก็เรียกได้ว่าเป็นการแข่งขันที่ตึงมือทั้งสองทีมนะครับก็เรียกได้ว่าต้องชื่นชมและต้องชื่นชมแท้งจริงอันนี้ผมยังพูดอยู่ว่าจะชื่นชมอยู่ด้วยความที่นะครับดีว่าเล่นดีจริงๆในส่วนของเคลียร์นะแล้วก็ด้วยความที่แท้งมันถ้าวัดกันตรงๆยังไงก็ค่อนข้างชนะในส่วนของ
No names in the marbles.
ก็ทำให้
Watch this.
กว่าและหลายจังหวะทำได้ดีกว่าเยอะมาก
Check this out.
แรงกว่าก็คือพุ่งเข้าไปแล้วยิ่งเป็นตัวแบบยิวง่ายแบบโดนฆ่าง่ายๆเทรเซอร์อย่างเงี้ยโหโดนพุ่งเข้าไปทีคือโอกาสรอดคือน้อยมากถ้าแบบยิ่งแบบลิงก์หมดนะยิ่งแบบรีคอร์หมดนะบอกเลยว่าโอ้โหโอกาสรอดคือน้อยจริงๆแล้วแบบเขาทำจังหวะได้ดีจริงๆสำหรับเคลียร์นะครับใช่ครับผมนะก็มาครับดูกันต่อในแมปที่2ครับว่าฟิลลี่ครับจะหยิบแมปอะไรมานะครับผมโอ้แล้วเป็นแฟลชพอยต์ก็สุรวาทแล้วกันสุรวาทแหละคงไม่หลุดไปแบบอื่นสุรวาทแหละฮะซึ่งสุรวาทที่เราพูดไปตอนแรกว่าการที่เขาหยิบสุรวาทมาเนี่ยจะทำให้ทีมใดทีมหนึ่งเนี่ยเปอร์เซ็นต์ตรงเนี้ยจะลดแน่นอนเพราะว่าตอนนี้ทั้ง2ทีมชนะสุรวาทไปหมดแล้วใช่ครับผมนะก็นั่นแหละครับด้วยการที่มันเป็นแมปที่ค่อนข้างจะเบสิกแล้วนะครับสำหรับในโหมดตัวFlash Point
Wait, Suki is world record pace? Not anymore.
ทีเนี้ยต้องดูครับว่าทั้งคู่เนี่ยจะเล่นอะไรเพราะว่า
Not gonna happen, mate. Not gonna happen.
ที่เขาเล่นเป็นแบบ
Come on, we're not living in a fantasy world.
เป็นหลัก
I'm staying at the computer.
แต่ผมก็บอกว่าเขาก็เล่นตัวอื่นได้อยู่ดีถ้าเล่นเป็นบอลไฟอะไรอย่างเงี้ยแบบทัสซาดอะไรเงี้ยผมว่าก็เล่นได้นะไม่น่ามีปัญหามั้งนะมีมั้งด้วยมั้งเนี่ยก็ต้องรอดูนะครับต้องดูว่ามีแบนใครด้วยนะครับเพราะว่ายังไงการแบนก็เป็นสิ่งที่เรียกได้ว่าเปลี่ยนรูปแบบการเล่นเกมพอสมควรซึ่งจริงๆถ้าถามว่าเกมที่แล้วไม่แบนเกนจินี่คิดว่าจะมีเกนจิไหมครับ
Boy, what is this marble slop? It's tier list Thursday. What is tier list Thursday? What I'm gonna do is do more fantasy roster like edit. I'll like review people's fantasy roster changes, but the way I want to do the fantasy roster changes is like if you haven't submitted your changes yet, I think it would be nice if you could screenshot like the before or after. So I can like talk about the value of like the trades that you've made, you know? Because I think like looking at your roster in week 2, I can do that, but it'd be cool if I could talk about like the value of the trades. Is this real life? Is this just OWCS fantasy available at overwatchtv.gg? IASBN, congratulations, you won the marbles. Let's get back into the Overwatch now. That's me. Yes, it is IASBN. You are a winner. The prize, absolutely nothing. But you know what? The arena screams for you. Alright, Scorch is 1 jump, 1 die. He's jumped main, he's been flashbanged, he's been instantly pounded. Regret is back over to the Reaper once again versus a Diva. And Skip is playing Genji versus a Sim. So I think that the game's officially gone. And I was really hoping that Fury were going to be the heart and soul of OWCS, that they could bring us over the line. But it actually does appear that the game is gone. So after losing a map to clear on Diva, they've banned Hazard on next, and now Scorch is matching the Diva after 1 Koth point. Fuck. Shit. This is the match of the day. Oh, the game's gone. Game's gone. Alright, let's see if they can turn it around. Scorch is over to Orisa now. Feels more reasonable. Orisa's a bit hard in the sim, but it's good into the Diva. Doesn't get farmed as hard. And Scorch ain't half bad at it either. It's been invested up in main, but impossible to touch point from this current position. Clear's just taking space step by step, but Regret is going to take down High Vision. He's going to overstep onto the point. Regret just needs a little bit more carry. Give us one more. He's going to be dived by Clear from behind, but he will survive to tell the tale. Parley drops a Kitsune rush, back of main, trying to pocket his team through everything. Fury still don't have the flip. Hamster still does not have the rush either. Regret's going to go down. The push comes through for Clear. They were not able to clean up any more kills in the 5v4, and now they pay the price for it. TP into the backline. Hamster's going to go down to Mage as well, and Fury, I mean, it's just going to be a 100-0 here, is it not? It's just going to be an easy 100-0. Alright. There is no Avril theory. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Doesn't even exist. Doesn't even exist. It's a disproven concept. No more Kellen cosplay for Scorch. Regret found dead. Why not go Zarya? I don't know his hero pool. Maybe that's why. Maybe he doesn't play it. Maybe he's not very good at it. Who's to say? I'm not a doctor. Alright, next turn. At least the Sim Wall got burned out. That's a hard ult to deal with. Double support ultimate for Fury. If they can Kitsune rush, get the beat out, get the better beat, maybe they can win that way. If they can force the beat with a rush and then go for a blade, could be good too. Clear's going to be speared back initially. Fury, they have bodies on the point, but the TP comes out for High Vision. The TP forward is a little bit lukewarm. High Vision feels like he's just in a spot of bother. Beat comes out very late from Winter. Kitsune rush, beat and blade invested all simultaneously in a 5 versus 4 by Fury. They're going to clean up this fight, but it's not a good fight. Skip's even going to die. It's classic Skip, really. But yeah, this is a really bad fight for Fury. They used so much from an advantage. They got the advantage by taking down the High Noon and Kess, and they've just used everything. Winter dropped the beat 4v5, and Fury, they didn't kite, they didn't trade the cap, they didn't try for anything sneaky. They just gave it straight away, just dumped every ult in. And they still get traded. Skip, the trade's not going to matter though, because he's now back on the right-hand flank. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise so that he can move over to the Tracer. That's 6 damage Tracer, not too bad into the Sim, but also, you know, Sim's always hard on Flashpoint. Sim's a very good hero. Scorch has the Terror Surge, could be comboed with the High Noon as well, but Clear, always a threat to the High Noons. He can eat them, he can stomp you. Skip, sneaking up from behind, but he's solo off-angling right now, so he has to get it done. He has to find this flank solo, and he's not going to get a lot of support. Clear's up on the point. Clear has bomb, and he's making it very obvious that he has bomb. He's getting so aggressive. 4-man Terror Surge actually pulls the bomb away. 1-for-1 trades, and Scorch are going to dodge the bomb. He's going to duck back around the corner. Mage goes down as well, so that's Parley and Mage both dead. 1-man advantage for Fury. Scorch might be going down here on the side too. Clear. Pugs has been traded as well. Suddenly it's a 1-man disadvantage, but Regret, he wants it, and my god, Regret gets exactly what he wants. He takes 2 kills. High Vision of Winter. Now it's just Clear versus Hamster, and Skip is back in the mix. So Skip, he will clean up this kill on the point. Suzu comes out from Parley, but it's too late. That means that now Parley and Mage have to fight this recontest. Mage has the Symbol, can invest it, but there's still a huge advantage numbers-wise for Fury. Symbol comes out, but it's a Symbol that shouldn't save her from defeat. Deep push comes through from High Vision, and somehow, someway, despite the Kitsune rush being online, it's nothing but Skip and Pugs in the feed. Fury, they're falling apart. What felt like a hugely advantaged scene for them has just led to an absolute disaster. Pug's going to have a beat 20%. He's close, but he's not close enough to actually match Winter if they fight fast. Regret closing on another High Noon, but really, Fury, they needed that one. That was their freebie fight, and it has fallen apart. Now they come back in. It's going to be relatively even. Pugs has the beat. Suzu's already out for Hamster. He's used it in the back. Mage TP's behind. She's poking away, looking for an angle, looking for a kill. She's got a good angle, but she's not got a good kill. Regret pops the High Noon. TP forward from High Vision. TP back once again. The beat comes out. Scorch is down before the beat. It's a 4-man beat for either side. Clears 90% on the bomb, but he doesn't have it yet. He gets stuck. He TP's out. He's in Baby Diva form. But Skip, with this bomb, it's TP'd onto Mage and actually found a kill as well. So, Fury, they're going to get the cap back, and they are going to even this one up. 1-to-1, looking much better on this comp. Scorch off the Orisa, or off the Winston over to the Orisa, looking much more impactful, much less dead. Regret on hit scan, solid as always. Even Skip has his moments, you know, he pulses the tank and the tank TPs the pulse onto his squishy, so that works. Kitsune rush available right now for Hamster. They can take a 50-50 neutral on the point, and they will be heavily advantaged with that rush. They can just hold the high ground for as long as they want. Take a turn. High Noon comes out really early from Regret though, and I'm not sure what the vision is here in all honesty, because he doesn't have an angle to get it done. Clears 5v1 up on the high ground right now, but he is just going to drop down, push back in. Point touch is good for Nosebleed. Kitsune rush comes out from Fury. It's a little bit early, but the push seems decent. I'm not sure about the angle of this Kitsune rush in the end, but bomb comes out from Clear. It's parked on the point. It's done damage to something, but no kill converted. Mage has gone down in the chaos as well. So Fury, they should be good for the cap here. They want to invest though. They pop the Kitsune rush. Clear shifts back. Fury, they still don't have the cap. So it's possible for Nosebleed to get back into this one. They Suzu Clear, put him back to full HP. Scorch has a real opportunity right now to Terror Surge people in main, but he's not going to go for it. And now there's going to be another Suzu available. High Vision's flanking top. Need to be oh so careful of that. The Terror Surge comes out now. Skip pulses Winter as well. Regret catches Mage. Mage invested the symbol, but the flip has gone through. And suddenly, Fury, absolute pole position. They get the flip. They can clean up these late kills. High Vision dueling with Skip, loses that one in the 1v1. And Fury putting meters on the board now, staggering out Clear as well. Possibly could have staggered him a little bit longer, but you know what? I'm not a horse dentist. Horse dentist? Not gonna look that gift horse in the mouth. I feel like I need another coffee, but it's too late in the day for another coffee, so we're just gonna have to slog through my inability to get words out. Beat for Pugs. Kitsune Rush for Hamster. No Kitsune Rush for Pali. Diva swapped over to Zarya now. Clear. He's going to match up a lot better into the Orisa. Zarya can just beam on the Orisa, and now that Orisa's been nerfed and Zarya's been buffed, it's a much more awkward matchup. Scorch has been pre-fight forced out quite aggressively, but there's a Kitsune Rush online. Clear's used all of his bubbles. Unfortunately, Regret's going to go down to High Vision before the beat can be exchanged. High Vision, he pops the High Noon up in main, but now Scorch, he's caught out of line. He gets the spear off, but it catches on Winter. So that is going to be Nosebleed retaking and doing it relatively cheap as well. High Noon and beat matched. High Noon, Rush, and beat from Fury. So a bit of an ugly one for the Fury boys. Clear already 60% of the way to a grab. This next turn, really, I mean, we're relying on a big pulse bomb from Skip. But with Suzu, with double bubble for Clear, could be difficult. One thing I will say about Clear Zarya, I don't think that he's got that same level of discipline that you see from some of the top tier level Korean Zaryas. He's a greedy player. He wants to kill everyone himself. He's personal bubbled once. He's already half HP. He's got one bubble in reserve. Now that the Rush is online, he can bubble a lot more freely, though. Mage getting pocketed on the point by the Kitsune Rush. Doesn't even need the Suzu in the end. And Fury, they're just going to fall over in this fight. Nosebleed, next turn, they've got Symbol, they've got Grav. That's all they're going to have for it. Fury, they've got a Pulse, they've got a Terror Surge, and they might have a Kitsune Rush if the fight goes long. It's going to be very, very close. I'm more and more convinced that High Vision is the only player with hands. I'm not convinced about that. I think High Vision is not the only one. I read chat. I missed a fight in Spawn. I'm sorry. Nosebleed have just made a game-winning play and I've missed it. Disappointing for me. Fury, now, they need a desperate touch. Pugs wall rides over to the point. He gets a touch, but I think it's a little bit early. He needs to get another one. It's going to be a suicide touch. What? Okay, he doesn't get the second touch. He does the hard work and then he misses the easy work because he doesn't want to die. And then he dies anyway. It can happen. It can happen. Monkey smoking a pipe. Bucket, I gave him a follow. Who are we following? What are we saying? You're following Pawson. Oh wow, like 10 people copied me. Oh wow, like 10 people copied me. Why is everyone saying, oh wow, like 10 people copied me? Oh, everyone's just copy-pasting messages. I'm really out of line with the chat right now. Scorch pops the Terror Surge. Both DPS dead for Nosebleed. Grav came out here. It's a long-range downtown Grav from Clear. He takes down Pugs, but this isn't enough of a trade. He might take down Hamster as well, but the Suzuki is good. And now, Clear, I mean, good for another trade. Good for a Gret as well. Should have kept running, mate. Memeing a chatter, follow my page. Oh my god. You missed an all-time chatter? An actual all-time chatter? Are we for real right now? I'm scrolling up in the chat. What was their name? Why would they not ban Deva? Is that Sakura Clear? Is it Dark Knight? Who's the guy? How do I become a part of this league from Eagle Yeezy? Is that him? It's Eagle Yeezy for sure. Okay. Stop clowning on Eagle Yeezy. Alright. B comes out from Winter. Was that an Ajax? Was that a spear Ajax? I can't rewind it, but I feel like I didn't hear the end of the voice line. Either way, Fury, they've lost the point. Let me read Eagle Yeezy's chat history. Let's see what I missed. First time chat, how do I become a part of this league? He redeemed highlight my message. How do you enter these competitions? He's thanking someone and it's spurious, so I assume he was lied to. I play console and play better than a lot of these computer players. Oh wow, like 10 people copied me. Go follow my channel. I'm going live later. Follow my page. Going live later today. I'll follow back. I am absolutely 100 million% certain that you are not better than a single one of the players on this screen, Eagle Yeezy, but thank you very much for stopping by, mate. Alright. Winston swap for Scorch. He wants to counter out the Zarya. Kitsune Rush comes out from Hamster in main. Massive damage from Hamster on the off angle as well. High Vision. Oh my god. High Vision and Winter both caught off the TP. Absolutely dominant carry from Hamster. Great Kitsune Rush. Insane angle and Nosebleed pants around their ankles. Absolutely horrifying result for them as they are going to get pumped. Now Fury, they are in pole position to even up the score 2-2 here on the map. They've got Beat, they've got Pulse, they've got High Noon. Nosebleed, they've got the Kitsune Rush and the High Noon, but the High Noon is hard to execute. The Kitsune Rush as well. It can be matched by a Beat Winston inside. So really winnable for Fury right now. They're fighting forward. They're actually going in. Clear. He's caught up. He's taking a lot of damage. The Noon comes out and he will go down before he can get the grab on. Regret. Quick little 2-tap as well. Takes down High Vision. He starts standing still to try and aim, which only makes his aim worse for some reason. And he'll go down to Pali, who, you know, can shoot fish in a barrel, it turns out. Fury, either way, they are going to win this one. They did spend decently heavily. That was 3 ultimates from them, but not terrible. Does everybody just copy what's said in chat? Yeah, everybody copies what's said in chat, but specifically when you say it and then ask for people to follow you back on Twitch, probably more likely Eagle Yeezy. Feel like you are a prime candidate for the copy paste. This could be the new Pelican. You're right. Another bird. All right, Fury, 80% on Scorch's Primal Rage. Right now, Clear has Grav. He's going to throw it from downtown. Bubble comes down, but it comes down too late. Only one kill coming out from the Grav, though, and it is Pogs. No, Regret's dead too. So, Clear, Eye of the Kaiser, throws down the Grav, wins them the fight instantly. Fury, they just need to die. They just need to reset and play for next. Nosebleed still have a healthy ult tank. They've got Beat and Simwall. Two ultimates that, you know, arguably counter our Primal Rage. One of the two counters our Primal Rage. The other does not at all. But there's a little bit of a difficulty multiplier here for Winter, which is that, you know, this is a coast-centric point. So a good Primal Rage from Scorch could actually take somebody for a ride off the map, and then the Beat won't do anything about it. Hamster, 86% on a Kitsune Rush as well. Deep jump from Scorch, and he instantly pulls out the hands. He's juggling Mage, but he's been flashbanged. He's taken an absolute beating. He has to jump over to the coast to play life. Fury nearly flipped the cap. They nearly steal this one through. Scorch can jump forward now with the Kitsune Rush. The symbol is expiring. The Beat comes out from Winter now, but Fury, they're also low. Skip goes down first. No trades converted as of yet. That's 2 now for Nosebleed. And Fury, they have to play for a last fight. Regret, Hamster, we've got to die now. We've got to play for last. Parley's 80% on a Kitsune Rush. High Vision already has the ult. And Hamster, completely allergic to the reset, is instead going to wall climb and spawn and play to live. TP's out. Last turn now. Regrets over to Freya. Scorch over to Wrecking Ball. Freya's a really good shout for this point, but you've got to be careful. High Vision has a High Noon. He can snipe you right out of the sky. Skip has a Pulse Bomb, but Double Bubble and the Suzu are available. Scorch comes in. He gets flashbanged. He dies instantly. I think he secured the touch, but at what cost, ladies and gentlemen? Skip is picked again. High Vision's going to take the kill. That's a 2-3-man lead for Nosebleed. And Nosebleed, they're going to take the map 3-2. Ah. Bit of a disappointing result now for Fury. First map, 2-0. This map, 2-3. Oh heavens. A disappointing result for Fury. Just close, but, you know, so far, no cigar, play the marbles. CJ would have killed 4 there. I'm sad, Fed. The power of friendship. It's fading, and it's fading fast. All right, everybody, tap in on the marbles. We'll watch Hanny Extra. It's tier list Thursday, but we're going to review fantasy rosters instead. If you're new to the stream, endless slop between rounds, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to queue up the marbles, and I'm going to go get myself some water, have a slash, prepare for next. You have a minute to play the marbles. I'm going to run the ads now. Be right back. Please don't all leave me when I get back.
ซึ่งเราก็จะเห็นแหละไฮวิชั่นเองก็หลายๆช็อตก็รอดนะครับเคลียร์เองก็มีไอตัวโปรเจกต์ไฮบาเรียนะมีบาเรียมากันดาเมจมาซับดาเมจอะไรเงี้ยมันก็เลยแบบเคลียร์ก็เลยแบบพอเอาตัวรอดได้หน่อยในบางครั้งที่ซัพพอร์ตไม่ว่างใช่รวมไปถึงเรียกได้ว่าเขาเปิดในจังหวะที่ดีทุกครั้งเราสังเกตแล้วว่าในส่วนของเคลียร์เนี่ยโอ้โหเอเนอร์จีแทบจะ100ทุกตลอดเวลาที่จับภาพเลยนะครับด้วยความที่เขาเปิดในจังหวะที่รอศัตรูยิงรอศัตรูจะแบบปล่อยสกิลอะแกกดตลอดนะครับเรียกได้ว่าดูเกมเป็นแล้วเล่นซาเลียได้แบบโอ้โหค่อนข้างโหดจัดเลยนะครับใช่ครับผมแต่ก็นั่นแหละครับผมนะทางฝั่งโนสบรีดก็เข้าแมตช์พอยต์แล้วนะครับทีเนี้ยฟิลลี่เองน่าจะแก้เกมยากหน่อยนะครับเพราะว่าอย่างที่เรารู้แหละว่าแมตช์พอยต์ของโนสบรีดแล้วเพราะฉะนั้นก็พลาดไม่ได้แล้วนะครับสำหรับการที่จะได้คืนมาสักแมตช์นึงหรืออาจจะรีเวิร์สก็ได้ใครจะรู้นะครับผมแต่ก็นั่นแหละครับก็ถือว่าเป็นโอกาสสุดท้ายแหละนะครับในแมตช์นี้ของฟิลลี่ครับผมนะแต่ก็ต้องดูครับว่าใครจะชนะไปเพราะว่าอย่างที่เราได้คุยกันตอนแรกแบบว่าก็เป็นการที่แบบเขาเรียกไงแบบตัดอันดับกันเลยนะครับสำหรับทั้ง2ทีมนี้ครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้เดี๋ยวเราไปพักกันสักครู่ก่อนนะครับเดี๋ยวกลับมาเจอกันต่อในเกมที่3ครับผม
Looks like Steven has emerged victorious, but I would never dream of letting that be the end of the marbles. Dude, this Eagles guy's getting an insane plug right now. Get a marble in. We'll watch Furious. Play again. Play again, you fools. Got heaps of time. Almost tripped over a light. Almost died just then. Quite literally danced with death and lived to tell the tale. I can't believe it. YouTube chat is so active with 2 or 3 people just having an absolute chin wag. Like they're just chatting up a storm. The 3 of them. 2 of them. Yes, Scott, that's you. Should we do the boost tech on the YouTube chat or 4th represent? Hello, Autumn. Very good. Have you all brigaded this Eagle Yeezy guy? Oh, let me check out his stream. Let me check it out.
โอเคครับมาครับ
He has 8 followers.
เป็นแมปที่สาม
I think he wrote his bio with AI. Top gaming strategist in Overwatch 2, brain emoji, monocle emoji. Content creator from Washington, D.C., cinema emoji, camera emoji. Podcast coming soon, ... eyes emoji, smiley, a winky face. This guy's a fucking client, dude. Why is Kawi typing in the YouTube chat as well? Like, what's the deal with that? Light97, congrats on your marbles win, mate.
เขายังไม่ได้เล่นเลยเนาะในการแข่งขันใช่
A big day for the unemployed.
ส่วนของอิสปารันซ่าแล้วก็นิควินสตีนนะแต่ว่าในส่วนของฟิลลี่เนี่ยที่เล่นในส่วนอิสปารันซ่าแล้วก็ชนะมาแล้วเนี่ยแล้วก็อาจจะหยิบอิสปารันซ่ามาก็ได้นะอ่ะโอเคครับมาแมปเอสปารันซ่าครับก็ถ้าเป็นในสเตจนี้ก็
Awesome.
เอสปารันซ่ามาเป็นหลักครับใช่ครับก็เป็น
Just awesome, really.
ที่น่าจะได้เห็นบ่อยๆนะครับสำหรับตอนนี้นะด้วยความที่นิวควีนสตรีทมันจริงๆถามว่าฟีลลิ่งมันแตกต่างกันไหมสำหรับในส่วนของอิสปารันซ่ากับนิวควีนสตรีทไม่ได้ต่างกันขนาดนั้นแล้วกันมันก็มีส่วนโค้งส่วนอะไรค่อนข้างเยอะแล้วโค้งก็โค้งเยอะด้วยแต่ว่าอิสปารันซ่าเนี่ยมันจะมีทางยาวที่มากกว่าแล้วตอนนี้ครับในส่วนของการแบนครับฟิลลี่ครับแบนในส่วนของซาเรียครับบอก
Probably warming up for I love you. True, actually. Can we get a pred going? Any moderators here willing to run the preds? That would be nice. Ain't it like 8 a.m. in DC? Bro is he's clocking in for his shift at the Mickey Mouse Twitch chatting factory. That's all. Nothing wrong with that. All right. There is no attention given to the YouTube chat, says Moxie. Come on now. I'm trying my best. How'd you get your Twitch banned again? I didn't. I didn't. What are you talking about, Jotaro? Alright. Oh, you maybe just mean before. Anyway, Fury getting walked on. I feel like now that we've seen this matchup happen a couple of times, we have essentially established that Nosebleed wins when they play Diva. Unfortunately, that feels like a trend that hasn't been identified by Fury yet. So we are going to see the Diva pick come out from clear again, 3 maps in a row. Can you translate, please? Yeah, so basically they're saying what I'm saying word for word, but in Thai. What I'm doing is I'm not talking to the chat or casting the game myself. I'm translating the Thai casters. I can't actually cast the game. I just have a really good natural understanding of the Thai language. High Vision's gone down to Scorch. One jump, one die for Scorchy, and that could cost Nosebleed the checkpoint here. They didn't actually get the cap. Now Scorch gets to step forward and hopefully push some more squishy targets. Looks like he's just trying to force out Clear at the moment. Clear's in a spot of bother, but Skip is going to go for the controversial play of trying to dash onto the Diva to find the kill. Doesn't get a reset on that one, so it is a very dangerous one. Fury, they're still, you know, one player up, but for how long? Like, they need to find a kill soon, and instead the trades just come back 2 for 2. So suddenly a 5v4 that lasted for 15 seconds becomes a 3v3. Kitsune Rush comes out from Parley. He wants to seal the deal, and I think he will, in all honesty. As you can see, High Vision swings around, a couple of taps on a Skip. Scorch is very low, but the Suzu keeps High Vision healthy, and there's just no trades coming out for Fury. They're good, but they're not good enough to get over the line here. Nosebleed are looking really confident and really comfortable with Clear just walking over everyone all the time. Fury, next turn, they have heaps of ults. Heaps of ults. But what they don't have is, yeah, of course, I love translating the Thai cast. It's my special niche interest. I can also do it for Japanese, Korean, and European. Kitsune Rush comes out in main. Hamster's going to drop that one. Nosebleed are going to try and kite it without using anything. Unfortunately, Hamster is going to get into a little bit of a mortal duel with a sim turret and lose with both cooldowns available. So you know what? Sometimes it can happen. Beat comes out from Winter now. Pugs drop the beat as well. But, you know, ultimately it feels like Nosebleed are the beneficiaries of this one as they have close spawns enabled. There's no meters have actually been posted yet. And Clear finds another kill onto Regret. Are you fluent in Icelandic? I'm fluent in any language that is spoken while the Overwatch is on the screen. Anything that's said while the Overwatch is on the stream, I can flawlessly translate to flow of the game. Alright. Fury just dumped every ult. They used absolutely everything in the tank. Nosebleed only used beat for that fight. So if you were a Fury fan, you might want to become a fan of a new team at this stage. Scorch gets counter-dived. Clear is all over him like a bad smell. And Scorch, one jump, one die. Wall is up for Mage, and it's looking all too easy at this stage for Nosebleed. It's starting to look a little bit like it's going to be a full cap, in fact, as Fury, you know, they're just giving up 100 meters. Doesn't mean anything. There's no intrinsic theory that's actually supported by, you know, facts and logic for that number. But ultimately, Fury, they need a clutch, and it needs to come from Regret. Regret's the star of the roster, the hit scan that always seems to clutch up. But he's been shut out a lot by Clear today. And Hamster's once again going to go down inside with cooldowns. Pugs takes down Parley, but the trades are 3 for 1. Regret is on the flank, but he can't even find a timing to get the overclock off. We're going to have one last fight here. May not be the last fight. There was a trade onto Parley, obviously. But already 120 meters on the board. If there's one more wipe for Fury, game is done, I'm afraid. And it's starting to look an awful lot like the game's gone. Fury, just what can they do? They need a clutch from Regret, but Winter almost already has another beat. Bombs available for Clear. Mage has a TP back, actually, so they're playing quite passively early on. Very tired. Very tired. All right. Deep jump from Scorch. He throws down the bubble. No kill converted, but at least it's not a one jump, one die. He jumps again, but he doesn't have bubble this time, so it feels really dangerous. He takes a lot of damage, but Regret swings forward. He actually gets Clear to drop the bomb. Deep beat push back in from Winter, and Winter is actually just going to, from the top rope, take down the overclocking Sojin himself. Dominant performance from young Winter. One man lead now for Nosebleed, but Winter's traded, as is Clear. Clear's not fully dead. Kitsune Rush from Hamster. It's not quite a cat jacks either, but everyone's dead for the side of Fury. It's just Scorch behind, sitting in his healing bubble, hoping for the best. High Vision, he's going to walk inside. He's going to fan the hammer a couple of times. Regret's back in, though. Double bolt onto High Vision, cleans that kill. Maybe the Freya swap is what they needed. Freya versus Diva. You can range it a little better. You can play a bit further behind in the air, but ultimately Diva matches up quite well into all hit scans. It's a good hero to play server admin. I will not lie to you. Scorch has a primal rage, but can he find value with it? Who's to say? Now you can see Clear on the flank, juicing damage into the side of Hamster. Hamster's been caught out a lot this series, getting shifted on by Clear and just dying with cooldowns in the bank. Now you can see there's a bit of a flank taking place for Nosebleed. They've got a TP on the high ground, but Fury, they're flipping them out quite a lot. They've taken high ground. They've got a Primal Rage for Scorch. TP back from Mage, but cart's been stolen. So horrific mismanagement of the objective by Nosebleed. Maybe Fury is still in it. Just kidding. Regret is stuck in main, and Regret is dead. Hamster also looking to be somewhat stuck, takes so much damage, goes down. But the trades are good. Scorch has managed to find 2, and the card is moving for Fury. So they've flipped the card around. Pugs will just get a couple in the back of the head from high vision, go down unceremoniously. But Fury, they've posted 16 meters, which is a hell of a lot better than the 0 that they had before. Unfortunately, 16 meters won't win you the series. Scorch just might, though, as he finds a 3rd kill on high vision, pulls the Primal Rage, tries to swat Winter off the wall, but unfortunately does not have his Fly Swatter perk enabled, so he can't get the Lucio. Skip's pulled the Tectonic Shock. Was that in spawn? Did Skip just ult in spawn with the Tectonic Shock? Did I see that? Am I gaslighting right now, or did that just happen? Can somebody... Yeah. He's got girthy fingers, I'm afraid. Beat comes out from Pugs, but the beat is timed with the back jumper Scorch, so they can't get aggressive with it. Skip's dead again. Would have loved the Tectonic Shock for that scene, but, you know, you win some, you lose some. Regret's down as well, so it's a 2-3-man lead now, courtesy of High Vision and Fury. I mean, they're floundering. There's 3 minutes left on the map, optimistically. Skips over to Genji now. The clean feed starts to die once again. There's some connection troubles in the Thai studio from the looks of things. Fortunately, if that stream goes down, there's nowhere that people can actually go to watch, because I have to watch their stream in order to see the games. Kitsune Rush available for Hamster, Bowler for Regret. So that's 2 ultimates that could make all of the difference, or no difference whatsoever. Scorch with the Primal Rage is, you know, it's a million miles away, and when he doesn't have the Primal, it feels like he really struggles in the neutral. It feels like Clear's got his number. Same with High Vision. They just roll into the bubble, counter dive him, take him down quite easily. Scorch jumps top. He's looking for an angle, looking for a flank. Kitsune rushes out in main, but they're going to beat right into it. Winter drops a beat, runs up the guts. Skip, with the deflect, will keep himself alive, but the both supports are dead for Fury. Kitsune rush for bomb and beat, and Bowler, 1v5. Eyes on that Bowler, folks. This could be the difference maker as Mage fills the kill feed. Regret's down, and could be the last fight. Gaga. Go to my page and join. Bye-bye, everybody. Eagle Yazay is live. You know, usually I would ban someone for self-promoting, but somebody that might be like a child, you know, promoting their stream here is more funny than anything else. Pugs comes back on Brigida for some reason. Regret finds a trade on Winter, but it's just all High Vision in the feed once again. There's not even an opportunity for Regret to pop another bowler shot. And it's going to be what ultimately looked to be quite an easy 3-0 for Nosebleed. Fury, they gave it their all. They had heart. But unfortunately, 3-0 is all we get. Let's check out Eagle Yazay's stream now. Intended for mature audiences?
Stream manager real quick.
This is a kid putting on a deep voice, no?
Go back to that live and bring more people in, y'all.
Okay, that's a grown-ass man. This is just somebody that's stupid, I think. He said bring more in. There's no way. It's a PlayStation player. I just assumed he was a child from the way he was talking.
Yeah, I want to see Road Cooler open.
This guy's like 30. This guy's like 30 years old, dog. Like.
All right, cool. Which I want me to play? Heroes or DPS?
Let's get top gaming strategist in Overwatch 2. Content creator from Washington, D.C. Podcast coming soon. Can someone give me the gemstone? Can we get a investing in this stream gemstone ISO finance? Like gemstone investing in this stream ISO finance.
I can do DPS.
This guy's actually grinding hard. I'm gonna run some ads. We're between games now.
Oh, that's Sim. Oh God, I can play Sim, but Jesus.
This is unreal, bro. Podcast coming
I
soon.
rarely play Road Q, guys. I just started playing Road Q this season. I always play Open Q.
This guy just started playing Road Q this season, but he comes into the stream and he says that he's better than everyone on the main broadcast. He's Diamond 4.
But
he's
I'll
Diamond 4 on PlayStation in Open Q. And he comes into an OWCS stream and says, I'm better than everyone on the screen right now. This guy is an actual bot. Like, this guy is a bot. Lumi O's, thanks for the prime. Welcome. That's insane. All right, I'm done with him. He's had his period. The camera overlay with the camera offline is so funny. I don't know, just insane. Actually, just such like an impressive grind, you know? I can do it better than these guys. I'll be live later doing it better than these guys. Like, we did that. You want to play marbles or should I play quick play? We did that. I love we did that. All right, we'll queue up the marbles first and foremost. Play, we did that. Play an open queue game. I might get him in my lobby. Thanks again, Lumi, for the sub. Appreciate that. Why is the rank 2 player in Asia support named after a famous Japanese VTuber? I don't know that otaku in the corner, but with otaku in your name, I feel like you should be an authority on this more than anyone else. Why do we have only 23 people playing right now? What the... Is my stream dead? We need the no-tail Ana. Hop on deadlock, chomp. Whatever you say, Lucas. Everyone left? Dude, I lost my entire viewer base to Old Mate. All the people that play have disappeared to go watch Eagles Gaming. Rest in peace. My stream died on the 11th of September, 2025. Killed by Eagles Yize. Just... And they're top 5 every season. I don't know. All of those Korean players are probably so supremely lonely if they don't get out, you know? Like, they probably... You'd play if you could. I get it, Arthur Bell. I get it. But yeah, I think for sure... there's a reasonable chance that you just lost another viewer. Yeah, it's cooked, mate. It's done. I've been killed by Eagles Jose. Your chat is posting ASCII Among Us cock in Eagle Yose's chat. Hey, no brigading the guy, you know? I was just checking out his stream, but don't do anything silly. Professional streamer doesn't show marbles. Oh my god, no wonder nobody was playing. 52 people did it just on verbal instruction. My bad. Sorry, I can't see my my preview pane properly today because I've filled my monitor with too much slop. Because of this combined chat thing that I've found, there's just a lot of there's a lot of slop. Who won the race? Cat. Nuclear, are you here for this? Guys, I think Kawi is in map 1. Are you for real right now, Hun, or are you just baiting? Nice one, Cat. Good bounce. How high percentage of your chat do you think you could beat in a 1v1 on Lucio? I don't know. I'm not very good at Lucio 1v1s. Probably more than 50%, but, you know, like... I wouldn't, like, confidently put a high number on it because I suck at Lucio 1v1s. Because I move like a geriatric old man. You'd say 90? Yeah, I mean... My chat probably sucks, right? Like, I probably overstate the skill of my chat, but like, I'm not winning games because I'm mechanically good at Lucio, you know? Like, just standing on the right part of the map-ish and pressing the button at the right time. No, you're not, Jelly Misu. Like, nobody's believing that. We don't suck. I'm sorry, Scott Maximum. I'm sorry. What if I buy your coaching and then 1v1 you? Draw? Homosexual? It would actually be such a thrill to check my calendar and see somebody named Lucas book a session, you know? And then I look in the little intake form and I see,
This is an absolute disaster.
right there,
This is a dog's breakfast.
in the Discord
Get
section,
out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
homosexual. Even though that's not your Discord tag. Like Lucas something or other, but I would know. I would know. You missed marbles? I was furious. It's probably because you were off, you know, chatting to old mate Eagle Z or whatever. 4.7k Lucio one trick here, that's nice. Freya Kenzie, thank you very much for the 2 months. Play, welcome back. Worthy of note that that play doesn't work when you do it that way, but we'll keep eyes on Jelly Misu, ball player. Looks like Bun was in this race, but she just died. Oh my god, he's not in? Are you serious? Hunton came in to rig the Freds? Dirty bastard. I'll check my friends list. Let's confirm this. He's just in menus at the moment.
Way ahead of you. Who's on fire? I am.
I don't want to know about E-Gale's stream. Like, I don't want to know. I'm not interested. Just some dumbass that has come in and fucking promoted his stream here, really, at the end of the day. So, yeah. I thought it was a bit funny when I thought it was like a kid, but it's just somebody with, you know, shit for brains, so who cares? You know, it's like when you launch the game, you can read how the game is spelled, right? Like, you know, people that like misspell something that it's like almost impossible to misspell. Like, why would you write Overwatch with a capital W? Like, where have you seen that? Because you don't see it when you launch the game. You don't see it anywhere in the game. It's like the Kellen jersey, you know? Like, I wonder, like, how on earth did a Kellen jersey, K-E-L-L-E-N, get printed? When the only way that they had ever heard Kellen's name was by reading it. How does that happen? Fantasy. At least fantasy, like, you know, you're not reading that word for the first time. I'm sure you're not hearing it for the first time spoken and then never again, right? Like. The Overwatch logo is all caps in game. Feels like Overwatch is spelling it like this. It's like the continental spelling. I'm Jelly Misu, board player. Stop the Preds. I love the Preds because the Preds are just like always nonsense and always just like an unfair wealth redistribution method on the stream. Oh, ads, by the way. I forgot to run ads. My ads box thing is being covered up by my OBS. That's why I've been like slacking with the ads, but I cannot be slacking with the ads today. Like I need to grow up and run ads in the breaks. Let's get some marbles going though, because we got time for that. Awesome, first play. This has been on screen for ages and nobody played. Pure trickle up economics in this stream. There's no way to know if he's playing. How will you pay rent with no ads? I don't know, Team Liquid bucks or something? Like, There's many ways to skin a cat. Maybe because Overwatch is capitalized, so the letters between those are lowercase. Cried. Thanks, homosexual. 60 seconds on the race. Let me check the timer for the stream as well. 17 seconds, so you've got plenty of time. Because they'll do like the countdown, then they'll do hi guys speaking, then they'll do rosters, then they'll do map. There's a lot of time before the game starts. Winking. You're Jelly Me, Super Bowl player.
แล้วก็คู่นี้ก็น่าจะเป็นอีกหนึ่งคู่ที่ค่อนข้างจะน่าสนใจในเรื่องของก็ได้ฝีมือนะครับผมนะเป็นคู่ระหว่างด้านตัว INVADERS และก็ IWC ครับมาดูทางฝั่งของ INVADERS กันก่อนครับนะFinally ชูปิก้านะครับดับเบิลแรนท์นะครับผม People Taro นะครับแล้วก็มีสำรองเป็นคูรูบิแล้วก็สลูวี่นั่นแหละจานตันครับผมแต่ก็นั่นแหละครับ
What did Kobe do?
อันนี้ที่แล้วนะแต่รู้สึกว่าเจอกาโตสโปได้2 ตอน
Die Seth Rogen.
Guys,
next week,
แต่มาดูทางฝั่งไอ้
we're gonna have so many opportunities to talk about Ty Seth Rogen because next week, it's a super pack week. Not super pack like the political thing, but super Pacific week. Because we've had 3 days of Japan every day. Like, we've had 3 days in a row of Japan for the past 3 weeks, right? And then we've had 4 matches per day for Pacific for the first 3 weeks. In week 4, 3 days of Pacific. I think next week is going to be a great stream week. Lots of Pacific games, lots of bum fights, and some good fixtures too. Gatos, Guapos, Nosebleed, Fury, like all the good fixtures, I think. Where was Carly on September 10th? Who is the Thai Craig? Exclamation mark codes. Homosexual Craig is the Thai Craig. Craig is. Do you want me to do a code giveaway? To be honest, I've just been like, I've just not given anything away for a while because yeah, I've just been chilling. But I still have codes to give away. I just have been lazy. Like, I have plenty to give away, to be honest. I have so many codes. Can we do a code giveaway for this singular race? Is Craig single? I get the feeling that Craig works so much for Blizzard that I feel like I don't know how somebody could have a healthy relationship working that much. But at the same time, Craig is such a treat that I feel like it would almost be like it would be wrong for the universe if Craig hadn't been snatched up by some lucky lady. So I feel like Craig is probably not single. Is this race still going? Oh, Maria's in first. This is a Poland reference, unfortunately. Hello, Maria. Maybe you came third. Praxeal first. Not Coke second. Maria third. Ivermectin fourth. Big dog. How we doing, Sean? Good morning. Is your son playing right now? I haven't looked at who's playing. Let me have a look in Lewis. I feel like he's not playing, right? Gatos, Guapos vs Cold Medals, the last game of the day. So we have another game to get through before your son spawns in. I assume after last week's results with Light in, they've decided to have your son show up to his matches more regularly. That feels like a safe assumption. I did hear about that, Maria. Is it like close to you or no? I have it on good authority. What did he say? I have it on good authority that this bloke Gilly is playing today. Just chatting to him? Yeah, fantastic, Sean. Happy to hear it, mate. It's good to see that the king has returned. Alright. I don't think any amount of coaching can turn you into the #1 Lucio in Poland, by the way. But I love you. No Kawi in the lineup, so you can actually now pay up the Preds, as we've once again not played Kawi. Just another day with no Kawi in the starting lineup. It hurts to see it. Not too close. How close are we talking, Maria? How close? Alright. First fight has gone the way of Invaders. I feel like I Love You have the ultimate monkey farming comp. Reaper Torb has it. 3 characters that absolutely plow Winston. But they still have managed to lose the first fight. Winston has jumped away, but now he's face to face with the Reaper. Jaco is not only taken down finally, but surely he can take down Jamarant as well. Looks like he cannot, but he's good for a kill onto people. So that's 2 for I Love You now. And surely if we just get some bodies on the point, we're going to get a flip as a result of it. Kawi will play. It was promised. That's great. MH370 has been found. Just what map? What map? Plus 171, nothing ever happens. That's good. That's good. Jaco now scrapping it out in main. But ultimately, I Love You. They need to be careful because using their shift like this, no aggression, it's a recipe for disaster versus a Winston Tracer Genji comp. However, looks like Invaders are struggling to push through that initial choke point, and now Hunter has a Tidal Blast to counter the first layer of ults. Tidal Blast comes out, it lands on Jongwoo, but it doesn't really because Jongwoo throws up his shield and blocks it. Poby has gone backline, taken down not only Tyra, but also Jamarant. Invaders, their DPS line need to carry this scene, but it looks like they've just dashed out in main, and they're going to try and play life for next. What is that? Copy paste. Is that's just atrocious. Just atrocious. Put that away. I don't want to hear it. Tidal Blast available for Hunter. Can throw it out onto Jaco. Can use it for a counter. Maybe best to save it for a counter. Jamarant getting absolutely pumped in main. Looks to have mispositioned a little bit. Just goes down before the fight can even really begin. Poby now pushing over to the flank. Hunter takes down finally. It's all time for I Love You. Just crash out in main. Push for some more kills. Poby needed a bit of healing there, unfortunately, so he wasn't able to keep pushing. He got quite low. He had to backstep. But ultimately, I Love You. They've got to be happy with this position because they're now closing in on the last fight and they have every ultimate except for the downpour to deal with it. Jaco, 1 versus 1 with Tropica up on the high ground, but Tropica looks to have gotten the better of him. Still needs to poke out the turret, has used deflect and dash. So a little bit more waiting time for Invaders than anything else. Poby's trying to mark the rotation of Jamarant, but Jamarant just still doesn't have ult. Beeple TP's on, gets slashed mid-air by Poby. He's very, very low. You can see Jamarant needs healing still. Blade out for Tropica, but the rally bash is good from Jongwoo. Poby takes Beeple. Jamarant goes down 98% on the Primal Rage, and I Love You. It's starting to look like they might be good for the map. Where was Kawi? You're not Jelly Misu Ball player. You're Emergence and Neurosity and Fish and Cruise and Cropweed. I think a combined chat is worse. I think what I should actually do is just have the Twitch chat large and then the YouTube chat small, and I delete the... Let's go here and let's stop the Twitch chat. And now all I will see is the YouTube chat. Combined is not worse, we are great. No, I want to see both, but seeing them both on the same screen, I just hate the user experience of this combined app. Like, it's not YouTube Erasure, I still see your messages, you fools. I just have both, like, chat programs open because I hate how they look on the thing. But now I can just read both. I don't know about YouTube chat on top. I feel like you're a bit delusional with that one, mate. I feel like the Twitch chat is 100 million, gorillion, more billion times better, but it's okay. We can just have 2 chats. One for the 7 TV emotes, and one for the people watching on YouTube. Slash comes in from Poby, counter slash from Jamarant. It's a Hazard v Hazard off now, no more Winston counter comps. I Love You, they're on Tracer Reaper, Tracer Genji for Invaders. I think Tracer Genji's a little bit better in the mirror. Invaders have bodies on the point. Poby's taken so much damage though. Flip's going to go the way of Invaders with no trades actually being conceded, and Jaco going to be the first to fall. A little bit difficult there. Got a quick dub, join my live. You're so fucking dumb, Eagle Yeezy. Genuinely. Unbelievable. Alright. Alright. Insane. Alright. Tracer Genji and Hazard available for invaders right now. Poby, he's coming in. He's taken very, very low early on. Now you can see invaders, they're on the back step. Tropica goes down. He mismanages his deflect and his dash. He used too many resources there. Now, I love you. They start to get bodies on the point. Real chance for them to turn this. Now, Miku on the point. Just poking away. Looking for an opportunity. Hunter taken low, but Hunter and Jaco both going to fall. So even though I Love You had that initial advantage, it looks like, you know, starting to slip away from them. Jongwoo finds a trade. We are in a 3v3, but the respawns are better for invaders. They died earlier. So now you can see Poby slashes in, goes down. Jongwoo taken as well. And invaders with their own Kitsune Rush, they're going to win. No, I cannot do that for you, I'm afraid. I feel like I Love You needs to change their name to something that can't be clipped for the lonely people at home. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Alright. Tropica, poking away in main. I Love You. They get to retake from... I suppose they're retaking like half from the server and half from main. You can see Genji and Kiri over in the server side right now. But they need to open with an ult. Kitsune Rush comes out from Jongwoo now, but... oh my god, they're just all reading it. Wade comes out, Tidal Blast as well onto Tropica. Stun will be dodged by the dash though, so this has been an enormous investment from the invaders for not a whole lot of anything. Poby's downport, not too sure whether that actually found a kill. Miku is going to blink on the pack and then use their bonus blink to blink into a wall. Hunter and Miku have managed to hang onto their ultimates though. And now that we're in a Tracer Genji mirror, I feel like there's a real chance for a carry coming out from the Tidal Blast. Hunter can get a lot of work done with that. He just needs to put it onto somebody that has enough of a brain to get value. Poby blocking in the server side right now, but invaders, they're retaking from the inside. We're going to use the Tidal Blast on Poby. Not the move, unfortunately, not the move. Poby gets nothing with that Tidal Blast. He's also in too deep, and that is going to cost them very, very heavily as well. I think that's a Sum 41 song, something like that. It's very troubling where Poby is right now. You can see Jongwoo's TP'd on to try and save him, but maybe that didn't even happen. Maybe that was a hallucination. I don't know how Jongwoo could have gotten out there, but 4v4, I Love You. They really need a bit of an assist right now. Jamarant's actually gone deep onto Hunton, and Hunton has worked him in the neutral. Actual domination from Hunton right there. Jongwoo as well, who I think TP'd on and then hid on the side or something, has managed to find another kill. And I Love You, I mean, they tossed that fight. Don't put me in the cube, Red Eyes, please. Don't put me in the cube. What is this, Chagacha? No, Commander X-Lawyer. Craxies, thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back. My favorite parasocial friend is one that, you know what? They keep it quiet. They keep it respectful, but they give me money anyway. So thank you very much, Craxies. Welcome back. Kitsune Rush on the point now for Beeple, but Beeple looks to have gotten a bit lost in the sauce. Goes down. Blade pulled by Jaco now. It's a 1-for-1 trade. The downpour from Jamarant will help Tropica clean up that final kill. But I Love You. They're so down on players. That being said, they're so up on players, but they've lost the cap. Tropica goes down after the flip comes back through. It's 91%, but we need staggers here. Jamarant on the run gets caught up by the downpour. Suzu out as well. Oh, God. The Tidal Blast is not going to convert on a stun, but it will save Jamarant from death. Overtime is ticking away now as Jamarant slashes at his demons on the edge of the point. Hunter has a Tidal Blast now. If he can give it to Poby once more, it might be wastable. He pops it on Jaco instead. Jaco, not sure that he's found any stuns. Once again, we're just doing the no stun challenge right now for these Wu Yangs, but ultimately not terrible for... oh, Blade comes out from Tropica, but yeah, not terrible for I Love You. They are going to take this map 2-0. Samoa was pretty competitive at the start, but I quite liked I Love You's counter Winston comp, and then here in the Hazard mirror, they just looked that cut above. God, YouTube chat's getting very active. There's like 3 of you typing, and you're absolutely spamming. You've become a hive. You have hive vision. I feel like you're the same person typing like multiple times. Unter, would you consider coaching my new collegiate squad in Utah? No, I can't go back to Utah. Nice Swedish keyboard. All right. What if I Love You changed their team name to... Jesus Christ. Find God. Find God. Please. Hunter, would you still coach me if I was gold? Well, Hunter, for one, you're not gold. And two, yes, I would, provided you paid the rate that I charge. Hunter, would you coach me if I was a worm? If you were a worm, capable of financially transacting, then yes. That's seriously the only barrier to entry here. It's just a pay-to-play system. If I give you a cent, will you read it? It depends on what it says. Give me money, says Cruise BB8, but... No worm currency accepted. If you're a worm that can pay in one of God's currencies, then I will coach you. I might not read that one. Is this enough for coaching? No, that's 4 cents. You need to give me $6, $7. Unsure if I held you hostage, would you tell me your secret to being King of Japan? Just showing up and doing the work every day. And having a slightly more active chat than the last person that tried to be King of Japan. Unter, do you think
This is an absolute
Kawi
disaster.
is
This is a dog's
listening?
breakfast. Oh, get out of this.
Unter, do you think Kawi is listening to the race by TK? Appreciate your input on the situation. Fat Cummy's bizarrely writing that in the YouTube chat. I'm not sure, Fat Cummies, but I'll look into this. Scott's called me a greedy streamer as well. Thank you. If you mailed me the currency, I would not take the money. It's an online payment situation. Violence17, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. Yeah, YouTube, you can like set a username, but like YouTube chat often just doxes, like horrifically doxes you. I'll add that me on ball emote. I quite like that moment. That moment was quite entertaining. Do you accept Turkish lira? No. No, I do not. I draw the line at the lira donations, you know? Hunter, did you see Alba got banned for cheating on his main? Cheating on main support? And also cheating while flying over to the United States to play on low ping for Extinction. Like, it feels really unlikely that Alba was cheating based on those factors. But I would have to assume that with the contacts on Extinction, they will probably be able to get him unbanned soon enough. How many of these for a coaching session? I mean, I feel like at some point it just gets a bit annoying, you know? Like after a certain number of cents, you make me open the website and start hitting the skip button. Because it's like 1 cent is good for a bit. 6, 7 cents, good for a bit. But unfortunately, you know, if you just keep doing one over and over again, the noise just gets irritating. It's crazy that on YouTube chat, you can't even see like what your name is when you're typing. So like you might be getting doxed, you might not. It's actually, it's so goofy. Treasure Train. Unlock a limited 35% off gift subs at level 2 during this train. That's so funny. Like, the features on this site to promote the gift subs are actually pure class. Unter, where from Australia are you from? From Poopy McGoops. Poopy McGoops, I'm from Melbourne.
กลับมาสู่คู่ที่3นะครับแล้วก็เป็นแมตช์ที่2แล้วนะครับที่เรากำลังจะเริ่มทำการแข่งขันกันใน OWCS Pacific Stage 3ผมคู่ INVADERS แล้วก็ I Love You นั่นเองครับผมตอนนี้ครับ I Love You ก็นำไปแล้ว1แมตช์ครับผมก็เรียกได้ว่าอาจจะมีการเปลี่ยนตัวครับมีเข้ามาแทนครับ
That one was good. I like that one. That one tickled me.
ต้องมีการเปลี่ยนตัวเพราะว่าอันนี้ในส่วนของ
Unter, can you translate, please? They're actually not speaking about the Overwatch right now, so my ability to translate stops functioning. My translation ability only really works when they're actively doing the Overwatch, because I'm able to pick up on the context clues, or the context cues, depending on where you're from. How do I cancel my prediction? Thoughts on Ares Inlet? No thoughts. Does this mean my favorite Overwatch coach has been to Revs? Of course it does. Of course it does. Guess I'm not the only person from Melbourne in the chat.
รอดูผมตอบยากเลยนะแต่ก็นั่นแหละครับรอดูครับว่าแมปต่อไปครับซึ่งจะเป็นทางฝั่งของ INVADERS เลือกมาเนี่ยนะครับจะ
It's been a few years pooping with Coops, but yes, of
รอ
course.
ดูนะฮะว่าเป็นแมปอะไรด้วยความ
I was 18 once.
เลือกแมปอะไรก็ได้นะคือ
Hunter, how long have you been Thai? About 3 weeks. Once a day for 3 weeks.
เราก็หมดเลยนะสมัยก่อนนี่คือแบบไม่ต้องคิดเยอะเดาแมปตัวดีกว่าในโหมดนี้แต่นี่คือแบบ
I think it will catch on, yeah. I feel like that could work, but I'm not going to go for that. Feels too on the nose. I feel like there's like a, I don't know if statute of limitations is right, but it's like, there's like a bad taste joke and a somewhat acceptable taste. Why did you call me an undisciplined Zarya? Because you're American clear, and I've never seen an American Zarya that doesn't bubble spam. But you actually didn't bubble spam. I think I saw in the first fight you like personal bubbled for like air or something. I think I saw. I think the first time I saw you on it, I saw you use a bubble wrong, so it was like in my head. But it just feels like an easy one, honestly. Everyone say hi to that new chatter. Everyone say hi to that new chatter. Are you gonna watch the rest of the games, Clear, or are you done for the day? Honestly, Clear, can you get out of pack? Because like I wanted to see an Aussie team on top, and you're just absolutely crushing the hopes and dreams of the Aussies. Overwatch Enjoyer, thank you very much for the 6 bits, the 600 bits. Thanks, mate. Thank you very much for the 6 bits from Overwatch Enjoyer 67. Sorry, 67. I feel like Clear's already gone, you know? Okay, so first he donated 600 bits and then he's donated 70. 67. I was gonna go to SSG, but they got Cardi Fan and Hawk too. Huh. Say that again. Are you sticking around for the whole stream, Clear, or are you done? We need you to go back to your region because you're making us look bad is the problem. Like, we need you to go back to America because what's happening here when you're playing in pack is you're absolutely pounding poor Scorch. Like, Scorch jumps in and you shift after him and kill him, and I don't want to see that. It's upsetting me.
This is a dog's
Oh,
breakfast.
can't wake up. Off-brand milk, thanks for the 6-7 biddies, thank you. And of course, can't wake up again, thanks for the 5 community gifted. That is pure class. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. What happened to that recall on the top of first point? Let's make an NA team and NA... I heard there will be a Canberra then. What we actually need to do, Clear, is make sure that the team that has won all of the North American tournaments this year is an Australian, 3 Europeans, and 1 singular American. And then we can talk about how good North America is when compared to Europe, and say how North America had the best result of the year, when North America having the best result of the year was 3 Europeans and an Australian. Anyway, that's enough about the North American region, because as we can see, when Clear shows up in the Pacific region, he suddenly makes NA look really good again. Ja Morant is in. So is Kawi. So I suppose out of respect for Kawi, I should get eyes on. They've actually banned Freya first as well, which, is this a hot take? I thought Kawi was a Freya player. We'll see. We'll see. Taro goes down. Hunton's going to find the opening frag. Jongwoo good for a second. Poby for a third. So this is Invaders' attack right now. They've got a decent amount of car push, honestly. They got the card about halfway, but Kawi, fade away frag. Onto finally. Not too shabby. You think the bans are flipped? I feel like that would make sense given Ja Morant was playing Winston, but at the same time, Invaders banning D.Va seems sensible. We're legit taking a Winston mirror versus a Korean Winston. Is Poby Korean? Yeah, that feels silly. Poby is Korean, right? Poby's the Korean import. But he's no Clear. Undisciplined Zarya if you care. Ja Morant up on the high ground right now. Jumps in. Gets nothing done, but he does have a little bit of space. Finally, he's pushing cart as much as he can. Miku has been clipped, but he will blink back into the server room, go take the mega health pack, get himself back on board. Poby's going to drop down to the cart, assume Miku's duties for a moment, blocks the cart, blink melee from finally. Just, are we trying to aura farm or something? I don't know what that's about. Dragon from Kawi is optimistic, I'd say. But Jamarant is currently stuck inside with 5 players. He's going to pull the Primal Rage. He's going to start going for backliners. Sleep's going to go wide for Hunter, but surely no kills here. We still have a rally indoors. Hunter still has that nano boost, but he's going to use it out of desperation at the end. Counter rally and the nano. Jamarant's going to fall now. Primal Rage from Poby. He's slept up. It's a 5v4, but Invaders, they've got no legs to stand on whatsoever as Beeple goes down, Hunter is traded, Taro falls as well, Kawi with a kill into Karumi, and it's starting to look remarkably full holdable for I Love You. Right up until I look at the ult situation and realize that Invaders only use 1 ult. Finally, getting behind, looking for, I suppose, a pinch. Has a pulse bomb that can make, you know, quite light work of I Love You if they can connect it onto a backliner. There's no nano boost to save people anymore. Invaders, they need a good nano dive here. They can nano Jamarant, they can jump over to Kawi, potentially get a kill. Hanzo's probably the easiest target of the lot. Nano's come out. Kawi takes the jump back damage, but he double jumps back into safety. He's now hiding behind and unfortunately getting pinched by a Dragon, a Tracer, and the Nano Winston, so he will eventually go down. They're really trying to take down the carry from the looks of things. Flail looks good from Jongwoo though, prevents the high ground jump from Jamarant. More so, you know, perhaps a little bit more importantly though, I Love You, they're just dying one by one. So, anti-nade splashes inside, it's a one-man trade. Actually, this is really bad for Invaders. I just noticed the card position. Probably something that the Invaders only just now noticed too. Poby, he could have blocked card a little bit longer there, to be honest. I don't know why he's trying to jump at a Tracer to find a kill when he had card blocked at an insanely far back position. But there's definitely a chance for a recontest here for I Love You. Poby's a bit behind, the card has gotten a bit far forward, but still very touchable. First touch comes through from Miku. Instant rally from Taro. Feels a little bit forced to say the least. Jongwoo gets the counter bash, but Kawi's going to lose the duel up on the high ground. Nade is pixel perfect from Hunter though, so Taro will fall. It's an even fight right now. Jongwoo bashes back, but Karumi with another kill takes down Miku. Poby's dead too, and just before the I Love You supports can get those ultimates online, the cap is going to go through for Invaders. 4-minute hold though, not too shabby. Kawi has been killed. Where's Clear? He said, no, you're not too woke. You're not too woke. I'll put the sound to 0. Sorry dude, I'm just like really old. I like don't even hear this stuff. Like, it literally, you know, I like genuinely don't hear or acknowledge that sound at all. I'm officially old enough that I can just like, I can fully tune that shit out to the point that I don't think I ever tuned it in. I turned it off for you, bro. I'm sorry. I just read the message. That's not too woke. That is completely reasonable. Dragon comes out from Karumi, and that's a second Dragon kill from Karumi onto Kawi, making the tally 3 at least kills for Karumi onto Kawi. Sorry about that one. Rally push inside from Jongwoo. It looked good in the opening moments, but unfortunately, I Love You have completely thrown this entire point. They've given up car control from start to finish. They've pushed indoors for no reason when they had a strong position, and now Poby's going to go down. Rally, Primal, wasted, no car control from start to finish, and suddenly we're on 3rd point. 3 minutes on the clock. Jamarant will be traded out, but who cares? Pulse comes out from finally. Absolute Mickey Mouse Pulse. Invaders are so back. Invaders have never been more back than they are right this second. Kawi cut one more time. Rally available for Taro. If Poby wants to go deep, there's a primal turn, so I do feel like there's no time like the present to pop that rally and prevent value for Poby. Kawi's got a Dragon, and once the car pushes up to the corner, he might be able to find some value with that. Poby, jumping high ground, receives the nano boost. Flail is good from Taro, comes in from low ground. Poby's taking heaps of damage. Back jumps, looks to have messed up his back jump actually, so he's just in main. He will get anti-nated as well, but don't think finally has the blinks to chase. Jamarant has jumped deep, pops the Primal Rage. He's primaling a whole bunch of nothing at the moment, but Kawi jumps into the Primal, so goodbye Kawi. The Prodigal Son has been taken once more. 5 versus 4 now as the rally comes out from Taro. Make that a 5 versus 2. That's Taro. And everyone is dead for I Love You. No trades as well. Invaders, they're out of steam. They're out of ults. Kawi is the only man with an ultimate with the Dragon though. So really a winnable scene here for Invaders. They've got high ground position. And I Love You need to retake from a very awkward angle where the Hanzo can just beam down on them from above. They're also wasting a lot of time with this touch. Tracy gets the first touch, but immediately has to recall. Dragon comes out. It's blocking a little bit of the backline's line of sight, but it's not the best in the world. Finally, he's going to catch an arrow on the chin, but not a kill. Anti-nade splashes on backline as well. Kawi goes top, gets a lot of damage on a Beeple, but Beeple will survive. Poby's been traded out in the meantime. Jongwoo is the only man closing on an ult 80% on that rally, but a massive backline jump. Anti-nade to follow up, and I Love You. They're just going to fall to pieces. Nano Boost comes out on the cart, but it's done. 1:17 on the clock for Invaders. 1.5 minutes of advertisements.
บนี้
Me watching Unter review my fantasy roster changes. What is that emoji, dude?
มันเร็วถ้าถามผม
Arthur, what's your name in Discord? I'll find yours. I'll find yours in Discord.
อัพขึ้นไปที่ถือว่าเวลาเหลือเยอะมากแล้วนะครับ
I want to understand the Freya ban, don't we all?
การเข้าพอยต์3ในการแข่งขันเนี่ยคือแบบแค่
I thought Kawi was the Freya guy. I thought that was his
เข้า
thing.
ได้แล้วเหลือเวลา
Genuinely.
นาทีอัพนี่ถือว่าเหลือเวลาเยอะมากๆนะครับ
ใช่ครับมาครับดูครับรอบบุกของ I Love You ครับผม
ครับผม
นะก็คอมเองก็ยังเป็นแบบเดิมครับผมแต่ประเด็นอยู่ที่ว่าคูรุมิเองก็แม่นเหมือนกันนะ
แต่ก็ไม่เปลี่ยนฮันโซทั้งคู่นะก็แบบไม่ค่อยได้เห็นในการแข่งขันขนาดนี้แต่คือปกติฮันโซอาจจะหยิบมา
Checking the
แค่
Discord.
ช่วงไซส์หนึ่งช่วงพอยต์หนึ่งอะไรแบบนี้แต่นี่คือหยิบมา
I'm not in the Unter code? How am I going to review your fantasy roster changes if you're not in the Unter code, dude? Like, how does that make any sense? Why are you talking about me reviewing your fantasy changes? If you don't even do the basic step 1 to have your fantasy changes reviewed, which would be to join the Discord.
เพื่อนในทีมบอกเปลี่ยนตัวแต่เพื่อนไม่ไหวแล้ว
That would be discord.gg/Unter if you even care.
รอบุก I Love You ครับนะ
Can Jar hit a gritty emote with Winston? That would be nice.
แต่ด้านบนเองก็โอเคครับ
Ah, so
เยอะอยู่นะครับไปครับได้เพโลไปเลยครับธนามิคูเริ่มเดินเกมกับเพื่อน
Surely the bans are swapped.
ปัญหาก็คือด้านบนไฮ
Yeah, that feels really reasonable that the bans are backwards given Poby wants to play Freya and Poby wants to play Winston.
จัดเลยครับเกือบจะพายเหมือนกันครับและตามอนรัสเองก็
Haven't even made changes, you just thought it'd be a funny message? You were right, to be fair. Hit the gritty. Do you have to post your team in the Discord for it to be reviewed, or are you psychic? I'm partially psychic, but I prefer if I don't have to give it away. Like, I kind of do it only for, like, special occasions, so it's good if you can just show me the roster, so I don't have to use my powers. Bans aren't backwards? Okay, it's just weird then, right? I guess it's working, though, right? The Mirror the Korean Winston is actually a super reliable approach if he pops Primal 2v5. Jammerant's going to jump high ground and block backline in quite well here, but he takes way too much damage and is just going to go down to the Prodigal Son. It's called Comedy, chill. I mean, comedy is now legal, Arthur. You do have perms for that. Thank God comedy was legalized. Alright, Kawi goes deep and finds an immediate kill onto Karumi, who just goes crossing out in the open. Now the pinch is on. Massive backline nade. Taro and Jongwoo are both so close, but unfortunately, no trades come through for Invaders, and that should just be the first point done and dusted. Prodigal Son has been traded, but I don't think that's going to be enough. 1. Braven, you're counting too late. When do you review the rosters? I can do some after this game. I'll just look in the channel after. I haven't done any yet, but I need some slot between games, so I'm sure I can have a look. I might do some after the games as well. A quick little look-sees, you know, just for, you know, for some fun. Because lots of people want me to look at their fantasy rosters, I think. Jammerant receives the nano boost, pushes on for Jongwoo. Pulse comes out onto Kawi, so I love you right now. They are down a player, but they have traded on Tyro. They have Primaled and Nano, so they're going very aggressive right now. There's no heals left for Beeple. Jongwoo is traded though, and trades are really bad for I Love You because they need to fight strong at the end. Jammerant pulls the Primal Rage, takes down Hunter. Only upshot here for I Love You is that they're not going to cap, but they did push Cart at least to the bridge. They got decent Cart push, but it would have been nice if they could get a little more for their investment because they did use 3 ults in that fight. 3 ults, exchanged for 2, or maybe 3, maybe finally use Pulse as well. But ultimately, I Love You. I mean, they're going to need a good dragon up top. And I do feel like that's possible, but for the defenders, for Invaders, I feel like it's much easier to hit that defender's dragon and push inside than it is for I Love You to do the same. Pulse comes out and catches Taro, though. Dragon at the same time. Not sure what we're dragoning, Kawi, in all honesty. You're the Prodigal Son because you can hit your shots, not because you can think about your dragons from the looks of it. Jammerant pushing up onto the high ground now. He's down a man currently, but Tyro will be back in a moment's notice. Sleep from Hunter onto Jammerant is good though, and Poby will finish that kill. Poby jumps inside, mismanages his jump, and Kurumi will fumble an opportunity to trade a backliner. Invaders, they are now the ones on 3rd point. Feels much more comfortable here for I Love You. They've found their footing once more, but Tyro has managed to go 3 points without using a rally. Why don't they play Reinhardt on this map? He's the one with the big shield and hammer. Interesting. I'm looking into this. Bonnikins is having a quick bounce. If anybody else would like to aga bounce with Bonnikins, feel free to participate.
มาก่อนดูพิกัดก่อน
Maybe as if our coat wasn't brutal. Rally for Taro. Nano soon for Beeple. Poby, half HP. Jongwoo taken down before the fight even has a chance to begin. What is going on? Beeple, Karumi, and Jamarant each find a frag in the early stages when we're still in free push territory. And I love you, they have just conceded a rapid fight here. Instant fight loss. Basically a frag apiece for the invaders. And now they get to build up a nice healthy ult bank too. So Pulse Rally, immediately available. Next day delivery, we've got Dragon and Nano Boost. Even Primal Rage could be around the corner. Anti-Nade splashes on the first corner. I love you. They're going to have their tank Poby, Anti. Hunter, about to have his own Nano Boost so he can throw that at him to Poby and they can potentially open the map up with that. First Tempo Nano comes out from Jamaranto and Kawi's just going to go down to that. No peel from the supports. He goes wide. He doesn't get the counter Nano. He doesn't get a pack. He goes down immediately. So Invaders, they're just going to take that one. But it's not a clean win. It's one kill and a kite from I Love You. Now I Love You have an opportunity to re-push potentially because you can see Invaders, they're pushing quite deep. Now they backstep, Karumi's up on the high ground, Pulse comes out, Jongwoo's going to go down to that one. No counter nano for that either. Feels reasonable given counter nano is quite inconsistent on the rallying Briggs. Jamarant takes down Hunter as well, and now it's starting to look dire for I Love You. They're being picked in spawn, even the prodigal son will go down again. Invaders, they're pressing forward, they want a spawn camp now. We've got Jar up on the high ground, we've got finally holding the side angle. Jar is not long for this world if he keeps holding that high ground with his current backline position though. His backline looked to be rather vulnerable playing the close corner, but they're going for a surprise nade. Jamarant has been poked out as a surprise to nobody, but deep jump comes out from Poby. He's trying to block the supports now. He has Primal Rage, so he can do it. He blocks Karumi up on the high ground. Now he drops into main. Jar jumps for backline. Pops the Primal Rage quite early. He's anti-nated, but that shouldn't matter while he's primaling. I Love You. They've got 4 ultimates. Now they've got 5 ultimates. Can we see 1 ultimate used by this squad? The answer is no for Jongwoo, yes for Poby. Jongwoo's going to go down, not using the rally to play live. Poby's going to primal in the backline and do sweet fuck all with it. Now receives a nano to layer it in. He will take down Karumi, so it's a 4 versus 4. Dragon from Kawi is massive! Takes down absolutely everyone from the Invaders, and it's like the prodigal son was listening all along. Catches every member of Invaders caught up in the corner with the Nano Monkey, and when you're stuck between a monkey-shaped place and Kawi's Dragon, you're entering a world of pain. Rally comes out now, but unfortunately Poby has tanked the Dragon for no reason at the spawn door, and after all that hard work for I Love You, they fall over to a cart Dragon? 2 players got off cart and they didn't 3-cart it to the end. Invaders, they've secured a miracle clutch. And now I Love You. This could have cost them the entire map. Invaders should have been facing the defeat screen then and there. They did spend all of their ults on the retake though. Nano Boost, Dragon. Still, feels like I Love You really fumbled there. Poby is going to be counter-jumped, counter-bubbled as well, but he surely won't go down. Maybe he will, as Jongwoo's been taken down. Hunter's going to have to play passive. Not sure how Jongwoo went down in that scene. Maybe there was a nade connection from people. I didn't quite clock it. But Kawi's made the cast swap as well. Not sure how... Wait a second. Oh my god, I'm going to hit a flats, dude. I'm going to hit a fucking flats. We're going for a triple blink C9 behind. Tracy's about to blink on and start pushing the cart. In comes the backline. Oh, it's not a triple blink C9. I thought he was playing for a C9, but he's actually just playing for a dive from behind. High ground jump comes out from Poby. Hanzo drops down to the low ground. The pocket is good from the supports though, and Karumi's going to take down Miku. So Miku felt like he had a real window of opportunity to catch the kill on Karumi, but he fumbled with the follow-up damage. Kawi's going to be pulsed as well. And we're down to our last coin. We're down to the final 30 seconds. Hunter, already dead. So now 23 seconds remain. 2 players still on respawn. I Love You, they're down to their last coin. There's a Primal Rage for Jamarant, and once again he wants to play in the spawn. He wants to hold forward. Al KSA, thanks for the follow. Not to be confused with OW_KSAA. Different people. Karumi, holding forward, gets huge damage onto Poby. Poby does have a Primal Rage. Looks like he's jumping for the cart to touch. He pops the Primal. He goes. He secures the first touch. He's with Miku. He's jumping over the wall for Karumi. He's going to knock Karumi down onto the ground. Karumi's going to pump the Dragon, making him easier to Primal. And that means he's going to go down. So winnable for I Love You now. Jamarant primaling, swinging for the fences, but he can't find a kill. The counter onto Miku is good. Miku has a Pulse Bomb available as well. Sleep onto Jar. Could potentially pulse this. Pulse comes out. Misses. Goes goes wide. Beeple's about to have a nano as well. Karumi's coming back on Widow. Could we see a Fleta moment here? Bash from Taro is good. Takes down Miku. Jongwoo falls as well. And even though I love you, they had that window of opportunity, that 5v4 with the pulse. They can't close it. And Invaders are going to hold third. They're going to even up the series 1-1. Kawi will collect his first map loss in OWCS.
ก็ทำได้ครับแม้ว่าในส่วนของพอยต์แรกเขาอาจจะใช้เวลาเยอะไปหน่อยแต่พอเขาทำได้ถึงพอยต์เนี่ยผมเชื่อว่า
Your heart skins a beat.
พอได้3แต้มแล้วกับเวลาที่เหลือเนี่ยคือกำลังใจมาแน่นอนทำให้ในเกม
Don't worry about it, Kawi. Don't worry about it.
เขาอาจจะเสียเหมือนกันเสียพอยต์แรก
You think Punky's never lost a map?
จับจุดได้ก็เลย
Punky, did you watch the fucking Nosebleed game, man?
นี่แหละพอยต์2อ่ะที่เราพูดกันคือเก็บ
What is that in your head, man? Singapore.
ให้ดันปี
Singapore.
ก็เลยถือว่าเสียไปเลยตรงนั้นนะครับ
ใช่ครับผมอ่ะแต่ก็นั่นแหละครับมาครับเสมอ
Tell me, Punky, did you watch the Nosebleed game? Oh, Leah just had his way with Osa's finest.
อะไร
Not looking good, man. Not looking good.
3นะในแบบ3
It's looking like we might actually,
ค่อนข้างเป็นเรื่องที่
we might be in a
ตัวเองก็พลาด
Americans winning pack world,
อย่างที่เราได้คุยกัน
unfortunately,
ปล่อยให้ฝั่งตรงข้าม
because they 3-0 dominated.
เข้าไปกันคอนเทสต์อะไรเลย
Hello, Harrison. Been a few days, mate. Had to take a breather, did ya?
เลยครับสำหรับพวก แต่ก็นั่น
Yeah,
แล้วก็พลาด
scary.
รอดูครับ
The hybrid Diva Savant. Yeah.
สำหรับในตัวของฝั่ง
Bit of Dave, bit of Zarya, bit of Jarya, bit of Hajadu, and it was just, it was domination, really. It was sad. Got sick. Too ill to watch the stream, mate. Good to have you back, though.
นะครับผม
We just win on the same comp. Not with light on that hero. Not with light on that hero, Punky. We have Nyang. That's true. I think you've got a very valid take. You have arguably better supports. You have better hit scan, and you have you. The only problem is when you don't play, Punky. But you know what? If you show up to work on the days that it matters, I back you. I believe.
สักครู่ครับเดี๋ยวกลับมาเจอกันต่อในแมปถัดไปครับ
Yeah, no, I mean, I hear you, Punky. I hear you. I'm just saying that was a really easy match, and you was losing maps to bums. So it's gonna be a tighten up, lock in situation, I think. I'm gonna run some ads now, Punky. So I'll see you in 3 minutes or never, depending on your tolerance for advertisements. Have you seen the light ball clip? Somebody chop Punky a sub, surely. Like he needs it. Have you seen the light ball clip, mate? It's dirty.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
Red Eyes, thank you very much for the gift sub to Punky. Welcome back, Punky. Chat, should I dismiss the ad break? Thanks, Red Eyes, mate. Yuri was trying for it too. Look at Playboy. Look at the opening frame of Playboy's stream right now. This guy's a demon, an absolute demon. Look at this. Thank you very much, Otaku. This clip, like, if you let this guy play again, dude, seriously, if you let this guy play again, you are just taking the mick. You are just throwing your team's hopes and dreams away.
No?
Like, you need to show up to every single match day from here on out, Punky, please.
Yeah, we can.
We delay.
We're on top, we're on top. We can hit point, no?
Yeah, we can. We delay.
We're on top, we're on top, we're on top, we're on top.
Guess up, guess up.
We're low, we're low.
Guess one, guess one, guess one, guess one.
Oh, cast one.
Guess one,
Cast one. 왼쪽 와. I can hit point, I can't leave anyways.
Like, we've all been there. I mean, Infected was telling me you've got to be a drunk driver before you can be a sober crasher or something. You've got to be a drunk crasher before you can be a sober driver. Something like that. That was his, like, ball theory. And it makes sense, right? You've got to be horsecock before, you can actually dial it in. But, like, this feels like a no-hope situation, you know?
We can hit point, no?
Yeah, we can. We delay.
I just feel like there's no potential here, you know? Like, I watch the asset play, like I watch Magazine on the wheel, and I just think like raw, unfettered potential. But then I watch this and I think like there's nothing.
We're on top. Guess up, guess up. We're low.
I'm on the path to the secondary. That's it. Did you see the asset beat Falcons? Did you see the asset on ball clutching a 2v5? And like, actually, this is a good time for me to show you the Overwatch TV video. We've got a while to start. Okay, so I watched this, right? So when the asset clutches on ball, what the asset does is he rolls into 3 people. He accidentally boops one of them. He presses E, and then he rolls back to his team. And then the teammate that got the overshield transfer carries the game. With that in mind, now watch someone that's actually good at ball carry on ball. Oh, he got 1. Oh, he got 2. Oh, looks like he got 3. Oh, I got 4. And the only reason he didn't get a 5th is because you stagger that one. Like this guy is actually... And then you watch the asset, and it's like, what are we talking about here? Also, I feel like I watched this video, and I don't remember seeing the fin clutch in this. Like, am I tripping, or was the fin clutch not in this? Like... Am I losing my mind? Maybe it's the last clip. No, it's not in this. That feels like a huge miss. I'm not trying to flame Overwatch TV or anything, but like, where's the Finn 1v4? Or was that not this week? Am I tripping? Like, it's missing. Some ship Commander X is running A. Yeah. Truly. He needs somebody to steer. You know what he needs, Punky? Guy needs a skipper. You know any skippers on the market right now? All right. But yeah, no, I've watched Magazine on Wheel more than enough to understand. I know what a horse looks like. And you know what? I won't look a gift horse in the mouth, but I will vigorously inspect Magazine's teeth, because you know what? If somebody gifted me Magazine, there's a hidden price tag. There's a price to Mag. You might think that a magazine is a gift, but it's not. It's not. Let's go, O's. Whatever you say, Tinsir. Whatever you say, mate. All right. What do we see here? Kawi's back out. Kawi has unfortunately been shot in the streets. Jaco on the flank on Soldier with the prettiest of crosshairs from the looks of it. Hunting, first pick onto finally. Guardian Wave, good for it. Now you can see trade onto Hunter. Jamarant has gone very, very deep. It feels like we're on the first flashpoint, and yet Jamarant is playing for the Temple, which is confusing, to say the least. Jongwoo finds Kurumi, though, so he's good for 1. But Miku will be chased out. 3 versus 3 right now, but respawns are better for I Love You. Hunter will be back in no time at all. Very bizarre fight positioning, though, I must confess. I don't know why we're 100 million miles off the objective. Ball slam comes out onto the point. Poby gets the touch, but Jaco has gone down. Jay has fallen. One more touch for Pobes, but the flip is going to go the way of Invaders. Very, very bizarre fight. Jongwoo's just going to run it in, run it up the guts as well. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't teach it to make coffee. You can lead a horse to water, but if that horse is a gift and its name is Mag, get it off your roster, because Punky's going to replace him. Alright. Poby, 80% on a minefield. Let's see if he's a horse as well. Rolling about, looks drunk as. Just, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? We're not contesting nothing. Needs a heal. He gets some heal, John. He goes backline. Jamarant with a nano. Absolute fumble. Absolutely horse. That's the worst nano we've seen all day. Poby off screen has killed Kurumi, and Jongwoo has taken Beeple. So 2-man advantage for I Love You. Tidal Blast, not much better for Invaders. They've used it to stun a Wrecking Ball on full HP. Tyra's going to go down to Pobe as well. Pobe's slamming up on Jamarant. If they can find this final kill a little bit late, then they could make it last. But no staggers here. Not interested in that school of thought. So Invaders are definitely going to get a touch. Kurumi has made the move over to Sombra as well. Tracer, Sombra, Hazi for the final fight. Only the Pulse Bomb and the Downpour potentially available for Invaders. They are going to get that touch, I'm sure. But Jamarant's going to take a lot of damage on the way in. Miku nearly has the spin. Jongwoo is going to get slashed and pumped on the choke, so already a little bit dangerous for them. Minefield out on the point from Big Popes, though, and it's going to be very hard for Jamarant to play life on point in the face of this. Jaco goes deep with his absolutely incredible crosshair, finds a kill. 2-for-1 trades, 3-for-1 actually, as Invaders are just dropping left, right, and center. Unter invested the title blast there on the back end of the fight for vibes, I suppose, to equalize the ult economy and make things more fair. Jaco scrapping it out with Beeple, finds the late kill. Isn't Beeple like plat or something? I feel like I remember Invaders was like, they were fighting for dear life and they had one person that was dead every single fight all the time. Was it Beeple? I feel like it was Beeple. You can make a horse drink water, but you can't bring it to it. I believe that is the way that the old adage goes, yes. You can force a horse to drink water, but you cannot bring it to the watering hole. Beeple is Masters/DM, says Shiba. Rixis says yes. I trust Rixis. Kitsune Rush comes out from Jongwoo. TP on from Karumi. TP on to manual hack in the face of despair. No trades though, and that's 2 for Invaders. Why are we fighting in the spawn like that? Why are we using Kitsune Rush in the spawn like that? These teams are a bunch of horses. Jamarant goes deep. He can go for some more here. Suzuki's out. He's going to push. He's going to find a late kill onto the... No, he's going to find nothing at all. Was thinking he was going to kill the Kiri with no TP and no Suzu, but it looks like Invaders are mysteriously not there to follow up that kill. Poby comes inside, trying to fight the backliners indoors, the one place the ball sucks. Pulse comes out, spin as well. Miku finds 2 with the spin before being traded out by Jamarant. Jamarant has a nano boost on him. He's got 336 HP, which is why he's going to turn around and start shooting Poby in the back. Pobes goes down, 3v3 situation. Jamarant's going to receive the title blast. He wants to go backline with it, but Hunton with the Guardian Wave going to keep himself nicely spaced away from Ja. Ja's 300 HP, now down to 200 because he's taken an absolute beating from Jongwoo, but now the Invaders, they're back in force. And Jaco will find the opening frag onto finally before being traded out by Ja. It's a 4v4 now. Pobes is back. He can drop a minefield on the point. Before he can drop the mines, he gets EMP'd. Miku goes down as well. And it's suddenly 75%. The only surviving members of I Love You are the supports. Hunton and Jongwoo seemingly continuing to fight here. Why are we not TPing out right now? We're not TPing out because we'd rather stand still and get staggered and not have a recontest. Makes perfect sense when you put it that way, actually. Invaders, even up the score 1-1. Horse can fish, so you should make a horse swim. Beeple is very silly and pays Koreans to carry him. What? Emergence, that couldn't possibly be the phrase. Is Beeple really Masters, or is you need to let me know the truth of Beeple's rank? Alright, Jamarant goes in deep, slashes, Suzu forced. Jamarant is mysteriously taking a beating. So, 1-man lead right now for I Love You. They've also got a Kitsune Rush on the point, so this feels like almost a guaranteed flip. Beeple has cement in his shoes, doesn't see the writing on the wall, and is going to stay top, get dived, and now everybody for the Invaders is going to go down. Now it's a guaranteed cap, and then some. Karumi on the point, TP's over to the side, should be an easy chase. Nobody's chasing. Poby wants to stand on the point and cap rather than kill another player. So, Invaders, their Sombra will sneak out through main. Just no interest in a chase. There is no Chio bounce, but there is a Chio spread if you're interested. Genius from Poby to not chase, actually, because he knew that Karumi would just feed 20 seconds later. Slam from Pobes now in main. No conversion on that. It's a little bit early. It's a little bit deep. You can see finally trying to work his way through the side angle right now, trying to peel back some members of I Love You, but he can't get it done. Now you got the Sombra stepping up through main. Downpour comes out. Downpour will land on Jaco. Will actually find the kill around the corner from the looks. Pobes is going to drop the mines off the point out in main. Slam backline, but no kill converted on that because he's not slamming where his mines are. He's going to boot Taro into the minefield though, and Beeple is now stuck in a 1 versus 1 versus Poby. And Poby, I mean, he really finds peak value with that minefield in the end because he drops it in main and then he boots both supports right into it. So really, S tier minefield at the end of the day. Don't need to be on the point every single time. Now, there's only 2 members remaining, 4 Invaders. Jamarant has done quite a respectable job of staying alive here, but he might just be staggering himself to the ends of the earth. Need a touch for the Invaders, and they're just not going to get one. So now Pobes gets another fat slam in main. Guy's already 60% of the way to another ult. Karumi once again TPing out on 1 HP and living to tell the tale, as Pobes slams main yet again, 70% on his ult, but this time around it's more of a Kellen slam, so he is going to get slept, hacked, and defeated. Invaders, 4 ultimates for the next turn. I Love You a little bit behind on that one. They have to play slow if they want to have a support ultimate for the next turn. But it's really anyone's game, because Beeple, I mean, we can count him out. let's invest, everybody. Hello, Harrison. Have a little dance as well if you so please. People looking like prime Violet on Ana. I mean, I often think about that moment on third point Havana defense where Violet threw a nade and then jumped off the map with the nade. I thought that was a good encapsulation of Violet, which is why he's on my fantasy roster. EMP comes out. On to Poby. It's another one. Blade from Jaco, though, finds Taro. Should be good to find people as well. 2 for 2 trades, but the cap has gone the way of Invaders. I love you actually have healers, though, but those healers are locked in the corner with Jamarant, so that's 3 for Jamarant this turn. Can I get a 4th? He will get a 4th, but it's just an Elim, not a final blow. Now there's Jongwoo once again, in the spirit of being staggered out violently, not resetting, just playing for kills. And, what did I say? What did I say wrong? What did I say wrong? Bin hate, Dongak too clean. Packs filled with boosters and boosted. Poby massive on the ball. Poby is mag tier on the ball, which is an indictment on mag and Poby both. Double support ultimate available for the Invaders. Downpour as well for Jamarant. So huge ult bank, really. I love you. They've got decent ultis around the corner too, but it's going to be hard for Poby to get the minefield off. He drops it on Tracer rather than the backline from the looks of it. Maybe he can boot people in. He's actually just going to catch Taro. Jamarant has a nano boost on the point. Jaco's going to get slashed up by that one, but surely not killed. He's TP'd out of dodge. Taro going down with the Tidal Blast could really come back to bite them because now Beeple's stuck in mortal combat with the Tracer and the Hazard both. I love you. Another slam, another kill, and Invaders, no healing, so very little chance of recontesting this one. Jamarant goes down, Beeple goes down as well, and I love you all back in control. 100% to work with. They have Tidal Blast, which they've held on to for 2 fights. They've got a downpour for Jamarant. EMP might come in a little later, but we're going to need one more Poby, get slept, hacked, dominated feed if we want to see that. Have to wait and see. Low-key Alcad. Got the biggest chillers of all time. Couldn't agree more. Alcad is such a chill roster. Just awesome. Miku is going to receive the Tidal Blast now. He's going to go deep. He stuns up Beeple and Taro both. Beeple dies. Taro self-casts, but still dies. You can see now, point touch for Invaders. They try to flip the cap with their Sombra, but with only one member on the point, not enough. You need Sombra Tracer to go together. You need 2 people to touch if you're going to steal it. The Tie casters go absolutely fucking wild for this duel on the mini health pack. I wish I could summon such enthusiasm for this game, but here we are. Invaders now, last coin for them. They are down 2 points on the flashpoint. Karumi's being chased around by Pobes. Pobes is 82% on the minefield. Karumi's a little bit behind on ult charge as well. Beeple's going to be slammed up, hacked up, dived up, self-nades, Guardian waved, still taking all the damage in the world, but Invaders have stolen the flip throughout this. Beeple goes down, 1-man advantage for I love you, but they are tethered to the point now. Downpour comes out on the point. It catches nothing but mines, but it will sweep the mines, so at least people can touch. Karumi has EMP. Needs to use it, uses it on point, catches both supports and Pobes, but Pobes is drilling from the objective, and now only 2 members remain for Invaders. You can see Taro on the run, unable to escape. Beeple coming back on the Moira, ineffective. Point touch secured, but 1 overtime, 2 overtimes, a spin on the objective, and that should be I Love You taking the lead 2-1 in the series. Bit of a dogfight we've got in our hands. Who here wants to play marbles and watch ads? Skibbity King Bob, congratulations on the marbles win. Sub Kawi back in, they need to lose another map. Unter, can we see your comsec? No. How do you know that I have a comsec? Is it in my bookmarks bar or something?
ถ้าเทียบกับซอมบ้าที่สามารถจัดการพวกแทงที่สามารถใช้สกิลหนักๆก็จะเป็นแบบดูฟิตเวกิ้งบอลอะไรอย่างเงี้ยที่โดนซอมบ้าทีคือแบบเลยทำอะไรไม่ได้
First time play from Raiko. Let's get eyes on that.
แต่ว่าตอนนี้ครับเดี๋ยวเราไปพักกันสักครู่ครับเดี๋ยวกลับมาเจอกันต่อในเกมต่อไปครับ
Welcome, Raiko. I'm going to smack that add button now because we're between maps, so, you know, it feels only reasonable to do it now. I guess you're asking about the comsec because I'm Australian and we're talking about investing. No worries, Raika. I'm sorry if you're getting plowed by ads right now. But you've got 60 seconds before the marbles start, so maybe it'll buff out. God, this jug is just a dream. Raiko's an Os Rhyme player? Is that real? Do I have a lot of Os people watching today? Like, Can you drop an orange in the chat if you're from OS? Oh, you're boosting Bunnykins. Bunnykins looks to have reacquired a coloured name. So Bunnykins is here. Is Bunnykins in the race and I didn't notice? I don't see any pink names. Yeah, tons, I'm not gonna lie. Is Kawi still plat? Kawi has now made it to Grandmaster, I'm afraid. Is Asia a part of OS? Don't ask me, I'm not a map doctor. M2, I'm afraid. Is he M2? What happened to his Grandmaster's dreams? Kawi is not GM. Kawi, bro, is all Masters. He hit GM. He made, yeah, he made it. Still flat. Scott, Maximum, you are a hater to the core. Like, Baz is the GOAT. Hal won, I couldn't agree more, mate. I know I'm a few minutes late to that message, but I couldn't agree more. Oh. See what the Discord's saying. It's a new iconic chatter. Ah, I know who this will be. No, I can't read that out. No, I can't read that out. Wait, how have you just absolutely crushed this race? Is it a first time race for you as well? Is that a first time play? I feel like I didn't see you first time playing. I feel like maybe you've messaged before, but it's a first time play for you. But this is our this is our randonomy. This is a random name. I love being incapable of reading. This is a random. Yeah, this is a rando name. Rando name. There you go. Have we reviewed fantasy rosters yet? I think this fantasy bit is good. Can't win against first-time players. Randonome. Yeah, it's French. It's French. All right. Lord Neo second, Fork third. the HE hat. All right. I just want Park in Fantasy out of OWCS. You'll never get it. They need the Faceit integration. There's too many bum fights. It'd be too hard to price the players. Like, how the hell would you price it? Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? I too have seen American Beauty.
INVADERS แล้วก็ LW ครับผมครับผมซึ่ง
Morning, Xavier.
Push ครับผมก็เป็นแมปที่ในส่วน INVADERS ครับเลือกมาครับแมป Push นะครับก็จะมีในส่วนของ Esperanza กับ Liquid ซึ่งเราก็คิดว่าน่าจะเป็น Esperanza เนาะใช่ครับคิดว่าผมคิดว่านะคิดว่า Esperanza
Just looking at the chat messages from the person that quoted the movie here, and in 2022, they wrote, "Yo, Elton John, time to hump." Have you heard Nikita by Elton John? Of course I have. In case you were wondering the answer to that question 3 years later. Thanks for stopping by again, Dursky. I like your contributions to the chat. You write about once a year, and every time it's fresh and it's good. I quite enjoyed that. You do your best? You're doing great, man. You're doing great. Keep up the good work. Did Bun make it into the race, or are you late? Until, do you ever feel attraction to the opposite gender? Yeah, I'd say so.
เดี๋ยวเราดูการแบนกันอีกทีครับว่าจะเป็นตัวไหนนะครับแต่ก็นั่นแหละครับ Esperanza ก็น่าจะมาเป็นแบบพวกเทเซอร์อะไรอย่างงี้
ปกตินะผมมองว่าถ้าไม่โดน
Commander X mention?
ใช่ใช่ส่วนใหญ่ก็จะเป็นเทรเซอร์ก็ผมเชื่อว่า
Was this game 3 or 4? It's game 3, right? Yeah, because there's got to be the game with you just died? No, Braven.
แต่ก็นั่นแหละครับคือเรื่องการที่ว่ามันขึ้นแมตช์พอยต์ของไอเลิฟยูแล้วโอเคครับนี่ไงแบนคลิโกไปครับอินเวเดอร์ส่วนไอเลิฟยูแบนประสาทครับ
Oh
ก็
shit.
จะเป็นอะไรเป็นวิสตันดีว่า
วิสตันดีว่า
Alright, we have to kill the marbles.
วิซ่า
We'll find out who won later. It's probably Fork.
ยังเล่นซอมบ้า
Fork's just a winner.
ขอเสียงโชคก่อนเผื่อจะเจอ
Hot is Shoe. Game 3, map 4, upcoming. Thank you, Mugshot, 123. Alright, Invaders. They've got Jamarant on. Trusty Winston. Loves a bit of Winston play, this Jamarant.
ดูต่อครับนะเพราะว่า
Self-ban on Kiri. They're playing Ana Wu Yang. So, I quite like the approach here. I feel like I Love You's comp gets absolutely worked by Winston if the Winston can play well enough. I think Jaco and Miko, obviously they are playing characters that are meant to counter out Monkey, but this is a map with lots of high ground, so if you play well on Monkey, you can really do well. Jamarant has jumped deep, and it appears that he has not played well on Monkey, as he is instantly dead. One jump, one die. A classic case of a Western man trying to play Winston into a bunch of shotguns. Fortunately, Poby appears to not have much of a horse in him, as he's just, even though he had an insane horse performance last week, he's just going to go down in main 5v4 for no reason. Hunter, he is being threatened by Finally. You can see Finally blinking on from the side. Fortunately, he's just lost. Am I just 2020 pilled, or is Bapbrig just better than Arna Brig for this? I'm afraid you are 2020 pilled, Radiator, please. Bapbrig sucks. Jaco, down. Jamarant, absolutely hooning forward now, and with shotguns dead, with nano boost charging, a beeple nano no less, this is actually starting to look very dice for I Love You. This feels like a situation where if I Love You don't recontest at the choke, this next ult turn could just be a horrifying snowball. Nano boost onto the Winston, and no rally available to counter it out. I feel like I Love You are really going to struggle. Making the swap over to Tracer is very sensible from Jaco, because I think the double shotgun just doesn't have legs. Poby over to Diva as well. Should have started on that, to be honest, if you wanted to make life awkward for a Winston. I don't know what you're doing on Orisa on a map that's made of high ground. Poby up on the high ground now, just peeking through the window, but soon enough, I Love You are going to have to start contesting the cart. Poby trying to play Diva Surf on the rooftop. Diva Surfs behind the enemy. Tracer forces the recall, but is kind of getting worked on the low ground right now. Taro, fortunately, has butter on his shoes and falls off the high ground, but 1-for-1 trades as Beeple, the man with the game-winning ultimate, dies. Nano onto Jongwoo as he plays cart, and his shield is good enough to keep him healthy. He's not going to be hit by that stun from the Tidal Blast. EMP from Kurumi, however, will hit backline, will hit Jaco, and Jongwoo, catastrophically, is going to pop Rally post-cap. So that is very, very bad. Jamarant has managed to hold on to his Winston ult. Nano is available for Beeple still. Could use this for a counter dive instead, but knowing Beeple and people telling me that he's a plat player or somebody that pays Koreans to play with him, he'll probably use the Nano on the Winston instead of layering the ults in the way that we would hope. Anyhow, let's see what can happen. Jamarant taking a bit of damage on the side. He wants to go with Primal Rage. Jumps deep. He receives the Nano while he has Primal Rage. Who would have thought? Now you can see Beeple, bit of trouble up behind, being blinked on. Primal comes out from Jamarant. He finds one. Can he find some more? He starts priming the Ana. Beeple's traded. Simple movements. Ana's being taken on the Jamarant Express. Both supports for Invaders dead now, but Jamarant has reconnected up through main. So, not looking atrocious for Invaders, but ultimately, if they keep posting meters, I Love You, they're going to be seeing a map 5. They're only human. How times have changed. No one even remembers Jake and Ben Best. I don't know who those people are. Who is Jake and who is Ben Best? Alright, Miku, low ground, has a Molten Core, is hooning forward. You can see Molten Core spread absolutely everywhere. Jamarant poked out finally. Pulse Bomb goes wide. He's going to go, right back into recall. Now you can see high ground contest from Poby. He's antied. He needs to hide. He's taking a lot of damage. He back jumps now, throws down the bubble. Shame that he has to use the bubble there. It's going to really cost him his next turn. He can't jump high ground anymore without being slept, even if Beeple doesn't necessarily have the gene for hitting sleeps. Anti-nade from Jongwoo is game winning though. Lands on both supports. Beeple is antied. He goes down. Poby with the right click catches finally as well. Now A back jump onto Jamarant. He should be good to clean up that kill. I love you. They're going to start posting some meters on the board. Invaders, really rough fight to let slip. They had the cooldown advantage with Poby back jumping and popping the bubble defensively, but still they get antied. Both supports antied on the high ground by Jongwoo. And suddenly, I love you, they have a real snowball set of ults. They can nano their Winston, they can nano their Torb. I think counter nano Torb would be fantastic because Jamarant, there's nothing to keep him alive. That would be absolutely fantastic. Now, Taro, he does have an opportunity to save the day. If Jamarant jumps deep, counter Tidal Blast could be huge. But Tidal Blast is just going to come out way too early, and Jaco is going to be the one to fall. Counter Tidal Blast from Taro, not too sure. Unbelievable. A what emote? Hello, Jasmine. Welcome back. Jamarant being chased in main though, and even though the Tidal Blast was used comically early by I Love You, and a trade was found by Invaders, it's still not enough to stop them from losing the check. Feels like there's so many members of Invaders alive right now, but they're scared to invest due to the ult situation. But because of that, the cart's just rolling free. EMP on the high ground onto Poby. He's antied. He has bubble. He will just duck down into main. He will counter jump Jamarant. Now he can chase with the Primal Rage. He's waiting for his next jump. You can see Jaco pushing deep. Now Poby is in, and he is pushing deep. He pops the Primal. He's ripped out the hands. He's looking for targets. Currently not watching the Primaling Winston though. We're watching the non-Primaling Winston. Absolute travesty of observation. Beeple goes down, so 1-man advantage. Make that a 2-man advantage for I Love You. Traded back down to a 1 as finally finds a pulse onto Jongwoo. But lead has been claimed by I Love You. I thought we were going to map 5 here, but Poby is absolutely locked in on the Winston, and it is suddenly looking like Invaders, complete collapse. There is no rerun here. How has this happened? Put Kawi on Tracer. Not Coke. Congratulations. You won the marbles. Maria, you're going to have to play again. I only just now reset it. Beeple drops the nano boost, goes down. It's a 1-for-1 trade as Jaco falls 2. Jamarant is slept up in the back. He's so close to death, but he will be able to work it up and pull out the Primal Rage. He's swinging wildly with the hands, but the ground is covered in a hot, sticky liquid, and he does not want to get caught up in it. Taro has a Tidal Blast now, can potentially counter out. Kurumi pushes the bottom right flank, pokes away Miku on Torb, but I Love You, they have high ground control. Yep. Perfect plays, everybody. Perfect plays. Kurumi now, bottom of main, looking for a target. But really, if I Love You, just keep playing slow. The pressure is on Invaders to go deep. Tidal Blast comes out, and finally, it splashes on Miku, and the kill will be converted. Guardian Wave onto Beeple just to keep him healthy. As you can see, there's a Tracer dive in the backline of Invaders. Jump from Jamarant up onto the high ground. He will pinch on Jongwoo, but Kurumi's fallen. Anti-Nade splashes on Hunter, but Hunter, even though he casted his Tidal Blast on somebody other than himself, he will manage to slip away because Jamarant's a little bit too jumpy, I'm afraid. Guy's too good at jumping, manages to jump over the enemy anti-support and lose a chance for a kill. Now you can see, backstep from Invaders. They're very, very low. Finally, he's been taken finally he's been taken down by Poby's right clicks, in fact. So I Love You. Now, even though they were looking so worse for wear, they suddenly get to retake top, take a power position, push cart back over. Checkpoint once again going to be enabled, and they're going to once again be threatening more meters. Looking over to ult, I mean, we see Pulse, we see Primal, we see Nano. Invaders, they've only got Pulse and High Noon. So really, I Love You, they're in pole position right now. Jongwoo's dead though, with Nano Boost. Can't self-nano anymore, so he will fall. Jaco will trade Beeple. Beeple must have the best movement ever. He's always pulsed. Now Poby jumps deep. He's blocking backline. He has Primal Rage. Taro is as good as dead. Down he goes, one tapped by the Korean Winston. Poby jumping around in main, trying to chase Jamarant. He will catch the kill. Now he wants to try and block cart. Jumps over to the objective, throws down the bubble. He's chasing the Cassidy, which is allowing the cart to be stolen. He has allowed the close spawns to be disabled, but nobody on his team was backspawned, so it's not the end of the world. Invaders, they lost their Cassidy, who is still on respawn. For next turn, they have frontline, Primal Rage, backline, double support ultimate just around the corner. But they've lost meters. They've lost the lead. They, need to win 2-3 fights in a row just to make up this deficit. Even though it's 100 to 90, the car has to be pushed a long distance. You can't overstate that. Jaco, he's dueling on cart right now, but Jamarant has jumped deep. He's pulled out the Primal Rage. He's trying to catch a target. Looks like he's found one. He catches Jongwoo, takes him for a ride. Down he will go. Jongwoo was the only man with an ult as well. He had the Nano Boost. Now you can see, dive continues for Jamarant. He jumps top. He takes down Miku. Tidal Blast onto Beeple. It's 5v3 and we're using our Tidal Blast. Good luck turning the fight when you ult like that. Poby will take down Taro as well. The man that casted it to Beeple will instead be the one to fall. Beeple might even be getting traded as well. As you can see, there's a Tracer hunting for him. What we need to do now, if we're the invaders, is push the cart back into I Love You's territory. This is a very winnable map right now. It would have been even more winnable if they kept their title blast, but you know what? You can't always get what you want. Mick Jagger taught me that. No tank ult around the corner. Nano onto Jamarant or Karumi is really what's necessary. If there's a Nano Monkey, a counter Nano onto the Cassidy could be money. Nano Winston could be good as well, but Jamarant, because we can't layer it into a primal, I'm not too optimistic. Really depends on the backline position. You can see finally, he's trying to angle over on the left-hand side, but it's just a 1-for-1. Jamarant jumps backline. He receives the nano boost. He's zapping away. He's managed to catch Jongwoo and Hunter both, but no kills. Jamarant back jumps onto the high ground now. Nano was spent on Poby as well. He's chasing finally, but surely won't be able to find a kill. He has 200 HP on the cart sitting inside his healing bubble, but no kills have been converted for either side, and we're about to enter OT. Now it's overtime. Now the cart touch is necessary, but Jayco has been picked. Disaster pick for I Love You, and now Invaders, all they need to do is just play the slow fight. Don't die to Hunting's title blast. The blast is out. Beeple, the Ana player, has dropped onto low ground and died to the Tracer. Who would have expected a critical error from Beeple in a moment like this? Poby, now zapping on the cart, not needing to contend with sleeps, nades, or the Ana's pocket, is just going to clean house. And Invaders, they're going to lose 1-3. I Love You take the series 3-1. A series of unforced errors coming out there from Beeple at the end. Let's play marbles, folks. Oh, we're having a huge bounce. The chat is welcome to bounce. Happy 35th birthday yesterday. Thank you, Shockers. And you know what, mate? You don't look a day under 29 yourself. This is just people hate watching at this point. Did he drop low ground to rotate or what happened there? He probably thought that was swinging around the corner, dropped too early to go for a nade, and then just dies. But yeah, he should be the last person to drop. Yeah, I'm turning, I think you mean 29. Poke Green, first time play. Feel like out of respect, we should be watching Poke Green here. Start the race. 60 seconds to get into the race. Can we get the wave of bounces happening as well? And, you know, now that I've got your attention, I am going to cue the ads. We have one more series ahead, so don't go anywhere. Or, you know, just please don't leave me forever. Abandonment issues and such. But yeah, who's playing next? The Gatos Guapos versus Cold Metal. And Streets have been telling me that Punky might be back in. Streets have been saying, are you a bounce guy? Not really, shocked, but I'll do anything for a buck. Thanks for that, Wrenchman. Is Kawi playing next map? I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. I wonder if Eagle Guy is still live. Eagle Guy's been real quiet since I unfortunately had to permaban him for coming into the stream multiple times to advertise his stream. I think we had our fun, but ultimately, you know, just felt a bit unserious. And then it was quite funny when how the fuck CJ got 4. It appears that Smash has returned from his molasses time chamber, and it appears that Smash is still on Sunday's OWCS games. So tell everybody hello. Tell hello to Smash, everybody. Say hi, because Smash is still on Sunday last week. Congrats on reaching the clutch, though. Keep your eyes on that bowler shot. That's coming soon. Smash is trapped in a loop. Hi, Smash. Welcome back. Everyone, can we get some friends? Can we get some friends going for Smash? Go on, Jay. Beast. Ah, slow beast. Coke won the last race, so I feel like 2 in a row would be insane. Nice try, Smashy. Subbing if I win again? Jeez, I suddenly feel like, you know, I'm like watching the horse. I'm whipping. Come on, Coke. There's like $2 pre-tax on it. Oh, Cruz. Cruz, you son of a bitch. If you, oh, it's so over. It's so over. Yeah. Came from behind though, Jay. Not terrible. Not too bad. LA payback. Harry 61524. Podium finish. What was that? Was that this marble? Did this marble make that noise when you finished the race? We're gonna have to run another one to see whether Reflex 411 has like the most insane. Like, this guy's raced before. Did you? I'm gonna have to look into this. What was that noise? Was that the marbles? Congrats, John and Anis. Is that a pay to win marble? Yes, it is. It is a pay to win marble. Where is he? Reflex. Play again. I need to find that marble. Play again, Reflex. Get in here. That's way too tough. The premium. Okay. This guy is like, jeez. Absolutely halal. 60 seconds on the race. It works. It works. Awesome. Oh, I told you that I would review fantasy rosters between the games, so it feels like this is a good time to do so, right? Can I put you in my let me have a little look in Lewis at the fantasy rosters that have been submitted right now. Oh, even Mape Enlo is playing. Rare Commander X moderator playing. Alright, I'll go by image. So I search by image in the fantasy channel. In fantasy rosters. Kawi's roster. Okay. We'll start out with Kawi's roster. Yes, I ran Preds. Thank you for your service. Much appreciated. All right. I think the way we do this is we make the marbles a little smaller, put them up here, and then we just drag this over. No, not that. We drag this over to the side a little so you can see the whole roster. How's that? And then we stick some Overwatch in the corner for like literally no reason. Like just out of respect. Because there's like some dead space down here. So we'll put ourselves in the flats position down here. There you go. Literally what I had last week. Carly's copying me. Get over yourself, mate. All right. Let's start looking at these rosters. People are starting to post them in the channel now. This is such a Zoomer TikTok stream. It's anything for the anything for that last crumb of people's attention span. All right. First roster, Rhino. Obviously, I think Rhino's a winner. Rhino's high value. Do you have like a bunch of budget in reserve or something, Carly? I look at this roster and I feel like this roster is like similar cost to mine. Like everyone is similar to mine, except Kellex is like 21 and Landon was 24. So like, I guess he can't afford a 23 cost support. Like he's clearly spending one more on Vega. He has 3. Yeah, he's got $3 in reserve. I look at this roster and I think having Vega doesn't pre-position you for a double feature until the end of the season. So it's like, It's not the right. Yeah, this is. Yeah, this is Kawi's. MH370 has been found. Yeah, Vega was 20. I didn't hear a thing. Wait, you won? Congratulations, public wank. Yeah, so I look at this and I just think Jamal was good when he was really cheap, but he doesn't play every map. So I think that I'm not sure that Jamal's the best choice going forward because he's cheap, but he also doesn't play every map, you know? Like Rhino's cheap and doesn't play every map, but Rhino is like, he'll play a lot of maps, I'd say. And he's really cheap, you know? Like I got Rhino for 15. Whereas like Jamal, it's like, you know, at this point, keeping him, like I feel like you could just trade up. Obviously more ads because we're not in game. Vega is good, but not gonna earn you a lot. Scissors will play a lot of maps. I mean, this could be true by Overwatch, but not all, right? Like, did you just get like stun locked by ads by Overwatch? Did I just stun lock you with ads? Oh, okay, good. All right. You say Scissors will play a lot of maps, but like a lot is not all, right? And for a 19 cost player, there's like alternatives that. Oh, you have turbo? Sweet. All right. I just think that I wouldn't gamble on a 19 cost when you can get a sure thing 19 cost this week that will win you stuff. Looks like a lot of people are keeping Scissors though. Like I'm looking at these rosters and I see a lot of people are keeping Scissors. Like this is Sans roster and like, oh, I didn't even talk about the supports. Kelix, good earner, good performer. I think he'll do well. I think Kelix will always do well. Checkmate will always do well. They're expensive, but they're earners. Like they're probably going to win every game throughout the stage. Like it's entirely possible that they have a perfect stage. I think the only team they might drop a series to is VP. And that's really a crapshoot. It could be either. Like Checkmate, Kelix, already one of their hardest games is behind them. Really, they could only lose to Twisted Minds. And I think that these guys would do statistically well, even in a close loss. So, a Khaled clip. All right, I'm in. This guy's a dirty boy, is he not? Like, Jesus. Okay, that's first roster done and dusted. I think Kawi's roster it's good, but it's not optimized enough to possibly win. So you know what? Good fucking luck, buddy. Good luck. There's no pre-position for the week 3 or week 4 doubles. All you're doing is, you know, 4 of the players on your roster have already had their doubles played. There's no pre-positioning for anything coming further in the future. This is a lack of forward thinking. This is a hit scan players roster through and through. This is someone that looks like they copied my roster in the first week and now they're just doomed. They didn't really copy it. He's got Kelix. All right, next roster. Tama. I like the Tama pick. I feel like Tama's good, you know? Can you believe that? I didn't copy. You don't have to change your roster, dude. Like, just reviewing them. You don't have to change your roster. Settle down. Tama, I think, is a good pick. I feel like Tama is an earner. There's no double associated with him, but I think we can just ignore doubles for the week. Maybe I'll just talk more about players than the overall fixture, you know? Like, if you want to hear theory about how to win fantasy, watch when I'm making my own roster, you know? Like, there's a part of the stream where I made my own roster and I spent like an hour min-maxing the doubles and planning like 5 weeks ahead so that I could be done, you know, so that I could sort the whole thing out. This is what I've come up with, which is Rhino, Checkmate, Choice A1, Violet, Landon, and then I've like pre-planned out my trades for like all of the future weeks pretty much. But let me I'll just talk about the players. I think Tama will be a good earner. There'll be some wins and some losses in his future, but this week it's going to be wins, so Tama's a good earner. Maymon, I think he's too expensive for what you get. I think Maymon, he's 22. He's a DPS that's going to earn, but he's quite expensive. This roster is like really spread out on the spend, like 20, 40, you know, like there's like 20. There's no cheap players except for Jamal on this roster. So like everyone is 20. There's no like real budget options except for Jamal. And I have this fear that Jamal is going to be like a plague on the roster because like Jamal was good for me in week 1 because Jamal was dirt cheap, you know? But like going forward, like as soon as Jamal's price goes up, I want to use that money from Jamal to trade up elsewhere, you know? Like the only way that Jamal can really provide me with further value is if he plays every map for the rest of the season and stays on the roster as a dirt cheap player, or he keeps getting priced up by continuing to play more. So like I'm always, yeah, I mean, he's already had a 1 price increase, but like the fact that they weren't willing to give him a 2 price increase made me think I was happy to offload him for something more certain, you know? So I was happy to offload him for something more certain, someone that's guaranteed to get at least 3 maps this week. Chris, I think Chris is good. Chris is an earner. Chris is bad in week 3. Why are you laughing at me? Why'd you follow to laugh at me? Now I'm upset. So Chris is an earner, but Chris has a hard game in week 3, and historically, you know, when SSG play against Team Liquid, if the backline's getting camped out after seeing that Moira performance, I do not want Chris on my roster by week 3. So Chris is someone to offload for me, because I thought that, you know, he's totally fine for week 2, but if you look further and further, I wanted to get rid of that slot for someone else. So I did it this week. Violet, I think, is like a great pick because he's still like dirt cheap. Like the guy costs 20 and he's an absolute earner. Have Gatos played yet? No, they play soon. They're getting ready to play. Someone just gave a tier 1 sub to the mainstream. I'm upset. Yeah. Next, yeah. And Violet, I think, is underpriced. I think 20 for Violet is just heavily underpriced. I think he's a hardcore earner. I think his only problem is that he dies a lot, but I think versus the noob teams, he won't die a lot and he will just earn. Like, he will just farm and he will get lots of points. I think, like, versus noob teams, you can often kind of get baited into, like, you actually don't get a lot of points if you don't heal a lot. Like, if you don't have a close series, if you have a hardcore stomp, you don't heal a lot, you actually don't get as many points as you would expect. So that's kind of my fear about Violet, is that, like, he's not going to heal a lot because they're not going to take any damage because they're playing versus noobs. But at the same time, I think he's just an earner. Beat in Spawn, it's a good thing that beats in Spawn don't get factored into the rosters. Okay, next. Who do we have here? I have streamer mode on. I have to turn streamer mode off so I can read your names. Goofy Jokesters roster. Finally, a Hawk roster. Hawk has been priced up. If you had Hawk before this week, I think this is great. You know, you've made a killing on Hawk. He was incredibly underpriced, and now you can keep him forever. I think if you were a week 1 Hawk adopter, you would never want to let go of Hawk, you know? If you got Hawk cheap, you're going to be holding on to Hawk for the rest of the season. It's simple, you know? How much was Hawk originally? I think he was 20. So 20 for basically the highest earning player and the most dominant player in NA. Hawk was really underpriced. Oh, he was 21? Okay. You let go of Hawk? I'm so sorry, little one. It's so over. Hello, Just Glory. Scissors, 19. I've talked about him to death. Seeker, I think Bitcoin flippy this role, like picking the hit scans, playing flex DPS, playing Reaper. They can do well if they dominate on Reaper because they get lots of damage, they get lots of elims, and they get self-healing, so they get a little bonus from that. I think Seeker is a good mid-cost option. I think Seeker has a guaranteed win this week. He's a good mid-cost option, but I try to lean away from the main DPS players generally just because I don't have a lot of faith for them to get a good KD. Vega, I think he's a good keeper. He's a good earner. He plays the highest earning role. However, he doesn't have doubles for a long time, so you can't really pre-position for him farming for you forever. Violet, I've discussed him already. Big earner. So I think this is a pretty good roster. I think this roster's good, in all honesty. Because I can afford I can get around a Scissors 19 keep because they've probably used their trades. Like, I think you can do better than Scissors, but I've talked about that ad nauseum. And I think somebody that has Hawk and presumably had Hawk from the start, that's good. Looks like we've got ourselves an iShow Finance roster next. We've got this is from Perkles. Perkles, you need somebody to control your finances in real life. You need an adult to make responsible decisions for you because you are demonstrating that you are incapable of making them for yourself. You spent all of your money here. You got Hawk, Sugar Free, and Checkmate. You got a huge big 3. And then you wind up with Zerion and Scrain. Like, this roster is the definition of iShow Finance. You're picking the most expensive players on the list for the first 3, and then just running out of options down the line. So let's invest. Let's start a small business. and then start selling a course on how to start a small business and invest down the line. I'm gonna run the ads again one more time before the game, because we're gonna start the game soon. So this is probably my last chance to press the button before we run out of time. Now we've got Aka Mega Kill Me. So that's a name. I feel like I read it wrong, but whatever. It's a picture for Ants. It's a screenshot for Ants, unfortunately. It looks like it was taken on mobile. Hawk, Kevster, Psycho, Violet, Frothy Philly 7. I think this is an S tier roster. I think this roster is actually sleeper completely fucking insane. Like, this roster right here. Who submitted this? I couldn't pronounce their name. This is a huge brain roster. Like, this is a crazy roster. Like, this one right here, pre-position doubles for Kevster and Psycho, a high-earning main support, a high-earning tank, and Frothy Philly 7, who I think has a double. Like, this is crazy, because Frothy Philly 7 is the best double you can possibly invest in, right? Because Frothy Philly 7 plays Moira. Frothy Philly 7 went plus 20 in a series where they got 3-0'd. Like, Frothy Philly 7, maybe versus more human teams, starts to lose worse, you know? But someone that plays Moira a lot is absolute cash money as long as that Moira isn't CJ. This roster is actually heat, no? Like, pre-positioning for 2 doubles that are expensive player doubles. Expensive players up here that can be traded if they wanted to double max more. And then the flex support sleeper pick of the century that, in my opinion, is outrageously undervalued. Like, I don't understand how the price of Frothy Philly 7 hasn't been adjusted after Frothy Philly 7 earned 20 points last week in a 0-3. Like, they say adjusted based on playtime and performance. Why is Frothy Philly 7 still cheap? This is a huge sleeper pick. And you could keep Frothy Philly on your roster for the entire stage and just have more budget than anyone else. His price went up 1. Nonsense. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Sans roster, I already looked at that one. That was the Keems roster. Keems roster over here. What do we have here? The inclusive, financially stable FF7 Moira versus the homophobic, bankrupt CJ Moira. Exactly. It has been established at this point that CJ's Moira is plain homophobic. This roster here, a Hawk believer. Scissors, again, lots of scissors pickers still. It's the thing about having scissors on your roster is it's easy to start. Cold Metal only got 4 still. Are the games not starting, Sean? Are we just delayed because of them not having a player? Holy shit, a rare punk sighting. This guy is a founding subscriber on the Thai esports channels. Does that mean if you subscribe? I'm gonna ask this. Did you just get founded badge? What the fuck? This guy just got the founder badge for subscribing for the first time now. Like, nobody subscribed to the Thai channel. That's so rogue. That's so random. The tree picture still kills me. What, greed or just the picture on fantasy? Yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? I look at this roster. I think a lot of scissors, believers. The thing about scissors is because he was so cheap, it's easy to get stuck in the hole with him. Like, there's a big risk to picking up any low-cost player, which is that you can never offload them because they're so cheap that unless their value skyrockets, which obviously hasn't happened, like Rhino hasn't gone up hugely, Scissors hasn't gone up hugely, you can only paperclip trade with someone of equal value. So even if they were undervalued initially, if you ever want to get rid of them, you have to trade them with somebody that's plainly low valued, you know? There have been no massive adjustments. I think 2 points is the most anybody's been adjusted by. 3, I think, is 22 cost, but he only has 1 game. Obviously, he'll farm. He's good for points, but he's very expensive. He's very expensive for what he is and for the fact that he doesn't have doubles until week 6. Violet, Erna, Sky, you ran out of money. Just tell me you ran out of money. Auto win map 1 in 4 minutes if the 5th player doesn't get in lobby. What an exciting end to the day, Sean. What an absolute rush. The only potential upshot here is that I might be able to run another round of ads before the game starts. So this was Keem's roster. Next we have, whoa, yo, who did this one? This is John and us. This is a sick. Thank you for this. Thank you for annotating the image. Playing for max budget. Can you please explain this to me? Like he's trying to make the most money. Like he's trying to like get the highest budget at the end. Does that mean that like he wants to have the highest budget for playoffs or something and like be able to screenshot it? Because is there a metric to see that? I was the one who subbed out Hawk. Can you explain the playing for max budget thing? Does that mean that like you don't care whether you win or lose, you just want to get as many players that are going to get price adjustments upward this week? Max budget for week 6 Liquid VP. Surely that's not worthwhile. Surely having 4 players from Liquid and VP isn't worth throwing 5 weeks of it. Like, what you can earn in the next 4 weeks will be undone by the 1 week, you know? What you get from a double is the equivalent of 2 weeks of good performance, right? 2 weeks of good performance compared to throwing 4 weeks. I get good transfers in week 3 or 4. I'm interested in this strategy. I want to see how this pans out. So I don't have many thoughts about this strategy. I feel like I'm not like dialed in on this. I can't really like understand it. I don't know what the result is going to be for like Crocs and SSJ. I think like we're talking about players that are going to see price adjustments, right? The whole point of this is that they're going to be price adjustments. Like, you think Sal's undervalued? You think SSJ and Crocs are undervalued? I'm afraid I can't give you my take on this. I'm not good enough at the low players, to be honest. Like the SXJs and the Croxes, I don't have a good read. I couldn't even read out the name of their team, to be honest. Playing for max budget and no FF7 is crazy too. I think it could work if you're a massive genius, like how you could max out your score. Thank you for the Bois, Plate of Suki. The Bois fandom is dying, everybody. 0 seconds. First map has been conceded by Cold Metal. How long until the full-blown forfeit, Sean? Or does it go map by map? If you're watching and you're interested in the tie results, the first map has been forfeit by Cold Metal. Who was missing? Who's to say? All right. What do we have now? Yeah, it's a light cinema for sure. Thanks for keeping the light cinema fandom alive. I look at this roster. Whose roster is this? This is Mint's roster. This is Minty Leafs. You can't take Backbone out? Yeah, because you're broke. Did you buy scissors in week 1 or did you no? Did you buy scissors? Did you buy Backbone in week 1? You watched the stream. You saw a 17 cost Jamal and you took a Backbone in a game versus Vision. And now you're stuck. Now you're stuck at 18 cost. This person has 2 transfers left, but unfortunately $0 with which to transfer. You say you can't get rid of Backbone. You got Backbone Scissors week 1. I don't understand here. So have you used your transfers and is it just bugged or what? I'm confused by this picture. You said you had Scissors in week 1. This is my week 1 team? Oh, you posted it before and after. Don't post your week 1 team. I don't want to see week 1 teams. I'm reviewing week 2 rosters. Okay. This should be for people that have used their transfers. Okay. Whose is this? This is Paybacks. Paybacks roster, Rhino, Earner, Quartus, God, Tree, Earner but expensive. How do you have so much money? You actually get so much money. Like, by doing the Rhino Gambit, you actually wind up with, like, unlimited funds. And it's actually crazy, like, how by having Kellex instead of, like... Because I don't have Kellex, right? I have, Yeah, I don't have Kellex. I have Landon, right? By having Landon instead of Kellex, I have so much less flexibility in my DPS line. Like, I'm just so short on transfers all the time because of the double maxing. How do we show our fantasy teams? Send a screenshot of it in my Discord. I had Scissors Checkers. Yeah, I mean, that's a good duo, I think. So you swapped scissors and checkers, quartz and tree. I don't understand the tree pickup. Was it just to make things cheaper? Was it just because you ran out of money? Because you didn't have the money to buy yeah, you didn't have the money to buy without? Yeah. Yeah, for the TM double. Ah, so you're a TM double believer. I see. That seems reasonable. So you're pre-positioning for the TM double with quartz. I'm pre-positioning for the Sakura double. Or maybe like a double dip, like a half-half. And then I suppose you're like deep pre-positioning for the Tree Vega, like getting them while they're like cheap and early. But I'm playing for Sakura initially because I think I can get some double points out of that. And then I can switch back and maybe get something out of Twisted as well. If there are price increases on Violet this week. Just position for all doubles. Well, you can't position for every double and also have money to buy good players, you know? Like there's a balance. Okay. I think this is a pretty good roster, to be honest. I'm not sure about the liquid players being here already, to be honest, but I think that Vega and Tree are both good earners and like they're keepers for the stage, so like not bad. Got Jeb here. Jeb has Rhino, Seeker, Tree, Violet, Calyx. I think this roster just doesn't inspire me. I feel like this doesn't inspire me. Because expensive, like Rhino, obviously, good pick. Violet, obviously, good pick. Calyx, obviously, good pick. I just made it. I see. Nice. I just think Tree and Seeker, like, there's no doubles to be had for either of these players. And I think you can get more you can get more bang for your buck from these roles. Liquid and VP are the future. I show finance. Okay, what comes next? Whose roster did I just open? What is this? Rhino, sugar-free scissors. Where was that? This is a before and after. I've been given a before and after frame. That's nice. I'm going to run the ads again because we're in a big pause. Maybe a forfeit. Who knows? Okay. So the before and after. Rhino, sugar-free scissors, Sile Landon. So this week one roster. Huge earn across the board. This person got lots of points. They had 5 players with doubles. 5 players that won. I feel like this person might be like right at the top of the leaderboard, actually. Are you ranked second on the leaderboard? Fart Lord? What's Fart Lord's name in the Twitch chat? I feel like Fart Lord hasn't been typing. Am I losing my mind? Is that Lego Baller Boy? Yeah, I know I'm looking at the... Oh, this is the before. Yeah, because I'm talking about the week one. I'm like 200. Only the Hawk people are high? That's not true, because I think I'm like... third, no? Like, I didn't have Hawk, and I think I'm like third. Third, obviously, being there's like 3 rosters. How do I look at this again? I go fantasy. And I go leaderboard. Like, 20th is the rank, right? Like my score, like C-Tones is at rank 1, but he locked himself in with Nevermind. Like, the way I was looking at these rosters was I was looking at every single roster that was ahead of me, right? Because everything here, 20 and down, these are copies of my roster. You skew the results because so much because 50 people copied me, but I fully expect that all these people here, all of these people, 1 through 19. So there's actually only 3, right? So like I'm saying I'm third. I'm tied 20th with like 50 people, you know, like with a bunch of people. But yeah, like my feeling is that all of these people that are above me, you see every single roster above me has Nevermind. And I don't think that Nevermind is going to continue to deliver after week 1. And I think that these people are going to be in a budgetary hole because of Nevermind. That means that they're never going to be able to dig their way out. So I think that these people, like, you know, the only way they can possibly escape the budgetary hole of Nevermind is a Frothy Philly 7 pivot. And if they can manage that, then maybe they can stay ahead because of how undervalued Frothy Philly is. but I'm not sure. Frothy Philly is extremely undervalued, but I also don't know if Frothy Philly is going to keep playing. Is Frothy Philly the only support? I feel like they are, right? The budget hole is fixed if you sell a Hawk as well. Yeah, I guess you can sell a Hawk for Rhino, or, you know, someone else that's quite cheap. But isn't Nevermind going to be like a big cost? The missing player is apparently at an airport currently. Well, I think if you're currently at an airport, it sounds like you're forfeiting the game. I mean, isn't it just silly for Frothy Philly 7 to be so cheap if they play every game? Like, FF7 scored so much in a loss. Agreed. Yeah, FF7 scored so much in a loss, but it was also a loss versus like a really low team, you know? Like it's Dilducks versus Extinction, so it was like a dogfight. FF7 got awful points last stage, but essentially like what we're thinking here is like the only way that FF7 is going to like actually deliver for you is if FF7 farms every game in the way that they farmed stats versus like a bottom 3 team, you know? So like I think after a certain point, like look at the points earned here, right? Like there's no way that the scoring adjustment for like healing is enough to actually make up this difference. I feel like FF7 just had a good game. Like FF7 versus Supernova, which is the other bottom team, they scored 11. Extinction is a bottom team right now, right? So like obviously you can see the difference, 11, 20, but like everywhere else it was negative. So I think that the FF7 Gambit is, you know, I'm not going to have or hopefully not going to have a negative player for the entire duration of the roster, you know, like for the entire run. What's good, Tree? The FF7 Gambit is not good? Well, I would have thought that the FF7 Gambit is the only way to get yourself out of the Nevermind hole in a meaningful way. FF67, thank you very much, Tree. That is absolutely hysterical. All right, so let's review this guy's roster finally. This was Lego Baller Boy, whose name is Fartlord on Discord for some reason. So I think their week one roster was like pretty insane earn, to be honest. How did I beat this roster? Did my other DPS earn more than Lenny? I had Scissors and Checkmate. Did Checkmate earn more than Lenny, or did my other support earn more than Sile? Ah, it's because, yeah, the way that I did it is, I can't even remember who my DPS was. Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doubles, right? Who the hell was my other DPS? I had Checkmate. And then my other support instead of Sile was CJ. So the only differences on my roster was CJ, and CJ did better than Sile. Didn't Sile have a double, but Sile had like a +1, -1, whereas CJ had a 2-0. That was the only difference. Just the Sile CJ difference, and then Lenny here. So this is like a good earn, but you bet on the wrong horse. You bet on Sile to win a game rather than betting on CJ to win a game. And I would always trust my little baby cherub CJ to win. And now this is the post changes roster for week 2. They've sub Checkmate in after Checkmate has had his double, which feels... Is this the same team? It looked so good in week 1, and then it feels like this person has become a moron in week 2. Are they going to forfeit? Sean, what's going on? Jew's missing? Oh, Joe's missing. Sorry, not Jew. Don't blame. I feel like that this person has lost brain cells week to week. You have the plan. Your plan is to pick up players that are expensive and don't have doubles, pre-positioning you for nothing. I like it. You have a Google. Joe has an actual family emergency. Untitled document. Oh my god, you have a real... Dude, I swear. This guy. Look at this guy's Google Doc. I fucking love the fantasy nerds, dude. Like, this is so fun. I can't believe how into this shit I'm getting. This guy's... We got... Dude, this isn't even the first one. Look at this one. Look at the DSM-5 autism test, which has already been sent to me, Tree. Like, I've had 2 different people send their Overwatch fantasy spreadsheets out, and after all the spreadsheeting, you know, what's the point? Every double, I aced the test. Okay, so your week two roster, what you settled on was this one here, the one with Checkmate on it. Week 3, you're going Zomba for doubles, Z for doubles, Week 4, you're going Psycho and Simple for doubles. You're pre-positioned for Vega the entire time. You have Checkmate for Earn. You keep Checkmate for Earn the entire time. You take... then you go Tree and Admiral. You take Admiral for his double. And then final week, you have Rhino, Kevin, Tree, Fixer, Vega. I see the vision. I see the vision, honestly. I see the vision on this. I think your maths is already wrong, right? Because Vega's already had his price increased. Is this real? Like, is your maths wrong? Your roster right now costs 101 and these players are only getting more expensive, no? What about Fixer? You haven't got Fixer yet. I guess you already have Rhino and Vega, right? So their prices are locked. This could be the move. And you made these trades. Like, you picked up Vega between the end of the week and the price changes too. So that's like, that's such a good little cheat code from you, Morads. That's such a little cheat code from you. This guy's winning it all. This guy's actually winning it all. All he has to do is stomach this week here, you know? But like this week here, Rhino, Checkers, and Vega, like all earners, you know? And then Zomba Z, earners. I feel like this guy might be winning fantasy. This feels so good. I feel like you've hit on everything here. Like your pre-position for Vega has put you in such a good position. And then you wind up with the quad double at the end. Because for me, I think like my goal is to wind up with the same final week as you, basically. But even though my goal is to wind up with the same final week as you, I reckon I just won't be able to afford it. Because you got Vega early, right? Like I can trade my way into this, but I won't cap it. I won't be able to do it because I haven't pre-positioned for Vega, right? So it actually makes. I feel like your approach is the best so far. I think you might actually win because I didn't take Vega in this week, but just stomaching Vega for the entire stage means that in the final week you don't have to move his slot. You never have to move Rhino's slot, and you get the quad at the end. Mid-season patches in a few days if the meta drastically changes. Is there actually a mid-season patch? Are they even doing one for this little Mickey Mouse short season? But it's like, it's this thing here that like wins it for him, you know? Like it's the way that he can have 2 Twisted Mind plays here, and then here he has Admiral as well. You know, like he sneaks Admiral in as well. So like he gets these bonus points off Ollie as well. It's over. Punk's gone to bed. The game's gone. Brilliant. I guess it was just the fantasy segment of the stream, not the not the rest. Troglodyte. Yeah, this roster's insane. I think the Ollie sneak in here is great. It's honestly making me forget what I wanted to do. Gox, thanks for the gifts up to Spurious, mate.
Get out of there, stolen.
Welcome back, Spurious. Thank you, Gox. Thank you very much. We need a cold metal sized bronze bull ASAP. Agree. Let's put cold metal in the bull. So yeah, because I remember I wanted to do these players here and then trade them, and I think I wanted to trade them back over to a twisted player based on profit from Violet. So I wanted to get like one twisted player, and then I think I wanted to get one of my late week players then. Like I wanted to get like a fixer then. But maybe that's like the wrong approach. I'm gonna have to get deeper in. Either way, insane roster. Thank you for bouncing, Bunnykins. This is a god tier roster, Lego Baller Boy. Whatever type of autism you got, it's the good kind, man. Like this shit will propel you through life. Unfortunately, it also causes you to be named Fart Lord in Discord, but you know what? You're halfway there. All right. Haley's roster. Look at their faces. Look at their faces. Great game. This guy subbed to get rid of the ads on the Thai broadcast. Unreal. Not even gonna tell him. Not even gonna tell him. Alright. Hawk, Checkers, good. Scissors, good. Vega, Sile. Vega pre-position. I see the vision now. I see the vision. I can see clearly. Which one is Ty Seth Rogen? I don't know. Look where Meme Machine is right now, where he has a match. Yeah, this guy's human for sure. That was 4 minutes ago that he sent this picture and he has a match. Crossing the Malaysia-Singapore border at game time. He couldn't possibly have planned ahead to, you know, forfeit or get a sub. Well played, Meme Machine. Well played. Bravo. This roster, Styles cheap as chips, but he earned a lot too, actually. He earned more than Violet. Am I sleeping on Sile, by the way? Am I stupid for taking Violet over Sile? I think I might be stupid for taking Violet over Sile. The fact that Sile is cheaper than Violet? Yeah, I mean, I locked my roster too. Violet has like this potential, right, to earn heaps if he doesn't throw. And like Violet did absolutely throw, right? How long will Public Wank be the winner of the marbles? Till the end of the stream, because we're done. The team just bloody forfeit. So yeah. Violet has made more in the GG game, but he decided, yeah, I mean, I just think that versus Alcat, he was getting shit on. I don't really trust him versus the hard teams, but I think if he's not tilted, he can be a good earner. But Sile is like undervalued, you know? Sile will be a good earner, and I think he earns more than 18. Like, this Team Vision roster is just the nightmare roster from last stage, where like everyone is being underrated, you know? Like, there's no reason for Sile to be 18. Ain't this the guy who made Sugarbron lose? Mods, I need you to draw and quarter that first time, chatter. Okay. Next roster. Rhino, Checkers, PDK, Violet, Simple. Simple pre-position for the Twisted. Checkers, pre-position for nothing but a good earner. Just an expensive good earner. PDK, the P stands for potential, but I don't think... maybe this is a good shout, actually. Maybe this is a good shout. He's a hit scan player, though. So, hard to know. Who's to say? And then Violet, I mean, he's on my roster. I think he's a good earner. PDK plays GK? Oh, okay, well, this is a terrible choice then. This roster sucks then. That's Damu's roster. And yeah, if I forget, you can't pre-position for Sakura yet because they play GK and they're going to lose all their points. And he plays Hitscan, so he's probably going to be the most negative on the whole team. Rhino, Choice A1, Scissors, Landon, Violet. I think this is basically my roster, right? But this roster has some money in reserve, clearly, unless they've picked these players up late. This is Cruz's roster. Unless they've picked these players up late, like they added Jamal or Rhino late, this guy has a lot of money in reserve. Because I have this exact same roster, minus Scissors, plus Checkmate. So, like, I don't know if this guy's banking money for something, or if they picked up Rhino or Scissors later, and it cost them more as a result. There's Pickles' roster. We got Hawk, Sugar Free. Yeah, okay, cool. Pickles? You are another iShow financier? Wait. You already showed one. I feel like I already called you iShow Finance, but all you've done is you've got the same roster, but you've actually got 2 supports that can earn you something decent. So it's like the same level of like iShow Finance irresponsibility, but you've taken the Frothy Philly 7 Gambit because you probably heard me talking about the Frothy Philly 7 Gambit when I was talking about the Nevermind rosters. And you've also got Skyle on the roster, which is much better than whoever you had before, I think. But yeah. The Frothy Philly 7 Gambit is alive and well, but I'm just not a huge believer. Here we've got Shiba Inu, Hawk, Bron, Dip, Sile, Sky. This roster's just too expensive. It's too top heavy. Like, Hawk, Sugar Free together, like, you can't spend 48 on 2 players. No player's going to get you that value, I fear. Like, Lenny's a consistent top performer. He'll always score well, but like, I don't know. This is so top heavy. Like, Dip is not going to earn you enough, I don't think. Sky, Sile, like, I don't know. It's not like this roster's terrible. Like, your top two are going to earn you heaps. All three of these could potentially earn, but like, I always just get scared seeing like lower tier players. Sky instead of Crispy's bad, I think. I mean, I've seen some real Crispy heads in the chat recently of like people just hard advocating for having Crispy on the roster. Oh, I should end the YouTube stream, by the way. I feel like I just haven't done that for like no reason. Mean Machine is still 30 minutes away from their house. Someone called Craig is typing in the YouTube chat. Could that possibly be the Craig that we speak of? Not him. Craig says Mean Machine's currently on his way back from Malaysia. That's why Cold Metal's trolling. Cold Metal just called it. Mean Machine's 30 minutes away from their house. All right, thanks for watching on YouTube. If you did, be back tomorrow for Korea and the likes on YouTube and Twitch, of course. Thanks, folks. Bye, YouTube stream.